Heroes gather. Champions assemble. From across the seas, borne by the wind, to prove their might in battle. But triumph does not come easy. It is a long road to victory. But now, to new shores. London's call. Calling you to Red Bull Wololo Londinium.
Welcome one and all to Red Bull Wololo Londinium here at the Odeon at Leicester Square. My name's Riley Knight, your host for today, joined by my inestimable co-host. It's Zoe, everyone.
Hello, it's so great to be back. I hope yesterday's matches have set the tone for the rest of these playoffs because it's been intense. Did you all have a good time?
Yes, indeed. We had some incredible displays yesterday. Hopefully we'll get the same today. Before we go any further, of course, however, I do want to thank our sponsors, the people making this event possible. Thank you so much to Aegon by AOC, World's Edge and Scan. Let's hear it for our sponsors making this event possible, making it what it is. Yes, indeed. A busy day coming our way today, my friends. We've got semi-finals in both Age of Empires 4 and Age of Empires 2. Zoe, talk us through some of the action we're going to see today.
Oh man, that first match is going to be so intense. Wham and Vortex, they're currently pretty much 50-50 when it comes to all-time match record. So we expect a very close series to determine who has the utmost pleasure of going up against the giant that is Marine Lord in the grand final. And then, of course, if we're looking at Age of Empires 2, Liry versus Sebastian, that's going to be so intense. Their match already in the group stage, even though Liry did win it 3-1, it was close. Don't let that score fool you. Sebastian played it really, really close, and I'm sure he's got something up his sleeve for today's match. And then, need I say more? Hera versus the Viper. I mean, I think we're all having our eyes onto that matchup for end of the day.
Yes, indeed. What a headline act that is going to be for the crowd here assembled and also watching all around the world. Thousands of eyes will be tuned in, I'm sure, to see who will emerge triumphant there. But let's have a quick recap. You mentioned briefly some of the stuff that we saw yesterday, Zoe. We can talk through some of the matches that we enjoyed yesterday, starting with the Age of Empires 4 semi-final between Marine Lord and Puppy Paw. Puppy Paw put up a good fight, but ultimately went down to the Frenchman.
He did get away with one map. Another map was played really, really close. Ultimately, it was Marine Lord coming out on top, which was expected, but he definitely had to work for it to manage to get to the grand final once again. Now, of course, our other matches, they went the distance.
Oh,
6-map, 7-map series. Like, we got our money's worth out of this show. Sebastian and Hart was so intense.
A thrilling matchup.
It really was. The fact that Sebastian managed to get up midway through the series, doing some push-ups, as we all do midway through our games at home,
natural
right?
part of it,
He's not the only one. That's us.
Work that into the build order, yes.
Yeah, that's just Age of Empires players, you know. And then, of course, the Viper and Yo, like just strategical highlights back and forth. It was so intense, so many good surprises. It was a phenomenal day to start the playoffs.
Yes, indeed it was, and hopefully today we're going to have the same sort of quality displayed for your viewing pleasure. Here at this beautiful venue, who's enjoying their time here at the Odeon at Leicester Square? Nice and comfy. For those of you watching at home, I'll paint a picture for you here. We've got people reclining in these beautiful, comfortable armchairs. They go back, the armrests come up. We've got people with popcorn, and they've got their drinks, their Red Bull. Sorry, hang on. Oh, You've got them at the concession stand outside. There's an issue at the concession stand.
Oh.
Something's going on. Okay, I'm very sorry about this. We're going to have to interrupt the broadcast very briefly to check on the concession stand. Apparently, there's a small hiccup we're working through there. So we're going to go to the concession stand and see what's going on there to find that out. So bear with us.
Well, yes, we are here at the Odeon Square, and we may be very inefficient with the popcorn and the vending here and the Red Bulls, but hopefully we've been fairly efficient with our commentary.
The popcorn is really good. Should I make you some?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Oh, okay,
that'd be
okay,
great.
I'll get you some.
As Riley just said, we start off with AoE4 today, final, semifinal, and AoE4 before moving into the 2 semifinals of Age of Empires 2. Yesterday's sets were incredible. We're hoping for more of the same here. Nilly, can I have some?
Sure. Well, okay. Yeah,
Got one. Got one, Nilly. Thank you for that.
You're welcome. And now, we're heading into AoE4.
It is time for the first match of the day. Age of Empires 4, our second semi-final. The players are in readiness. All that remains is for us to introduce them.
It is indeed. So let's meet our first contestant. When he takes to the stage, no gimmicks, no tricks. Just rock solid Age of Empires. From the first scout to the last siege, he can outpace you in a sprint and will outlast you in a marathon.
My friends, put your hands together and welcome to the Age of Empires 4 stage. It's Wham! 01!
His opponent, the master of build orders. He's clinical, he's fast, and he is lethal. He's one of those players who turns early aggression into an art form.
Please give a warm Wololo welcome to Vortex.
Hello and welcome. We are here in the caster booth. I am Winston Waffles and joined by Demu today. Looking at a great series for our second semifinals of this tournament. We have Wham versus Vortex.
I already am very excited about this, not only because Wham just literally knocked the crap out of that guy's popcorn and walked away like a real evil villain, not even thinking about it. But these guys, they've already played in the qualifier one time. Wham actually had to defeat Vortex to make it through. I think it was in the quarters or what have you. These players do have history in the sense that they've been competing for a long time. Vortex is a multi-RTS champion. He's done amazing in Warcraft 3, amazing in StarCraft 2, earning hundreds of thousands of dollars, and he is by no means an underdog in this tournament. He's one of the guys that people are looking at. Can he make it all the way? Absolutely, if the stars do align. But Wham, I tell you what, he's a guy like Puppy Paw, being on the up and up. And I do think the current Wham that we're seeing is maybe the best Wham we've ever seen. And that is by no means a weak opponent. He is incredibly good, incredibly solid, but we're going to see some very, very diverse playstyles coming out of these two players.
Yeah, diversity is probably the name of the game here. We've got Wham, who I think can play just such a variety of styles, right? There's, you know, a couple of years ago, it was like Wham walls, right? It was kind of a joke in the community because he walled so often. He liked to play for maybe a later game, was how some people knew him. Vortex has always been known as a very aggressive player, but I would say recently Wham has become a much more diverse player, right? You just mentioned that, but he's gotten a lot more dynamic in his styles, and I think we could see any style out of him today.
Yeah, it's very easy to kind of roll players into a bucket and pigeonhole them as to what they like. But Vortex, he is aggressive, but it's all about these super acute timings where he'll be so good about maximizing his build orders that, say if you look at a player and they're like, oh yeah, he's doing the Vortex build, and you'll be like, no, 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 he's 5 seconds off this spot, he's 2 seconds off this. So when you add all this together, it hits 15 seconds quicker, which can really spiral out of control, which makes Vortex incredibly hard to practice for. Because a lot of the things where you're like, yeah, do the Vortex build against me, and you know, all these players have been prepping for absolute weeks/months for this. Nobody does it quite like this man. He is a raging bull in every sense of the word. Yes, he's Spanish, but he is incredibly aggressive, and it's going to be very build order orientated. Wham, I wouldn't say he's a defensive player, but I also wouldn't say he's hyper aggressive either. You saw Puppy Paw coming out with this multitask variants and what have you, but Wham, he really can do it all right now, and he was very good in his qualifier. He defeated Vortex 3-1, Beastie 3-1, and eventually, I think it was Anatan in the final. Very, very solid opponents.
Yeah, and here we have the draft on screen in front of us. Lot to consider here. We see some interesting options for Vortex, right? He's picked up the Sengoku, the global bans for him being Biz and Jushi, whereas on Wham's side, French and Chinese were taken out. Maybe a little surprised to see the French ban here, but the rest of them, I think, make a lot of sense, yeah?
It was very fun talking to these guys beforehand, talking about the bans and what have you, because Wham was confused, like, you banned Zushi? And it was like, well, yeah, I don't really feel comfortable with it, and given that you might be good with it, I just banned it for both of us. Global ban system this time, not exclusive bans. And Vortex was very happy with his draft overall, because if you do have Sengoku, Ottoman, Japanese, Macedonia, that means that you can pick 2 very powerful civs, and then you're picking the lesser of 2 evils. But the thing is, but the thing is, both those evils are pretty damn good. Whereas Wham got Malian as the first pick. That's a big deal. He did come in as the slightly higher seed here. This is seed 2 versus seed 3. And we do start off with King of the Hill. We're yet to see it this tournament, and this is already a very weird map, and I do know the first matchup will be Malian going up against Japanese. These are 2 very high-quality civs, and the players beforehand, we had Marine Lord, Puppy Paw around, and they were all talking like, who do you think's favored? Very, very split decisions. Very split. It can all be based on where your first gold spawns, what the strategies are. We were all kind of unanimously saying, does Japan go feudal? No. We were all like, no, no, no. But if Vortex is private, or practice has been kept very private, we actually don't know what he's capable of. Like, if I'm going into a prep series that they both have been prepping for a long time, Vortex is an incredibly scary player to go up against.
Yeah, and Malians, if that is the option here, it can be pretty challenging to punish like their mid game, but their early game can be a bit fragile. So some early aggression from Japan could be interesting from Vortex here, and I think that might fit him stylistically. Just maybe really trying to offset Wham's tempo by doing something really out of the box, right? Like, we could see a lot of interesting things from Japanese.
I mean, this already on paper, like, this is going to be an incredibly close match. Of the 3 players that could potentially go up against Marine Lord, both of these guys are the ones with the greatest chance. Obviously, Puppy Paw's out, but within regards to mental blocks, both these guys want to beat Marine Lord, and they absolutely can go toe-to-toe with him. But we're going to get right on into things. This is going to be King of the Hill. 1 sacred site in the middle. That makes things incredibly different from ordinary maps. Getting the sacred site control, running down that sacred site timer, far more applicable on this map than any other. Now, Japan is going to be the civ that most likely hits castle first. Both these civs, not necessarily the favorites on this kind of map here. Apparently, Marine Lord's playing Chinese here, but that is not the case. And it is going to be an immediate barracks from our Japanese player. And that is not Puppy Paw, that is indeed Vortex. Now things are absolutely correct.
Yes, 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 indeed. And yeah, this early barracks an option for Japanese because of that cheaper barracks. It lets them really just get things going and the build order stays relatively clean. So we should see how this pans out. Now, Malians want to build that pit mine on that gold. And we do see the gold is rather forward here for Wham. It's pretty far from his base and going to be hard to protect here. So the Spearman's going to get a lot of value in, but we see the immediate tower for Wham. He might have to pull a second villager to this and does so just to make sure that this gets up in time. there might be a short window where the Spearman can do stuff, but otherwise, pretty clean defense from Wham so far.
Yeah, this is exactly how you expect this kind of build order to go. You do see that Vortex stopped at 2 spears, did not overcommit to that. The barracks for Japan is significantly cheaper, going to be getting a mill next to this tower, meaning that your 2 villagers stay close, you just start gathering sheep there. It is getting a little bit low, but you can feel that the timing was pretty darn good by Wham, just to make sure that he's not really going to suffer at all. Now, this does slow down the Malian player a little bit for sure, and does mean that you have spears out on the map, which make getting a second pit mine trickier, makes going into straight stable a bit trickier. So overall, this is exactly how you expect this matchup to go thus far.
And I guess the question here is for Vortex, like, what option does he take? You know, we talk a lot about the Japanese FC being so good, getting the floating gate out, and just getting Mounted Samurai on the map is such a powerful option for Japan. But, you know, the Feudal Age options could be maybe a surprise element here for him.
It definitely could. I'm just looking at these 2 spearmen being as annoying as possible. Anytime you can force villagers into that tower means a little bit of lost eco. But we do see that both players are approaching the ability to hit an age up. And even though these spears will get shot a little bit, any kind of reduction in eco is a good one. Malian wants to be left alone. And Wham actually did something kind of interesting this game. Just made sure he was gathering wood while all this was going on. So he's actually got a good 6 houses around this already. Those spearmen, I think one might fall to this. So already, I would say it's a very decent start for Wham.
Yeah, the tower's certainly getting its value, and he was able to get up all of the houses here now, the final one going in.
And kind of cool as well that he's actually made it so he can't build a pit mine around that. That's something that will be in Vortex's head here, that will this be going into just a super fast second pit mine when he does his age up? It will be an age up with a Mansa Quarry. And it is going to be a Kura storehouse, nicely positioned next to the wood for future wood gathering as well for him. Only 4 dudes on the Mansa Quarry here. That's not the fastest tech possible, but it does say to me that Wham is most likely going to be going for some very quick cows this game. And that is something that Japan does have to be worried about. Again, I don't think Japan really wants to be playing a game in Feudal against Malian, and they don't really have any super tools to stop them.
Yeah, and we see, like you said, Vortex has taken that second Spearman, though the last guy on his last limbs, and he's just going to see when this pit mine goes up. He did a little deer denial, just going to stand around here and hold his ground.
I'm just looking at, okay, so very quick wheelbarrow. This is fairly old school in a way, because sometimes players have switched into not going for horticulture, not going for wheelbarrow, just straight into cows. You can actually start producing them ridiculously early, but we'll see what he chooses to go for. We also have to remember, this is King of the Hill. Like, this can absolutely turn into a game where it is going to be down to who holds the middle and who controls it. As we said earlier, Japan does tend to get castle quite a bit faster, but I am so curious what Wham's going to go for when he hits that age up. That Spearman, normally you have 2 full health ones on the map. That is one very battered and bruised. Just having 1 villager over there can pretty much do the job and make sure he gets that second pit mine. And that's got to be on Vortex's mind here. Hasn't reinforced with extra villagers to kind of deny that, but he is aware of what's going on.
Yeah, I suspect we might still see an early range from Wham at some point, but I mean, there's not a lot on the map to like really force that, so it could just be the stable, and we see a samurai getting queued up.
It's an Honor Bagisha, actually.
Oh,
so that is a cool unit. It's decent against Donzos, and it's going to be archers as well. So this is already one of those things where all the players were in unanimous decision that, yeah, you don't really go feudal. Now, this may not be a super hard committal, but dealing with Honor Bagisha and archers, what do you want against that? You want archers yourself to deal with the Honor Bagisha, and they're not bad against archers themselves. Maybe some javelins as well. But this may be just a very small number of units, because we do see that he has 6 fellas on gold right now as well. That implies to me that he's okay having that barracks already made. It's just adding on an extra archery range. And this is going to be a little bit awkward to deal with, especially seeing that your first pit mine has all the houses. Where do you put your mining camp?
Yeah, this is sort of that first question, right? Is do you just let Malians get this second pit mine up without any struggle? And you can see Vortex just wants to say hi, force at least the production buildings. You don't want to let Malians just build 2 pit mines, build the ranches, build the cattle, and the villager with a nice blocking on the pit mine placement from the scout
This is actually, this is really cool by Vortex, because this is not a big committal at all from him. And this is slowing Wham down quite a lot. Gold income, still not able to do it. He might even think about cancelling one of those houses, deleting one of them, just to get a pit mine on his main. And already, these on a Big Isha don't really have a true counter on the field yet. Wham's going to have to make archers to deal with them. And the whole plan is kind of, I don't want to say falling apart, because that's not true. But he wanted that second pit mine up. And you can see that the way that Vortex has been playing this, he's very comfortable.
Is this a Wallville, or is this for a pit mine in the far north? But there's a wolf, so the Ville will get hurt. It might not get spotted because I think Vortex's focus here has really been on this southern pit mine.
So one thing that Wham wants to do is keep fighting this, kind of pretending that he really, really wants that pit mine, which is what he's doing.
Yes.
Just kind of drawing attention away from the north where he is going to have that Ville make that pit mine. And he's also got to be aware that Vortex is not really adding a ton of units. That barracks were just for 2 on a Big Isha, which is not a big number. So I dare say that Wham is very aware that he is going to have to get something running against the potential threat, which will be Mounted Samurai in the very near future.
Yeah, and the Castle Age is coming within seconds at this point, right? Vortex's macro has been beautiful behind this. This is clearly a very practiced strategy. Just a few units, the right number of Onubugeisha, and the Yumi to just deal that good damage and force this reaction. And you can see it's already having an interesting effect. The Sofa already being added in the Feudal Age from Wham means that he's going to be in the Feudal Age for a while here.
It really is. And that floating gate, I dare say we will see a stable produce very soon. Mounted Samurai being one of the greatest units in the game, and a stable being produced. Yeah, right next to. So those javelins, they do deal a little bit of damage. But the one unit they can make right now is Donzo against that. And we are going to start seeing very quick relic production, all those things. Walls do start getting produced for Wham. But again, he's got 6 guys on gold now. I wonder if he did cancel one of those houses, or maybe even the tower, to try and get that up at his natural pit mine here. That is on the other side of the map. So yeah, they are on his initial pit mine. And he is walling up, trying to mitigate the potential threat and the mobility of those Mounted Samurai, which will come, and he's already producing Donzo. So this is smart by Wham, realizing the threat.
He knows it's coming. There weren't more units. There was no follow-up. There were no armored units. Nothing was really produced from Vortex there. Just a few little nuisances, but now we have the Mounted Samurai on the field. This is why Japan is so feared. This unit is so strong and can do so much. And with the floating gate, you just get insane production speed. And this stable is just now going to start churning out units. Now, little bit of poke damage here, some nice micro, some nice hop-ins from Vortex. He's just waiting and trying to buy that little bit of time for this Mounted Samurai to get to the front here. And there it is, but he does have to wait for the right numbers, right? Because there are several Donso waiting in the trees behind. Going to be able to get a jump on that Mounted Samurai if he's caught off alone.
Yeah, in low numbers, the Mounted Samurai against Donzo, not the best. Purely because of that throwing spear. Gets rid of the deflective armor, then meaning your brace can actually do something. Now, Wham doesn't want to kill his opponent here. He just really wants to slow down relic progression, getting that sacred site in the middle. So that's his goal. So viewers at home might be thinking, well, Wham can't win this fight. Like, he has to go back pretty soon. Wham has to be very, very aware of how many units Vortex is making right now, because that Mounted Samurai count's getting higher. Also adding on the Yumis to help deal with these Donzos, but just being out on the map and denying the relic gathering. Very clean play out of Wham.
Yeah, and you can see that Scout and Sofa are circling around the back of the base. Like, maybe threatening the Vills and forcing them to stay in the base is fine, but they're really looking for those Shinto priests, which are making their way to the south now to grab those relics. And you can see him protecting the relics here in the middle. He's going to stand his ground and take the fight. There's plenty of Donso, but they were kind of split up. But ooh, a lot of damage on the Mounted Samurai there.
Nice focus fire out of Wham. Using these javelins just to pick off the Yumis. They do that extra bonus damage. But when the Samurai count starts hitting a good like 7, 8, you're going to need a good 12 plus Donzo to deal with that. Still adding on the javelins, realizing that the big threat to killing his Donzo nice and easily are the Yumis. But soon, Wham is going to start having to think about how he gets that age up. Cow count actually very decent. 12 right now, still getting a lot of gold, a lot of income. If we look at the income across the board at the top, very similar. There is quite a bit more wood out of Wham. because he needs those Donzos, needs those cattle ranchers and stuff, and now Wham taking a bit more of a defensive posture. And while Vortex's army is growing, it is good not being caught out on the map, because that army is very slow in comparison.
Yeah, this was a really good play from Wham so far in the Feudal Age, right? It could have been really bad with those Mounted Samurai. Even just 2 in your economy can wreak devastation upon your villagers. They get really scared and sad about that. But here, he was able to keep the pressure, force the units to be defensive, and you even see still Vortex just now moving out, you know, at 12 minutes, right? It's been a while since he's been castle, but now this threat is pretty big. Oh man,
this is actually very tricky, because
Yes.
Vortex getting caught off with his rally here, and that is not a small army either. Now you could be like, well, who's going to sandwich who? Because we got Wham also picking off reinforcements here on the way. Vortex is the one that's like, you know what? I'm not sure I exactly like the way back home right now. I'm going to commit a little bit. I'm going to slow you down. I'm the one with the castle tech. I'm not sure you have it going, but Wham actually had a decent amount back home. And getting out of this base is going to be incredibly hard.
He's just going to right-click through. He's just going to try and escape. He's sacking the Yumi and just took a lot of damage. He could go back for some healing potentially here, but he just has to run.
He does, and gonna lose a Mounted Samurai. Those Yumis are sacrificed. Does get a villager for his troubles, which is decent. But overall, Wham is surviving a very tricky portion of the game. The relic count, what do we have for Vortex so far? 2. No Sacred Site control yet either. Cattle Boom definitely online. And I tell you what, that economy is absolutely blossoming for Wham at this point.
Oh, and the relic kind of gets snatched. Ooh. Can't quite commit. There's so many units here now. And the Javelins weren't in position to deal with those Yumi.
I'm so surprised that none of those Donzo had a spear available for that little priest over there. So a little bit of damage being done on both sides. 1 worker killed on both fronts. Now, Vortex with that Kura Storehouse does have a bunch of farms in his main base. That's very handy for not being super far behind your opponent. Relic count is growing.
It's a 3 now, yeah. And 3 relics is actually pretty good here, considering there were some Sofa. So that stable with the Sofa, I mean, it was definitely threatening, but it didn't actually kill any of those priests, I think. Did it? Maybe 1?
Yeah, definitely not too many, but I think Wham slowed him down enough. But this is the scary moment for Wham. He just committed 1,800 res to getting this age up. Big throw from the Donzos. If he can stay alive for long enough to get that age 3 online, which honestly his army's very scary. They're both approaching this fight as good as they possibly can. These Javelins doing a great job of not truly engaging, but also the Donzos not being forced into a fight they don't want to take, because we are about 20 odd seconds off getting that H3, and those H3 upgrades come in very quickly. I love getting these houses ready for this next pit mine, by the way. That's also very efficient.
Yeah, Wham has played this to perfection, right? Usually when you have Donzo Jav, one of your weaknesses is that mobility, right? Getting raided around your eco is one of the hardest things to handle, but on King of the Hill, the way he's walled these sides has worked out really well for him, and the fact that Vortex never spotted that northern pit mine has really maybe let him get away with quite a lot. Vortex might be thinking he's more ahead than he is because he thinks that pit mine was denied for a long time, but this is actually going to be Wham's 3rd pit mine going up now. The Castle Age comes in, and so does the dive.
I mean, Vortex would love to deal as much damage as he can before those upgrades are online. I dare say in a second he's going to be thinking about getting out of here, because those upgrades come in very quick. You see all the unit skins change, and Vortex immediately, even before seeing that, he was already out of there. So a big timing window is gone for Vortex. Granted, his economy is decent. We have 4 relics, 1 sacred site, but he has to try and get out of there.
Yeah, just taking what he can with the Yumi as they are dying to the Javs, but he's killing some of the Donso, and that is the main threat on the field for these Mounted Samurai. So getting the Donso count down could mean he's just going to go for a quick exchange here. He does have the armor up, but yeah, the Bannerman goes down, and ooh, this is just tricky for Vortex, who's trying to hold the center here. Doesn't want to give up map control entirely to the slower army of Wham.
This opens up the game a lot for Wham, though, because before, the max armor he could have on a unit was range 3 in his Sofa, whereas now, as you see that upgrade on the far left, those Sofa are going to become very, very tanky lads. This will mean that his Spearmen can survive a lot longer, because the Spearmen will have those Sofa to tank on the front line as well, meaning that Vortex will have to micro a lot extra. And we do see that Wham kind of stopping with the Javelins to some degree. They still deal a bit of damage, but he's going to be looking for going for the superior Malian tech here, which, yes, Sofa, and B, Archer. The Archer poison is so damn good. Now, he has to play catch-up on the cav count, but that's not going to be hard when you've got this amount of food available for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, this is essentially Malian's strongest power spike, right? This is like when they hit their peak. He's gotten through the mid game against this mildly aggressive play from Vortex, and here we have just a big, scary fight coming down the middle. This is a big army. It's only going to get better for Wham for the next couple minutes. His economy is flying.
I do want to point out something that is coming into fruition a little bit, and maybe this is about Vortex trying to hit these little timings. He's had his TC idle for a good minute 30, which I was looking at the village account, and I was like, why is Wham ahead even when Vortex does have a relic on his main TC, meaning he produces faster? Yeah, definitely neglecting that a little bit. But now Malian is really feeling it. Granted, they're only going to have access to one relic, which maybe they'll get. I mean, it is a nice bit of extra gold, but those numbers in the top, they are not going to run out anytime soon. We do have more Javelins being added, lots of Sofa, lots of Donzo. Upgrade-wise, we're getting +2 armor for him. All the +2 upgrades are coming online. First gold is out for Vortex, meaning he will have to move out for another one soon. The next available one down in the south over there, that could be a big spot of interest for Wham, trying to deny it.
And now we see a switch from Vortex here into the infantry. How do you feel about this change?
You know what? I don't hate it. As long as you don't have this massive archers just yet, infantry can do quite well. But I think that Wham's just got so much, you know, like so much. Do you want to be... The Onabagisha don't really do too much. Like, yeah, they're okay at tanking the jabs, they're okay at dealing with Donzos, but against these Sofa, they don't do anything whatsoever. And he's really going into it. He's got 2 infantry bannermen over here. Those samurai, well, that's so many Donzo on the field, and Wham, he's just not truly committing to a fight. He's just taking the poke, and he has so many spears available over here.
Yeah, and here comes the fight. Vortex gonna just have to defend his base. Wham wants to force the issue. He says, I think my army is better, but that is a lot of Yumi. The mounted samurai numbers are thinning and thinning fast. The Sofa count is only going up, actually, throughout this fight. And a decisive victory on this fight for Wham. Vortex forced back into his base. Several of his villagers, a little bit of his economy now going to be under pressure here.
Yeah, this is really bad for Vortex. There's a lot of value being destroyed, and we look at the army value that's left. Wham with over double the amount here, not just in supply, but in pure raw value as well. Those Javelins going unhindered at the back, they can deal decent damage to these jabs. Most of the Yumi's taken out, just jabs left. Granted, a lot of Donzo are still being reinforced. Now the Javelin's getting mounted upon, and yes, getting absolutely obliterated there, but is Vortex going to be ahead? After all this, even Sofa on the gold down here, which is so important for Vortex right now.
Big raid!
He is at 2 workers on gold, and all of a sudden...
Vortex hasn't noticed!
Oh, the script has been flipped entirely.
He's losing so many villagers!
It's been flipped entirely here, Winston.
Yes, so many villagers now, a major villager lead, and Vortex still hasn't noticed. You can see Wham's just feasting on this, even microing these. He's like, oh, that was nice. He's feeling good about that. He took the fight right in the middle of Vortex's base, forced that big exchange of armies, and now he might be thinking, my economy is still better. I probably can fortify and go for the win here. Just try and take the center is Wham's plan. He said, my army is better, my eco is better. I'm going to take the middle. I'm going to start the sacred victory.
Yeah, and Wham,
9 minutes.
All his base is walled off as well. All those juicy cows there, they're going to be left there just feeling very good. He's got 2 pit mines behind these walls as well to gather gold from. Taking the middle. There's one thing that I think really surprised Vortex this game, that there was never this switch to archers. That window where Malian can be perceived to be a little bit weak never happened. And now, he's got to fight against a Wham on the sacred site. And granted, the Sofa count's definitely diminished, but this isn't necessarily a position that Vortex wanted to find himself in.
Yeah, and the mounted samurai just have not found their value. The number, like, Wham really has not slacked on the sheer quantity of Donzo he's produced. He's always had enough to just tank a lot of damage from the Yumi, and Vortex recognizes it and taps out a quick game 1, but Wham with a decisive victory with the Malians.
That was actually very nicely done. Very nicely done by Wham. There was a lot of things there that can feel very awkward, such as your opponent's gone for a bit of a feudal attack to slow you down. And you saw that it did slow him down, but I think some of the stuff that Wham calculated there that was really good was how long afterwards can I sit in front of Vortex's base, slow down relics, kind of put you on the slow down foot there, and just be comfortable. There was no staying out for too long. There was that weird skirmish in the middle where he kind of cut off reinforcements and it looked like it could have been a bit problematic. But those walls he got meant that Vortex only had one way out. He took it fairly early, maybe lost a samurai or two getting out of there. But Wham avoided a lot of the very awkward situations early on for Malian. Then he hit his stride, had a very good army comp, and really utilized that Malian eco as soon as he hit H3.
Yeah, and this whole early game seemed very practiced from Vortex. I wonder how you feel about how Wham snuck out onto the map and got that top hit mine. I think it was such a big boon to his economy while he was going for that cattle boom and trying to make Sofa.
That was such a good dodge on that villager, by the way.
Yeah, that was really good micro.
The javelins in the air, gets the guys out of the tower, gets that guy into the tower. It's very cool. That pit mine, getting it, I think that's kind of like a natural response. If Vortex could have, like they've obviously both scouted the entire map. If he could have had maybe one extra on a Begisha over there, could have been really annoying for Wham, but we did see that he got that pit or that mining camp on his initial gold, so it didn't slow him down too much. Like this area around this spot, Japan should actually have quite a bit more. But this really, RTS comes down to what happens early, and then everything else spirals out of control, very much like a domino effect. And Wham doing everything he did earlier on made this Japanese army way less scary than it should have been. So he survived the scary spot. There aren't samurai killing absolutely everything. He didn't even have to truly idle all of his workers, just those 5 on the gold. This was also really, really good by Wham.
Raid. So good from Wham.
Brutal, and it was just a few units here and there. Vortex thinking, oh yeah, I'm dealing with this raid in my wood line, didn't deal with the raid over there. So this is Wham just utilizing being defensive, but also being like, okay, here's my window to make things shine. So a matchup with a lot of stuff going on, a lot of timings being utilized here. But overall, I think Wham just played an extremely solid game. It was methodical, he never looked stressed, and it was always this idea of, okay, you're doing that, I'm gonna do this instead. And it worked out greatly.
Yeah, and if we look back to the draft here, there's still a lot of very strong land civs for Vortex.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm curious how Wham is gonna try and tackle this, because, I mean, his civs aren't bad, right? But they're definitely very good, but I think if you asked a lot of the pros what like some of the S-tier civs might be, you know, you kind of might look more towards Vortex's draft, but clearly Wham has come in with a plan and he's prepared.
So one of the things that you have to be thinking about here, if you're Vortex, is this guy's picked Abbasid, Mongol, Heidelberg. Those aren't necessarily the strongest civs out there, and you have combination civs, which with the draft, the way it's done, like if you pick Sengoku and Ottoman, it's like, do I want to go against either one of those? No. But like, what do I pick against it as a response? Ayabid and Golden Horde are still very, very good.
Yes.
And I am wondering how Wham wants to approach it, because Mongol's one of those civs as well, that even though you think you know what's going to happen, people have got so different about how they do it. Like you got the fast imp styles that are still incredibly strong. And it is going to be Frisian. Now, I dare say Vortex did want to play Tuklak here.
Potentially.
So, but if you had like, so I don't know what's being played, but if you had like a Tuklak and an Ottoman, for example, that's awkward because both those civs are ridiculously good on a map like this. Mm-hmm. But I'm also very curious what Wham would have like considered. Maybe Mongols, maybe
yeah.
Heidelberg as well. But there's a lot of things that can happen here. So that looks like an Ayabid, possibly.
And I wonder if the I wonder if the snipe was used on Tugluk here.
Yeah,
It must have been, or could have been, right? Can't say must have.
Well,
don't know 100% with these players, but
we do have a bit of that secret info beforehand that Vortex was explaining that Tuklak actually isn't as bad on land as people think. So even though this kind of draft situation, you can potentially make it so you can't play Tuklak on water if you keep vetoing it, and you may be forced to play it on land. I'm excited. Abbasid, is a Civ that isn't as strong these days, especially on land, but on water, they can get things going pretty nicely. Their docks are cheaper. They can get that golden age, meaning they get a 15% boost to all resources. They have camel archers in age 2 as well. Not an easy one to go up against, but Macedonia, obviously, quite a powerful little dude.
Let's take a look here. Sheep count looking slightly better for Vortex, but not going to be too bad. Both of these players had great scouting patterns here.
This is going to be fun because Abbasid does not have to worry. Well, usually doesn't have to worry about getting docks up because Macedonia's barracks is more expensive than a regular one. It's 200 wood. So very often you don't have to think about that. What you do have to think about is, all right, are they going to take docks? If so, this is already a weird game because Macedonia isn't a Civ that is notorious for being good on water. But for the time being, Vortex is not going for docks at all, just going for a straight hippodrome. And I mean, they do have a lot of tools in their arsenal where they can start being like, you know what? I'm going to get barracks on the map. I'm going to get those arrow slits going. And does Abbasid truly have a way of dealing with Varangian Guard? I mean, yes, the camel archers. Actually, I think this is...
It can be really hard.
This is actually an awkward one for Macedonia, especially if Abbasid do have this boost in eco early on with the docks.
Yeah, but we'll see. I think like with the hippodrome, you just get so much good tempo.
You do, but the camel archers debuff. You've got some of the best spears in the game. Abbasid is a Civ that loves food, they love wood, they don't necessarily need that much gold. And what does Frisian have a lot of? Well, both those things. The more I'm thinking about it, the more I sort of like it for Abbasid. Even though every bone, every fiber of my being is telling me that Abbasid sucks, still, these players have thought about these things for a long time.
Yeah, and I think when people say a Civ sucks, it's really on a very minor spectrum.
If it is 1% worse than something else, it sucks.
It sucks, yeah. Exactly.
But yeah, I'm curious. So Vortex is moving out a little bit, does start taking his first dock, I do believe, on the minimap, so will start approaching that. He will be playing a little bit of catch-up, eco-wise. Wham going to go for the military wing. That does mean he'll have 2 archers, 2 spearmen available early on, and also access to the boot camp early on. Don't normally think about 2 TCs on this map with Abbasid.
No.
But as we've talked about a little bit, Abbasid love wood, man. They love it. So I dare say he's going to be working on more docks, getting that golden age up, and feeling not too shabby.
And you see how Vortex is just trying to keep track of that villager? It's because he's got horsemen in queue, so he's going to run right over here and try and kill the dock villager. So Wham, I think, understands the timing here, obviously sees the horseman, and will be retreating the villager in enough time to be safe.
They've been very good about scouting this entire series, actually. And we talked about this earlier in the game on Frisian Marshes. If you are against a Civ that is mobile on Frisian, having a worker be out there making docks is very tricky. Having that hippodrome available, it is a stable, meaning that maybe Wham for the foreseeable future will have to be content with just 2 docks. This is where Vortex can go for the leapfrog effect, getting more docks. And what is the greatest defense? A good offense. And that's what we see out of Vortex here.
Yeah, interesting. And even the Hippodrome Scout on a map like this just gives so much dang value. So much vision having an extra free scout that is really hard to push away. Like 1 horseman coming up to it, it's not just going to randomly die, right? So it's interesting to see what Wham's first structure is going to be on the military side. It's going for a barracks or the spearmen to match the upgrade.
I love that he's still got these neutral sheep in his base. Like, my OCD would not be allowing that. I'd be like, ugh, get over there. But it just shows you how important scouting is. I like the barracks choice. So far, we've seen Wham be very content with kind of, I don't want to say avoiding Cav, but being the, all right, I'll get Spearman against your Cav. Makes total sense against this, because if you can get out a good number of Spearmen, Archers, potentially Horsemen yourself, or Camel Archers, it gets very awkward from the Macedonian player. Vortex is not focusing on gold at all, so that's interesting. I don't think he's even got the blacksmith for that mining camp, meaning that you don't get that extra silver. So very focused on getting out a lot of units very quickly.
And a stable behind this, so not really going to be investing into any archers just yet, but I mean, could we see early camel archer here?
It's potential.
Or do you think this is for horsemen to go force the issue on the other side?
You can't make the camel archers at the stable. They have to be at the archery range. But I think any sort of mobility that you can have on the map, and it has to be like melee mobility, be it horsemen or knights, something like that, just so you can potentially raid buildings a little bit, deal with those docks and whatnot. But so far, I like where Wham's sitting. I like what Vortex has done as well by having a lot of mobility on the map, meaning that he can get those docks flowing. So now he won't be sitting super far behind economically. But he will have to start thinking about how he wants to deal with spearmen.
And this is actually a pretty big deal that this villager did sneak all the way out here.
Yeah,
for
sure.
Wham, especially with the horsemen on the field actively searching for him. But you see he's got the scouts. Oh, a little bit of damage here.
I like what Vortex did there. Sending the hero scout first as very good regen. Now we've got the horseman, the super horseman will buff everything else. Vortex going very quick into the Macedonian archers, which is obviously going to be great against all these unarmored units. That makes me think that Wham was aware of this. That's why he got that stable, getting the horsemen. So not only can he be aggressive, this is something we've seen a lot from the Canadians, where they get out just 1 or 2 horsemen, just to get out there, just to give your opponent a little bit of grief.
Wham building up a nice army now. Doesn't feel super comfortable, I think, taking a full fight, but I don't think Vortex is going to risk the HP just yet on taking any exchanges. Just going to keep being aggressive and annoying.
This, like in a straight-up fight, if Wham's whole army is together, and we do start seeing camel archers, by the way, so that will kind of work against this buff that they're getting by debuffing them, meaning they're on even keel. Got some spearmen being added by Vortex as well. I mean, so many units, some of them are covered by the overlay. I don't know what that one on the far left is, but must be something, maybe a scout. But Vortex is trying to slow this down. Doesn't get that little fishing boat there. Wham here just in time. So far, they're both doing everything they can. Like we talked about how Abbasid love the wood, they love the food. They're getting a lot of that. If you just have like 3 or 4 dudes on gold, you'll be able to get a nice third, or rather H3 going up very organically. And honestly, the longer this game goes on, the less I hate it for Abba. Just because they do have all this power when they hit castle, if they can get there nicely and safely. And Ridari, yes, they're scary. But when you have super spears with that extra range, it does become very, very awkward getting these nice fights. Nice little grab here by Vortex, picks off a couple of archers. That's helpful.
Yeah, and you always have the camel debuffs later, right? Like, you just have a lot of options, it feels like, to handle maybe the Ridari, and the Gulam is pretty good, too, and can be a very spicy option. And we're seeing phalanx coming in from Wham. Yeah,
super spears, so that means that they'll have double the range of regular spears, meaning that some of these fights that you think on paper you should be able to win, you no longer do. And that can make the bracing quite a bit easier as well. Vortex, again, just trying to slow things down. And it does look, even though he has a lot on wood and is getting a lot of units here, he's still got 5 dudes on the gold, going for the range armor here on the horseman. Now, the little villager does get picked off, so first villager blood by Wham here, and that's just having 2 horsemen out on the map. Also a second scout. Vision so important for these guys.
Yeah, players adding in those additional scouts just to be sure to see. Obviously, the Hippodrome giving you that free one is such a big boon on maps like this, where information is key, and there are these exposed villagers, such as this one, which will immediately go down here, just chopped down.
Most of the ponds are taken by both these players, just a few remaining. Fishing eco got a little bit of a buff in a recent patch, meaning that these shoreline fish actually hold 600 food per little pocket, which is very handy. Big armies, like neither one is truly committed to getting that castle, but the Ridari
is here. The big champion, a big beefy, basically hero unit is on the field, which could swing the tides in some fights, but the sheer number of phalanx spearmen makes me think it can't really go anywhere near that mass.
Yeah, I guess the main thing with that, just boosts all your infantry speed, right?
Yeah, the mobility here.
So really being able to play catch-up, being able to play chase, does mean that Wham might have to be a bit more defensive. And you do know around the 10-minute mark is when that bad boy does usually pop out. And being able to make all your units faster, so you've already got these horsemen incredibly quick, then all the infantry, and the more fights you take against Macedonia, the more runestones become available, then all those units become giga buff. I tell you what, Vortex is feeling this is his time to get things going.
Yeah, he's pretty much heavily investing into this feudal age here, where it looks like Wham, on the other side of things, might be aiming for a castle age here.
Yeah, exactly. Like if there was if you talk about anti-timings, this is it. Wham is thinking like, okay, my economy's been good, right? And it's like, yeah, it has been, and yeah, you are going to castle, but Vortex is utilizing the fact that he never slowed down on producing units. And this army is not easy to deal with. Like, spearmen, yeah, they're great, but they don't like the archers. You have to get a bit of everything to deal with it. Wham right now needs something like a bit Ghulams or Knights, something like that. And I mean, he is going for the culture wing now. We've got 80 seconds on that. Abbasid cannot speed it up in any way, shape, or form.
We saw some really crazy games with Ghulams in the qualifiers for this tournament. I believe Wham played a crazy game with Ghulams, and some of the sentiment with some players is that Ghulams can just kind of beat everything. They have a lot of good damage, and a lot of it in that high attack means that they can really just get through things really quickly, chew through armored units, chew through light units. And we'll see how that pans out here, as I think some men-at-arms could be a really good play from Wham.
I like a lot from Vortex, by the way, realizing that, hey, I'm killing a lot of docks, I'm stopping a lot of eco here, and he's saying to himself, you know what? I realize you're not fighting me, there's a tech going on. I'm also going to go for my tech. Now, I dare say it's going to be the Golden Horn Tower. Where do you put it? Usually in a very nice location, be it between your bases, the most direct arrow to your base, or on a big vital spot like a gold, boar, you name it. Because right now, Wham is about to hit his tech. He's about to hit his age up, but he's lost so much of his fishing eco here.
And the Golden Horn Tower for Macedonians, where did he place this?
Right at the front near that second gold. I mean,
so just defending the gold. Okay, so no crazy mid-map location this game, but it is still quite good.
Quite good indeed. And what is Wham going to start going for immediately? He's got the culture wing, so first thing, get that tech. Make sure all your techs afterwards are significantly cheaper. And most of the time when you go for that, it's a nice little raid. Slows down that Golden Horn Tower. That's a really nice deal.
Great play by Wham.
Yeah, that slows that down a bunch. And with this, it means that he doesn't have to worry about getting those techs online
Could even kill a villager
immediately.
here.
He'll get at least one, but yeah, you don't have to worry about getting those techs online very quickly. Means that you're not under flak, under fire. And this is going to be at least 1 or 2 villagers going down. 2, 3, 4 maybe. Low health, low health. One last guy, low health there. Does manage to deal with those aggressive units, but I really feel that Wham's got himself out of a pickle here. Now, as soon as that culture wing, we got archer upgrade, spear upgrade, wheelbarrow, big archer speed upgrade as well. This is getting to a spot here where Abbasid has survived a very scary fraction of the game.
Yeah, and getting to that culture wing means that now he can be really greedy with these techs. We saw him not really get all the eco techs, not really get all the blacksmith techs, and now he can just start to click through those with that big discount. And we do see a camel rider queued up to ensure he always has the debuff, and even defensive ships can feel like a big investment here, but if it helps like automate some of that defense, it does make it a lot easier. You don't have to worry about every single pawn.
No, you don't. And Wham actually did a good... He still apparently has 18 fishing boats available.
I think a lot of them are idle in the ponds because the docks got killed.
They're 100% idle, but keeping them alive means that if those guys have gathered 40 food each, and you do manage to get a dock up on each of them, that's a lot of food immediately. And we do see that he does have a little bit of a supply lead. Yes, he won't be able to deal with this Golden Horn Tower directly. By the way, that is the most random wall over there in the north of the map. And yeah, one dock did get up here, making sure he drops off. Okay, it does go across the whole thing. So most likely just saying to himself, okay, let's make this map a little bit smaller. My army isn't the fastest with this huge amount of spears, but a very similar army comp from him. Again, lots of spears, lots of range, eking out quite a few of the range units and getting to deal his own eco damage now as well, which is a big deal.
Yeah, even queuing up the demo to try and maybe get a surprise blast here, but we'll see. Wham is playing pretty far back with those spearmen. This could be an interesting moment. He goes to the boom and bang! A bunch of units get hurt here. Those spearmen are going to be vital here. Now that Vortex is also in the castle age, the Radari count is going up. You see he has 4 in queue, and this could keep getting bigger and bigger for him. The crossbows will be another option in answer to the lancers that have been produced by Wham, but Wham is maybe wisely not over-investing in the lancers here. Adding in a ram of his own, he wants to start to apply pressure and push.
I like this by Wham. It's not crazy, it's thought out, Do we have any monks on the field for Wham? No monks for him. We do have Vortex with his first monk, going to be able to start grabbing relics. But is this timing from Wham here, where he's got 33 guys on food, going to be pushed back easily? I mean, 30 spearmen with phalanx, most likely boot camp as well. I don't know if I've clicked on any of these units recently, but we'll start being able to fire down these docks. Lots of Radari being added, and they do have +2 armor.
And even the attack upgrade coming in as well. Of course, Macedonians have kind of an interesting system where they have to spend special resources to upgrade their units at the blacksmith, but this could get a little dicey. Ooh, did Vortex use the champion is gone, the Radari hero is gone, and the move speed left the archers behind the Bogmadar, and now back they go. This is a huge, massive unit from Wham pushing right through the gut of Vortex, but the Golden Horn Tower to the north should provide some defensive fire. The gold miners could be exposed on the left here if Wham is able to win a decisive fight here. Villagers taken down on their way to garrison, but a big fight.
This is huge, and remember, there's no range upgrades here for Vortex, so that back line that's trying to deal as much damage as possible, but getting too close to that Golden Horn Tower.
The phalanx, the spears, they're all gone. There's nothing left to defend the archer mass, and the Radari are still here alive and charging down now the range mass of Wham. This commitment to try and deal damage. That demo from earlier hurt half of the spearmen. It just meant that Vortex could spread out his fire evenly, and he really quickly took care of those spearmen from Wham.
Yeah, and it did feel like Wham, he's got a lot in production here. 4 knights, 3 spears. If they were here right now, maybe he could turn the tides immediately. We do have range upgrade coming in for Vortex. Again, his archers aren't quite as good. They don't fire as fast. Picking off those archers one by one is Wham, realizing that he wants to keep those spearmen on the field as much as possible. But these Radari, the numbers are getting thinned out a little bit, but they are doing their job, just tanking that front line. And now Vortex with a little supply lead here. Granted,
the HP is so low on all these Radari, they're just gonna drop so quick here.
There is one thing that I'm very scared about for Vortex though. His food, dry. Yes, he has 33 guys on food, but Vortex is getting 2.2k food a minute. I don't believe either one is thinking about a farm switch right now, but Wham is the guy with a lot of villagers on the map just gathering. Wood is spent though, gold very low. It's starting to produce monks now to try and get those relics going, but Wham will be able to catch up in supply fairly darn quickly here.
Yeah, and it looks like Vortex is content with just making Radari Archer and just comboing that with the free crossbows here from the Golden Horn, right? And so that is a pretty solid composition, whereas Wham does have to produce the crossbows and the lancers here. We even see Wham starting to add in those monks to grab the relics. Same with Vortex, so gonna have a bit of a contest there. Vortex already even got one of the relics, but another fight in the middle. The spearmen leading the charge, a few lancers with them. The Radari forced to back up and defend here. The Lancers might have enough defense here.
Oh, I love the focus fire, both of them. Vortex taking out all the spears. We've got Wham taking out all the archers. Lots of focus fire. The Radari count has been thinned dramatically. And all of a sudden, Wham gaining a little bit of control. Now, there is +3 armor finishing for these Radari. That does mean that these archers will be absolutely redundant against them. But what has Wham been switching to? A ton of crossbows, getting out a lot of lancers, still making a lot of spears. The archer production being really slowed down, but those archers still come in very, very nicely.
Yeah, and this win here in the middle of the map now gives Wham a couple of options. Last time he tried diving the base, but now he's just gonna run down and maybe take out all these docks, or forced to back up. It's such a tight moment here.
This is really the engine of Abbasid coming online, isn't it? Like you can really feel that Golden Age bonus comes in very nicely. The Culture Wing getting out all those upgrades after it finished. And he's starting to grab relics, starting to grab sites. Already got this very awkward wall in the north as well. And I tell you what, when that fishing eco runs out for Vortex, that's going to stop the steam on this engine pretty significantly. Is he even taking his berries at the front there?
He's been taking the berries here. That's why he's been getting all this food. He says, I want food. I want your food. Then he's just taking the food right here. That those villas that came forward to build the wall were to protect some of these resources. So aggressive is Wham.
It's very nice, by the way, that Wham has been utilizing the fact that Macedonian upgrades aren't as clear-cut as the other ones. The archers constantly focusing those archers that have no armor upgrades. Do you want to get archer armor upgrades? Most of the time, no. No, you don't. You have to focus all that silver on things like Radari armor, ranged attack.
Yes.
So making sure that he's utilizing his archers as good as possible. And all of a sudden, where their supplies are very close, look at Wham, now busted over 150. And that is a complex army he has. So much infantry, so much range, and a lot of knights to back it up as well.
Yeah, Runestone on the field, though. The army not fully available for Wham, but here it comes. Everyone's here now. The villagers aren't able to keep their repairs up on the tower, but his army is now in position, charging forward, forcing Vortex back. The Golden Horn Tower is fully garrisoned, and it does have a lot of damage on it.
I would not be surprised here if Wham just starts taking it a bit slower, because if he can solidify up this spot, lovely focus fire on those villagers by Vortex, making sure this tower does not get up, but maybe more importantly, making sure he does not have a forward station that he can start making things like a siege workshop.
A siege workshop here would be devastating for Vortex if Wham were to build one. We'll see. Vortex, the Radari count is once again reaching one of those kind of critical masses. It is such a strong knight unit, and oh, that knight, that lancer could get a lot of value for Wham in that corner there. There were a lot of villagers on deer.
That knight is one with a huge mission on his hands. Does stop the relic, which is a big deal.
Goes right for the hunting bills.
Yeah, he's going to go for it, and I tell you what, this
Walks
range
right by.
flock by
He found
Wham,
it.
huge.
He found it. Last game, Vortex didn't notice the raid right away. This time he does, which is critical in moments like these. But that is that food count, which he had just sort of reclaimed and gotten a lot going for him. It is now, once again, idled out. A lot of villagers on the run.
And we do have mangoes being produced by Wham. One of the advantages of Abbasid, you can immediately start producing siege with your infantry. Again, these archers by Vortex do not deal insane damage to this front line. The archers that you're against are better. Yes, you can get the runestone, meaning that it's a bit more equal and you get that one extra range. Realizing how powerful this front spot is by his opponent, he wants to make sure that it doesn't get stabilized here. He is relying on that Golden Horn Tower to really make sure that it doesn't get run over.
Yeah, Vortex, it almost feels like he needs a compositional switch, but how, right? Like,
Into what?
Into what, right? Now that there's mangonels on the field.
That is so many red villagers here.
So many idle red villagers here, and Wham just gonna feast continually with this. A single Radari is now here to try and deal with this, but Vortex's position must feel quite desperate, and Wham sees it and he says, wait a minute, should I maybe split off more of my army here? And yes, indeed, the Lancers get pulled, but Vortex takes the moment and says, if you're gonna run your army, I'm gonna run straight for the siege and villagers you planted here.
These archers are taking so much damage from this arrow fire. That is so many Lancers.
No, Vortex!
That's so, where are the
Where'd
villagers
they go?
Where'd they go?
Poof, they
he knows they're around here
He's on
somewhere,
the
though.
run.
He smells blood in the water. Can't deal with that dock exactly. That's so many of his knights over there now that aren't in this fight, though. If Vortex does have a chance to break out, it is now. But I don't think he can. I don't think he can. There's just so much. Where are all the Radari? I mean, their number just got absolutely thinned out here. Those crossbows in the back line doing a great job. The spears doing a great job also.
Yeah, and the archers weren't able to be fully present there because they had to keep dodging those mangonel shots, and now Wham feels comfortable pushing under the Golden Horn Tower. It is taking out these ranged units, but he's just got so many, Nebu.
He really does. I dare say Wham can't truly commit behind it. Even getting a keep here. As soon as you see that and your Vortex, you're like, oh crap, this game is spiraling out of control. Vortex has gone for ranged and ranged armor over here. A few transport ships over there as well. I don't know what they were doing. This just shows you the chaos of the situation.
It could have been to hide the vills from the Lancers.
I think
if the Lancers showed up, he had a safety spot, a way to garrison, and then to hide in the middle of the pond, which that might just show you how desperate he is. He doesn't want to GG this. He doesn't want to give up. He wants to hold on and play this. But now Wham has started the Sacred Site victory timer, which should indicate to Vortex that, oh, this game is slipping and slipping fast. I have not won a fight right in front of my base in minutes since that very first dive Wham did. What was that, 13 minutes ago now?
Even with the Golden Horn Tower.
Yeah, even with the Golden Horn Tower, it is not enough to defend
and
or hold.
And he's got no gold access. No gold access whatsoever. I mean, there is a big gold on his side of the map, but he has to venture out pretty far. And when the front has been so exposed, even with the Golden Horn Tower, one night could really spell disaster for Vortex this game. 53 guys on wood, 11 on food, 0 on gold.
It's market we trust, baby. Let's click that gold button. Bye, bye, bye.
This is such a horrible situation to be in because you know you haven't done a lot to slow down your opponent. You've seen that he's got keeps up. You're going to need like trebs to deal with that. And you're struggling, man. And Wham is like, okay, where's your gold? Okay, there's one gold here. You're not there. Where is the next one? He's going to encounter the big army of Vortex, realizing that, hey, that's quite a bunch for just my little bunch of Lancers. Vortex getting a nice little pick off here. Just one Lancer by the looks of it. Is focusing, or he was focusing on these range upgrades. They are +3 now for Macedonia.
Yeah, but now... Whoa! The villagers have retreated from that wood line. That could have been scary.
But where are they heading? I mean, this is so many dudes. There are the Lancers that somehow managed to go...
Back in position?
No way.
Oh.
Okay, so he's going to see these archers.
See some reinforcements,
That's
easy pickings.
Great little pickoff, and I tell you what, those villagers, they are in a nightmare situation. The army is over here.
So is the army. The army's also in a crazy position, Demo. His army's in the middle of the map, and Wham is in between Vortex and his base. A mangonel shot from the fog slams down onto these archers, and oh, this could have been crazy. A rage straight to the middle.
And I don't think there's any arrow upgrades on those Macedonian Varangian fortresses either. And Mango is going to get focused down, but not without losses. Look at that Mango, tucked in nicely. And look how many Radari are falling to these crossbows as well. Treb's getting added as well, realizing that Golden Horn Tower is pretty much the only thing that's been keeping you in this. The Lancers in the main base as well, causing absolute chaos. Sacred victory, 7 minutes away. I mean, he's still got a lot of time, but what time do you feel you have in this kind of situation? Wham is absolutely everywhere.
Wham is everywhere indeed. Vortex forced to play on the map here, trying to defend his economy. Right to the left of this battle is so many villagers on gold. This is half of Vortex's economy on this one gold mine, and there are simply not enough units left to defend it. The archers and crossbows are simply marching straight into the heart of Vortex.
Nowhere to mine, nowhere to go. Vortex is in so much trouble here. This amount of crossbows as well is so scary. They deal so much bonus damage to these Radari, meaning that count could not truly stay alive. And I tell you what, Wham now transitioning to a lot of Lancers, realizing that the game situation is that Vortex has to be out on the map. He has to be mobile with these villagers. But what are good against villagers? Lancers. The Radari count never allowed to stay alive here. Vortex has to be able to move out. And Wham, he knows that. He's not going to allow it. He is here. That Golden Horn Tower taking damage from the Trebs, which are going to be higher in number as the game goes on, but I don't even think it's going to matter here.
Not going to matter.
Wham
He's going
smells
in.
blood, and even the hero Hippodrome Rider that comes out, boom, not going to be allowed to stay alive for more than a few seconds. Vortex on the ropes here, and more blue flooding the field.
And Wham takes it up 2-0 already. This was quick and decisive. We said we didn't know how this series was going to go yet. Seems like Wham knew. He came in with the plan.
I tell you what, if you are in Wham's shoes right now, Abbasid, considered by many to be not the best Civ, but being able to get a win on the board against Macedonia, granted it's Frisian, so it's a weird kind of situation, but he made Abbasid look good, which isn't easy. He didn't look like he was in any true trouble that game. Like, yes, his docks were getting killed, the army. There was one fight where he did push into the Golden Horn early on. But overall, I loved his army comp. I loved the way that he handled the game and just made sure that it was in his field. Because that game, yes, he started off a little bit defensive, but you don't want to be aggressive against Macedonia. They've got super horsemen. They've got that ability. If you try and be that aggressive, just using 2 horsemen to get villagers to slow him down a little bit, it was nice puppet master play by him, realizing the strength of Abbasid when they hit castle, even with denying that Golden Horn for a little bit, being able to get the cool chewing tech up, making all your techs cheaper. That's often a big window for Abbasid to take damage, but he was like, you know what? This is when I'm going to be aggressive to you, so you're not going to be able to attack me when I'm potentially weak. The archer use was great. Army comps were always amazing. Fantastic play out of Wham.
Yeah, and in both of these games, Demo, I really liked something from Wham. In these early games, in the early game of both matches so far, he's been very on point with keeping his spear number high. And a lot of times we've been seeing, whoa, that demo. I love the zoom in on the demo there. But yeah, I mean, he was able to keep the spear numbers high enough to deal with the Knight Archer play both times. First with the Mounted Samurai Yumi composition, and then with the Radari Bogmer composition, such a hard word to say. And in both of these games, Wham was feeling really comfortable having the slower comp, having less mobility, but making it work in his favor, and then coming out to play in the mid game once he started having his additional units, adding those gold units with civs that maybe don't traditionally go like Knight Archer all game, but once he had some Lancers, he's glad to make them with the Abbasid here. And like you said, he really just made Abbasid look great, only making a few Camel units just to propagate that debuff around, but it all just seemed to work out so well for Wham.
I was looking at Wham's computer screen there, and I think he selected Hatchery Mongol. The colors are a little bit funny. And I don't know what Vortex has. I'm just going off by a little smidge of color.
Get the camera
there.
back around.
Yeah, my monitors, I want to zoom in, you know, but
zoom
now I'm
the
wondering.
reflection of his eyes.
Yeah,
and then maybe
now,
we can see.
But now I'm sort of wondering what map would he have those choices on? Because we got Bold Land, we got Front Range, we got Hill and Dale. Like having that combo, Hatchery Mongol, honestly, that's a tricky one to say because they are very different in a lot of ways. Hatchery likes to be left alone, Mongol likes to be in your face. Now, we do have some good choices for Vortex still available. He has Ottoman and Sengoku. They can be amazing.
Yeah, or even Ruse sometimes gets played. I mean...
Is this going to be a moment where we see the Tuklak come out? I don't know, because the hybrid map is out of the pool now.
True. I mean, they're just sort of in the draft now. From the traditional standpoint, right, players came into this tournament definitely thinking that it's a good water civ. It's good on these water maps, but Kawasan, Holy Island are banned, just leaving Frisian for it potentially. But like you said, Vortex has some different ideas about Tug, and maybe this is where he pulls out a sneaky surprise.
One thing that has to be on Vortex's mind is life is on the line now. He's 0-2. He has Sengoku and Ottoman available. If he doesn't pair those together in the draft, he may potentially never get to see either one of them. So with your life on the line, let's say you pick Sengoku Ottoman, you'll at least play one of them.
Right.
If it gets to that, and one is picked, and then it's like, okay, what's my leftover one? Ottoman? Well, if I pick Ottoman and Tuklak, I'm not going to get to play Ottoman. And if it's Ottoman and the other one that he has left, I'm not going to be able to play it because it'll be Ottoman Rus. So now he is going to play Ottoman. That means potentially for the rest of the series, he won't be able to play Sengoku. Now, I dare say it was Sengoku picked with this, just so he gets the opportunity to play one of his very, very powerful civs. So it's going to be Ottoman against Hatchery or Mongol. Hatchery. I tell you what, weird matchup.
Yeah.
Weird. Purely because Ottoman, what do they love? Sipahi Janissaries. They can get to that stage of the game. Hatchery do not want to go there. They do not. They have a terrible late game. One advantage that Hatchery have is if they hit late game, they can get there faster than anybody. They have the Swabia going, they can have a Reggie. But Hatchery meta has changed a lot. That we see Hatchery playing very aggressive early on. With the Mind Warp, being able to get those cheap upgrades. But against Sipahi, especially against the meta, kind of evens out a lot of things. And going toe-to-toe with an Ottoman in Feudal, it's not exactly something that you want to do.
It's a tough game state to put yourself into if that's your game plan.
But the later the game goes, it's also tough. Like if they hit age 3 and they've got the armory producing, they can make Springolds to deal with all your infantry, they can make the Mango to deal with your range, then they can make the Janissaries to deal with all your cav. What do you do as Hatchery?
Notably also, Ottoman can't grab the boar in the middle, and it did spawn kind of in favor of Wham we saw yesterday.
Well, there's 2 boars in the middle here, so there's one in the south
over
there.
That one is quite far in the south, but I mean, Vortex can't take it.
No, that's true. So he can't take it. He is going for a barracks first. That first gold, by the way, it looks like Wham's gone for the one that's slightly further away, but is also very far in the back.
Yes,
meaning
he's
that
going for the back gold.
He will be able to get enough gold uncontested here to get an age 2 going.
Unless Vortex just gets God pathing on the spear and somehow makes it, but
God pathing generally... with one of those like escalator boosts at the airport when you go faster.
Yeah, where's the jump pad here? Just a little Red Bull race course.
But already with these kind of choices here, I like this by Wham. Like saying to yourself, okay, I'm not going to get that front gold, even if it's a little closer, because I know that you are fully capable of getting a cheaper barracks, meaning that you're going to get some spears, and that's not a bad thing for you. And the commitment here from Vortex, going for a 3rd spear as well, I mean, that's a big deal. And maybe when he gets over to this gold, and it's like, what? You're not on this? What's happening here? Because this is a little bit surprising.
I mean, H3 has to go to gold, right? Like they have to click up. But yeah, he's gonna know that there's another gold in the back, probably. He has his own gold in the back as well.
This is where I'm going to look a lot at the webcams here, because I'm going to be looking at Vortex's face, and he's like...
Is he going to be disappointed when he sees that gold in the back? Is that what you're saying?
I think so, especially when it's like, oh, it's not there.
Oh, he took a TC shot.
A little TC shot, and it's like...
Oh, he's going to try and wall it just in time. Is he going to make this quick wall? I'm not sure, but it could be sniped. Just torch it. Oh, doesn't quite get the pathing he wanted. Doesn't quite get where he wanted to go. And a nice little wall for Wham. Although, notably, he is 18 gold short, so this does actually delay him quite a bit on the click-up, but probably not the end of the world here.
Not the end of the world. I think that was Wham being fancy.
Yeah, because I don't know how necessary it was, yeah.
I dare say he wants enough gold so he can at least get a tech when he goes up, be it for like Spearman, the 35 gold that you need. If he goes for a Mind Walk, getting some cheaper upgrade there. Maybe also realizing that, hey, you know what? I don't really need to worry. I'll get that wall. He definitely slowed himself down a bit because now he's at 700 food. And what is that? Is that an Archon? An Archon.
An Archon is such a passive choice here. Oftentimes players go for the mind work. It gives you these cheap access to text, but also additional text. Like all pikes just really could be a way to help handle Sipahi, but Wham feels confident in the economy situation. He's not going to try some FC, because there are deer here under your TC basically. He's not going to try like FC Regnants with Knights.
I don't think so.
FC Burgrave. No Burger King?
I also don't. This is what I mean. Like the
I don't know.
When you start thinking about like, okay, if you go fast castle, it means you're not gonna have units, and you're gonna be against units. Can you get relics then? In my head, it's like no, you can't. Can you get out enough knights then? There are too little golds in your base, meaning gold is very limited. Can you actually get the gold with no units against Ottoman?
It's hard.
It feels like one of those choices where it's like everything will go wrong.
Yeah, but you have a little bit more time because it was a spear opening, so you can get archers maybe, and then before the spot here across the map, you can maybe get a tower up on the gold. Is maybe the vision.
So if you get the counter to arch, or if you get the counter to spears, which is archers, your opponent will be going Sipahi, which is the big scary. So if you're already going a unit that's countered by the Sipahi, it doesn't feel good. But
But how else is he going to get on gold?
This is why I'm so curious, because I spoke with Wham a little bit before in the series, and I was like, yeah, H3 just feels awkward, man. Like, there's situations where it's like you just don't want to be. And he was kind of like, oh, it feels okay. And I was just like, this is Wham in a nutshell, saying like, this is okay. Where it's like, I'm going to see it in action, I just don't know what it's going to go for.
On the left here, what production building did Wham just place?
I dare say he's going to go for like a barracks and archery range.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah. I mean, that's what makes sense. Like, you can't fast tech against Ottoman, because then that gets to a realm where they just
get awkward. Yeah.
They just feel more comfortable. And if you let Ottoman bully you from the get-go, you're not going to have a good time. So if we think about this, he pushed the deer.
And even a stable.
The 1-1-1. I like this.
time.
I like this purely because this is... You play against Hechery, and they are versatile because it feels like none of the options can be that good, but he is going to have a big boost to his eco with the Archon. So maybe thinking like, okay, what can I do with this early on? I could potentially catch my opponent a little off guard, get a bit of control going. And I mean, people have been utilizing outposts a lot more recently. Outposts are a lot cheaper for HRE, especially like the upgrades on them. But again, I'm unsure because that is so much food out on the map that is far more precious to the HRE than the Ottoman player.
Yeah, and if you go Aachen, oftentimes one of your early plans is to add a few farms at some point, right? Or, I mean, it used to be Prof Scouts. I don't think we're going to see that like a late Prof Scouts click here, but I mean, if all your deer is untaken and you start to get map control, maybe it could be a late option, but how is he going to get map control without mine work? I guess we'll have to see what his plan is.
I think just having the sheer mass of units available.
Yeah.
Because we do see that...
Keep making archers, yeah.
Yeah, and that Archon has been pumping. He's got villagers out onto the map to start thinking about deer and a boar as well. And again, we did talk about how precious that food is for Heidelberg. I would not be surprised here from Wham if we see a situation where he literally goes up to like 100 supply and stays on Heidelberg.
Did Wham not notice? This could be another Vill. If he already hasn't noticed, the next attack ping won't be for a while. So if he's not looking now, he won't look for a little bit longer.
No.
Oh no, 2 Vills already down on the gold. Wham just notices, but the charge is here. The Prelate Gungarisons tries to heal, but she is crawling a little too slow. And back on the front of the... That was a Spearman. Okay, I thought he just lost a Vill, but of course he's not fighting the boar with the Vills.
3 villagers down to a 2 Spearman raid. And
that was crazy.
Yeah, this is not meant to happen. We're already looking at a game situation here that is uncomfortable for Heidelberg. I liked all the stuff that Wham was doing to get himself into a better spot, and that is so much food here. Going for those outposts, we kind of mentioned it a little bit, that getting outposts, very, very, very worthwhile. Unit count will be getting higher for Vortex here. We do see that it's not too many guys on goal for either player. Very much focused on just getting out a lot of units.
And a little counter raid. Once again, we've seen this from Wham a lot. A single scout, a single horseman just saying, I'm going to keep you honest. I don't want you building walls that I could just stop with 1 unit. I don't want you moving out with any monks later on. But we'll see. 2 prelates. So there's 1 prelate forward, right? Yeah, so that's interesting. Now onto the boar is the main group of Vills here, which is a lot of food, and it will come in quickly.
That's a ton of food, actually.
Yeah, a lot of food.
And we have...
It's an understatement, is a lot of food, I suppose.
Yeah, you got like a good 4K over there, and you're being boosted by a prelate. I don't know if he has survival instincts yet, but I think that gold situation has definitely thrown Wham off what he planned on. So doesn't have that yet, but 15%, you're already getting like a 40% boost from that Inspire, or whatever the number is these days. And I tell you what, Vortex is coming over here and being like, you know what, I want to take on your army right now. Heidelberg, like, should you be making units right now? I don't know how many, but then he sees this number and it's like, hold on a minute, you've got quite a bunch, haven't you? And even adding on like quite a lot of horsemen, if this does stay in this kind of situation... Oh, Vortex has actually gone for the Imam tech here. Not going for the sheep one, making sure that he can stay on the map, heal his army, so these little skirmishers can go his way.
Yeah, I think he might have wanted this aggressive option open to him because he sees this vulnerable position is now a thing on the map, and that means that the back of the base won't have the army defending it because the army will be kind of in the front. Wham is doubling down on feudal age units.
Now, is that an extra barracks as well? So very much about making sure
with the Sipahi.
Yeah, very much about not letting these Sipahi be the big lads on the playground, which is great by him. Still going to be going for a lot of archers, and we have to remember, Heidelberg infantry is a little bit faster than regular. So mobility-wise, he will be all right. And is this tit for tat over here? Vortex reacting?
Vortex does react. In time, going to have to maybe move those Vills. Does position a few more units to spot that other raid. Meanwhile, his raid is looping back around to the gold at the same time. A small army from Wham. Not too shabby of an army for this stage of the game. Going to be walking, maybe thinking about diving straight under the wood, but there is a nice wall there. The Sipahi do find a gold villager. The Prelate does pop out to try and heal, but unable to do enough there. This is when Ottomans start to feel scary. The Sipahi is almost the main reason Ottomans are so good, right? It is, there's a lot of reasons, but the main reason is the sheer force behind the Sipahi.
Wham is now 5 villagers behind his opponent here, which is scary. I mean, 6 now. The number grows a little bit here. Yes, he has his 4 income, which is amazing for him. So eco-wise, he's a little bit ahead. How many? We're on two military schools already as well for Vortex. So he's feeling comfortable in this situation. He's even close to his 3rd Vizier point over here. He's been producing a lot of units, meaning you do get more juice on that Vizier point as well. But Vortex has also been seeing that this army is not small by his opponent, and he is the first one to start going for the upgrades as well.
Yeah, but I think Vortex might have enough here to take on this fight.
I think so.
He's got a lot of units, and Wham maybe very wisely backing away his archers, thinking if there's enough Sipahi, I could just get wiped here.
I'm so surprised there's no meta on the map. If there was a meta, he could take this fight absolutely. So he does have +1 on the archers, doesn't have the armor yet. Has the healing as well, which is a big deal. And this is, oh, that was lovely pullback on that one injured Sipahi there, just making sure he doesn't take the shots. And remember, those 2 imams heal a lot. Vortex also adding his own spearman now, realizing that horseman count is getting a little bit higher than he might like. Does Wham have a blacksmith? That is a big question, because if you fight 1-1 against Ottoman without 1-1 and he's got Sipahi, scary Mary.
He lost so much gold that he could have because those gold vills went down, right?
Makes it at the front there.
Yeah, getting it now is better late than never. Both players sort of posturing to defend their food at the moment. Neither one willing to take that big, bold fight, and we do now see that Mettler in production, which could mean Vortex is looking to maybe take the fight to Wham and go for these vills in the front. There's no upgrades on these outposts. No stone has been mined. Probably won't be throughout Feudal Age here unless Wham really feels something is weird.
I'm getting really scared for Wham at this point.
Yeah.
Just because you see how this is all adding up for Vortex, and being able to get that armor, that extra armor from the meta, and being able to deny any sort of resources here at the front, having that AoE healing available as well. +1 only just started for Wham here. If there is a moment for Vortex to fight, especially seeing that blacksmith at the front here, which I think is what he's done, he'll be checking out the unit upgrades, he's going to be wanting to take a fight. And is Wham going to let it happen? If it does happen and he's forced to take it, he's still going to try and make it as gnarly as possible for Vortex.
Yeah, and he's got a lot of goals in this fight too, right? Wham has to deal with 2 imams and the Meta. That's 3 units he has to snipe. And yeah, looking at the resources, Vortex is potentially angling for a castle age, which means does he posture and just castle then back up, which could buy him the time for the upgrades?
That's how you know this matchup is very awkward for Heidelberg. And you see, like, he's taking eco damage. Vortex not only has potentially a stronger army, he also is so close to castle now. And you can bet your butt when he hits castle, the amount of quality in his army that just becomes instantly available, and also siege starts becoming a problem that you have to think about as well, that you haven't had to, obviously, from this position. Yeah, Wham is not even thinking about castle right now. He just is hoping that he's not going to get rolled over. And it's very hard to tell with an Ottoman if they are going for that castle, because you have to be there on the gold, you have to be checking constantly, and the army is continuously growing because of those military schools. Very hard to make the call.
The armory is coming in, which gives some access to siege. Not right away, it takes some time for them to churn those puppies out, so I'm not sure if we'll see Vortex wait for the siege before making a big push. If he feels like he's that far ahead, but if he holds off too much, Wham could maybe find an angle where he's able to click up to Castle Age while Vortex is waiting for that large mass, but more immediately, Lancers on the field, upgraded Sipahi, veteran archer, vet spear, all of these are going to be amazing options for Vortex in the near future. Wham maybe sensing some upgrades are going, tries to poke and take a look, but it's going to be spooky here for him. He might be. Do you think he'll be surprised by the castle timing? Probably not.
I don't, like, the fact that he hasn't seen a big army out on the map will make him think, like, something's going on. But what does he do? I mean, I'll be honest, Wham is way closer to castle than he was a minute ago. That is huge.
These horsemen just snuck around and find the hunters, and then they walk away.
What?
Oh, 1 vill on the stone.
I tell you what.
That's a consolation prize, potentially, and the villagers, they disappear like poof. Nothing was even here. No one was here. It's a little Houdini magic trick for you there. Vortex pulling out all the tricks. That was great timing or luck for him there.
Oh, that is so unfortunate for Wham. I mean, obviously, when the lights are on the stage playing on a different setup, not being able to spot that, but Vortex now online. The archer upgrade's coming. He's even got these spears to deal with these raids as well, which is a bit surprising for Optimum.
The horsemen get caught. They're in the control group with the scouts, so they weren't moving as quickly as they could, and 2 do go down on that retreat, and now Wham angling for the Regnits here. Just wants to get eco and relics.
And I tell you what, I think it's a good play.
Yeah,
like Burger.
I mean, Burger would be kind of weird, right?
It gives you the charging upgrade for your infantry, which is kind of cool. I love the fact that he walked away from this deer pack,
though. Very wise.
Yeah, just because you're going to be overwhelmed. Your opponent has more than you, or rather, at least a better quality army than you. Vortex behind this is starting to grab relics. He did have those 2 imams from earlier. There isn't one in the field here. And I tell you what, when you're going for a Reggie, and you need those relics, this is an unfortunate
The villas
spot.
in the north, were they spotted by that outpost?
I believe they were.
The Spahi, see, the outpost, he sees it, he captured that many minutes ago, probably with the scout, maybe one Spahi. No, villagers don't even know that they've been spotted. The Spahi are going to counterattack as well in the center of the map. There's a big fight. Oh my God, Demu, so much is happening.
Oh, I want to see those gold villagers. What is happening to those gold villagers? I
don't think you want to see what's happening to those gold villagers. It's going to be a feast.
Oh, and I mean, those Sipahi, they're just going to go to town. And what does Wham need right now? He needs gold. He's got 100. He's got 16 villagers on that gold.
Wham doesn't even see it.
They activate their boost over here. They are getting absolutely murdered. And Wham.
GG.
Oh, I tell you what. This game, this was going to be uncomfortable for Wham, regardless of the situation. Hatchery, not really a good fit against Ottoman. At no point in the game do I feel that Hatchery is feeling comfortable. And you saw that. Everything that Ottoman does, their feudal is nice. When they hit castle, they can grab relics really nicely. And the longer the game goes on, the more uncomfortable it gets, which is surprising given that you feel so uncomfortable already. But the fact those two spears hit those gold.
Two spearmen hitting the 3 villagers on gold, losing 3 vills, not even noticing, surely is never part of the game plan, and it's hard to understate the impact there, because you mentioned kind of in the mid-feudal age, like, well, if Wham just had a few more upgrades, he might be able to take this fight, because it wasn't like Vortex was particularly fast to getting the meta out. And yeah, like, he did have this cute little wall, but then sheerly minutes later, not seeing that, and Vortex really capitalized on that moment. Kind of took his time in the feudal age, knowing he had accrued a big, big advantage by this moment right here. These 2 spearmen, heroes.
I mean, honestly, a little error like that or a little raid like that can change the absolute outcome of the game. And even here, missing these units over here, the villagers in the south, would that have saved him? No, but he needed something.
He needed something. That would have been the start of a comeback at that stage, would have been seeing those like 8 villagers on the hunt there, which would have been completely exposed.
Yeah, I mean, this is just brutal here. Like, Ottoman is a bully civ. It's highly regarded as one of the greatest civs, and when the stars align. But if you are Wham, I've got to say, you're not going to look at this and be like, oh, you know what, this is terrible for me. He did win with Aber against Macedonia, already kind of an upset. Granted, the situation was cool, but Hatchery, it is not meant to defeat Ottoman here. I'm very curious now, because the way this drafting situation does work...
There's still Sengoku.
There's still Sengoku.
Which means if you don't want to play it, you have to snipe it almost every time, which Vortex has a secret. He's holding on to this tiny little secret of Talgon land, and he said it with such confidence.
You know, I'm looking at the remainder civs here for Wham. Ayabid, Golden Horde, Mongol. Like, if you have a situation where it's like, okay, I'm going to put forth Ayabid, Golden Horde, and you know you're going to be against Rus or Tuklak, I don't even think it's that bad.
Depends on that secret strat.
The secret
It depends on that secret money strat that Vortex is hiding, because we'll see. We'll see how it comes playing out.
Because we got Hillendale and Bold Land left. And I tell you what, bold players, extra bold powers on Bold Land, I know myself. I always pick it. There was one time Kiljardi picked it against me. Big mistake. He had China against Delhi, still lost. Still lost.
It's +1 aura on Bald Land, and you can't defeat that. There's no stat in the game better than that.
No, but I am truly curious about what's going to come out, because Vortex potentially cannot play Sengoku now. We do know that he's got something in the bag with his Tuklak. We don't, well, I don't want to reveal right now, just in case it doesn't come into fruition, but he has talked about how it's actually not bad. And the fact that he did pick it, and he didn't get to play on Frisian, I don't even know if he did pick it, because that'd be scary if you're Wham.
Yeah.
But Mongol available, Golden Horde available, Ayabid. These are all, I would say, especially Golden Horde and Ayabid, maybe even especially Ayabid, a very, very, very good civ. If that goes up against Rus, for example, I feel that Rus cannot be feeling good about that, especially not with a map with there's no King of the Hill available. But both these players, Wham, one map a win away from making it. And I mean, he was the second qualifier, meaning that he had to defeat Vortex already, he had to defeat Beastie, he had to defeat Anatan in the final of that qualifier, and he was the second player to make it through.
And Puppy, even.
Did he beat Puppy?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't think so.
No, he didn't. Was it Anatan in the second qualifier?
Yeah, he had Scatterbrained, he had Vortex, Beastie, then Anatand in the final. Are you looking it up now?
Yeah.
Scatterbrain
Anatand.
first, yeah?
Yeah.
Ah, I tell you, this is a Gigabrain over here, Winston.
Gigabrain, yeah.
Gigabrain.
Yeah.
And it is Bold Land.
Bold Land, indeed.
This is what brought me my power.
And it is here.
It is here. And what?
And
Toglak!
Toglak makes it through against the Golden Horde, though. That might be okay, tricky. It's hard to say.
It is very hard to say because Toglak, honestly, as far as civs that have been kind of flushed out, they have not been truly thought about on a map like this. So I'm just going to look at it for what it is. We have two very nice berry packs at the back. This map is actually very good for a civ like Byzantine, which we kind of discovered a little bit later, because you do actually start off with 4 berries. We all thought very heavily about the deer, because you have 4 deer packs and these 2 very tiny deer packs, and they're all quite exposed. So very often players think about, you know, pro scouts. Golden Horde is going to think about, all right, I kind of want one of those forward situations. We got to see Marine Lord earlier in the tournament playing Golden Horde on this map, and he utilized it very well. There is a lot of food. But I am so curious what Vortex is going to do here. There are players like Corvinus that have been utilizing a fast food fort and just getting yourself going. And we do know that the Raider Elephants can be a real problem, especially once they get going.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of stats. It's a lot of stats without even needing gold. So if you have the economy for it, and this map has a lot of food, maybe that's sort of the angle here. There are a lot of berries on the back of Vortex's map. So if he's able to sort of fortify this with 1 or 2 forts, like you said, things could get kind of interesting and spicy and special and salsa and cool and fun. And that's really awesome.
I'm also, like, given that Vortex is so fun about his builds, like he's all about getting this timing going, he's actually not on stone yet. So that's one thing that's already making me go like,
there's some sauce here.
There's some sauce here. Like, you can get that fort up very darn quickly, but going for a lot of wood. He got enough gold to make sure he can get the Spearman upgrade. You need, I think it's 42 with Toglak as opposed to 35 with other civs. Your upgrades come in much faster, but for a cost. So I think all the upgrades across the board are 5 seconds flat, but yes, a good like 5 to 25, or maybe 30% more expensive. I'm not entirely sure. But I'm very curious here what he's going to go for. It looks like he's going to go for an early barracks, but okay, it is going to be an early barracks.
An early barracks, just to keep some pressure up and keep the pressure off primarily, right? The Khan and Torguds, they're just so good at being mobile, and the Khan is super annoying, and you really just kind of need something to match it. You see a lot of players take the Night Civs against Golden Horde when available, but I mean, later on, we'll see if the Elephants do enough.
I kind of like the idea. So what I'm thinking right now is Vortex is one of the guys that's very good with Golden Horde, and he was one of the first guys going for deer packs. If you know that that is absolutely a possibility, and you want to get out Spearman early on to make sure you can try and deny this kind of stuff, we do have 1 Spearman out on the field already.
Oh, and there is a Wolf even, so a little bit of damage on one of the Vills could end up, this could matter.
And look where that Spearman is going. It is walking out across the map.
Forward.
Slow down a little bit, and this does mean that that 1 Spearman will be able to get upgraded immediately with that gold that he got earlier.
The timing just isn't going to be there, I think.
But I tell you what, Wham had to start building this much earlier than the deer, so he's going to have to start pushing it over. It is spotted now, but Wham was very good about bringing 2 villagers and not being too greedy.
The 2 vills was really critical. Actually, there's going to be a little bit of a delay here, a little more poke damage, but looks like the push is just going to go up. The fortified outpost. Oh, wait. Did I speak too soon? Did I speak too soon? Oh, the garrison before the last hit.
I tell you what, that was closer
than I thought it would be.
But I love this by Wham. Not being too greedy about where you put the tower. He got to spot the barracks, and not being too greedy about sending just 1 villy. That was clean, very clean.
Here comes what people are starting to say is maybe a scary unit. The Raider Elephant just has a lot of stats. And in combination with the trample ability, when you use them correctly, there's some micro tricks you can do to really stack up that trample damage in a small area. And wow, the Khan gonna trade itself against one of the spears and take a lot of damage, but it'll be okay. Batu's fine.
it's not the worst thing in the world. It will start regenerating when those Torguds do start coming out. Do we have the second Uvu? I mean, I tell you what, this forward position for this tower is not only great for the Dia, it's great for having a second Uvu as well.
I think there's a unit right on top of it. Yeah, the scout is blocking the positioning, so you're going to need to bring that Torgud over and deal with that, or the Khan, yeah. Batu's going to handle it. He's like, I got this. Everybody stand back. Let the master do his thing. And yeah, now you can place the Uvu because you can sort of stand really awkwardly right here. And that just sort of blocks the placement. And wasn't able to stay on it for long enough with the micro and the Batu Khan forcing him back. The sheep in tow as well, so even the sheep are like, get away, get off my lawn.
They certainly are, and it will be houses being made around that gold. I like that. It is one of the things we've been starting to get seen a lot by players, where they want to be a bit more crazy about that, but already a bit of an awkward game. But I got to say, Wham has not been deterred from just doing golden horde things. Now, no guys on gold for him. So much on food, so much on wood. So he's going to be able to get out a lot of units very, very quickly.
And he's going to see that elephant, but he already has a barracks prepped, and spearmen are on the way. You can really get a lot of spearmen out, and this is a critical timing. That is the Khan, which is notably hurt, but 2 Torguds. The villagers going to be there in time. The spearmen as well in defense. The pullback was in time. Batu risks death and charges forward a little boldly, but good micro from Wham. Good defense from Vortex.
Absolutely, but Wham
Whoa.
got more units on the field. I mean, there is a nice little Raider Elephant over there, but Vortex actually is gathering very little food right now. So the battle units he has on the field,
a villager,
it will die. It will die. And Vortex right now doesn't want to be making any more battle units than what he has. You can tell by how many he's had on food, and he wanted to get this up, going, and just being comfortable. Now you can't really raid against this keep either, especially when it gets that upgrade. Everything becomes a little bit more powerful. Does still need a little bit more stone and a bit more gold to get that 3rd upgrade on the go. But I dare say he's going to be thinking about not fighting this in feudal and just going straight to castle.
Yeah, and this is sort of what Vortex was looking for. He's got his gold protected, and maybe now the idea is you go and raid, right, with the Raider Elephant. It's in the name.
Yeah.
But is there really going to be much of an opportunity? 6 spears already on the map for Wham.
And we do see that Wham is making a switch. He's making a call here. Oh, I mean, I did see 8 guys on gold. For some reason, it's... Okay. They were building something. I think maybe the Jur itself, or just running from this Raider Elephant.
Yeah, he's here to stay. The Raider Elephant is charging in once again.
This is big by both of them. So Wham's made a call. I cannot kill you. Unless I went kind of like absolutely crazy and made it a do-or-die situation. But what I can do is sit comfortable. I'll defend, I'll get my own castle, I'll make sure I'm not behind on that front. I like the calls by both these players, and Vortex is fully aware that that is going to be happening too.
And these elephants are expensive. That was a lot of damage Wham just dealt to this first Raider, the second Raider, who was trying to make his way across the map, did have a little scuffle earlier, but now, I mean, Wham's just able to sort of contend with everything. He's got plenty of units at home, plenty of units on the map to not take damage right now in that castle age. He's about halfway there resource-wise. And Vortex is going to be pretty far away, especially if he's going to keep queuing those elephants. He just trained another one.
He did. One nice thing about the elephants is if you go for the House of Learning, you get that heal tech available. Now, I know the gold count's low, but there's 15 guys on gold. He also...
0 on wood, so he's committed.
He has the first upgrade available as well, meaning he'll get more resources from drop-offs as time goes by. So now it's kind of like a 50% of an Imperial official. That kind of stuff adds up the earlier you get it. Doesn't want to lose any of these guys. Does lose that. That's actually a big deal, because you talked about it. They're about as much as a knight in total resources.
Yeah, 240 resources for this unit, but... interesting, like I'm really curious about Vortex's build. Have you noticed he has enough wood, he says. Like he hasn't been chopping wood for a while now. This is an all-in on resources for the Castle Age, but does he have enough units to defend? He doesn't have wood to make he can make 1 spearman, right?
The main thing I'm curious about is he's going for a second fort. Which fort does he go for? Because I look at this and I'm like, do I want a second fort? I guess like defensive-wise, it's nice. These Raider Elephants have been getting picked off. And I tell you what, it is going to be a castle, but it's Wham that's hitting castle a little bit quicker, or at least starting the tech a little bit quicker. meaning that he's going to have that +2 range armor on all the heavy units. Granted, he doesn't have a lot of units just to kind of immediately morph into great dudes, but it's already a fun situation. It really is.
Yeah, what is... I'm really curious what Vortex's follow-up is here, right? Because he said that... I guess this is the strat, right? This is his plan. But what next, right? Was this meant to be the strong point? Because so far, it hasn't quite looked like it. So clearly this is maybe building towards something. I mean, with Delhi, one of the big moments is getting that War Elephant out in Castle Age, buying you a bunch of time for your techs to come in because it's just so good at defending and fighting, and it just really forces your opponent to reckon with it, right? And maybe there's a similar idea here where it's going to be...
Wait a minute, what fort is this? It doesn't have a governor?
He didn't pick a governor, but he built the houses around it. He hasn't been getting the food he expected.
I don't know what I think of that, Winston, at all.
I mean, you're playing on the big stage for all the marbles. Wham's on match point. Things happen, things slip. But what a major one. We talked about just the raid on 3 gold villagers. Dare I say this might be like a bigger loss in terms of resources at this point? This is hundreds of food at this point, no?
Hundreds of food. I mean, it's only got a handful of houses around, but still, that amount of houses would still be gathering you a good 150, maybe up to 200 food a minute.
But that's like a tier 3 fort already, right?
He
got the second upgrade.
It's a tier 3 fort, and it's still not upgraded.
Surely he has, yeah, because there's no flags. Anyway, he just hasn't noticed. I just forgot to click.
But wait. He's making an archery range in range of it now. This is so strange.
This is surely meant to be food upgrade. He built the houses around it. It was meant to be the food upgrade. Just didn't. Too much going on.
But if it was, why would you build the archery range in range of it? This is what I'm. I don't.
I have no answer.
My first thought is it's a mistake, but yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Maybe it's a pivot to a different governor that is still not being picked.
I think he was also thinking about, like, if he does get kind of all in for that fort, that he can then make it the Amio one for the Warriors.
He's picked it now, I think. Yes.
Yeah, that's the foodie one.
I was wondering at this point.
Wait, but where's the foodie one? It's on a different one, right? He's got a second fort somewhere?
No, that's Bakar. He just got it.
Oh, we got it on this one? Okay.
Yeah. I was wondering if maybe, that would have been that's so much lost food. That's got to be a big mental hit right there, seeing that wasn't selected the moment you picked it. And he does also have the tech discount, which it is actually very useful at this stage, right? Getting all your resources that little bit discounted and protecting that second gold, this is going to give him some transition, a little bit of safety. Wham can't just outright end the game right now, but it is starting to look a little bit scary. The Wham's army is building up to a decent number. He's starting to transition into those crossbows, which will help deal with the War Elephants, but you've got to get a lot of crossbows out. So there's probably quite some time here for Vortex. Even snagging a relic, if he's able to make it home with that, things could start to turn around for him.
Yeah, and I mean, he's doing well with the relics, because I mean, it's not easy to start getting these monks to grab the relics. Now, that fort is not upgraded, and I think Wham is very, very aware. I don't think they have any fire armor when they're not upgraded at all, meaning that even this little piddly army, if those melee units do just shoot it, or hit it rather, it can die very quickly. So Vortex does have to be careful and aware of that over there. I do like that he got the blacksmith tech one though as a second fort.
Oh, it's just a tech discount, right?
Yeah, exactly.
On every tech, it's great.
Okay, collected value and army value. Vortex's army is apparently more valuable. I don't think
that's 2 War Elephants.
Well, I don't think it calculates the Khan or the Turgut when it comes down to that. He has still been very good about getting the gold. He's getting 1 relic now. This fella over here, the Turgut, has been over there the entire game, by the way, just making sure that these berries are not gathered from. Now we have a lot of villagers heading over. I cancelled the archer range. I was about to say,
my straight up deleted it.
Yeah, my OCD was absolutely not dealing with that whatsoever. And I tell you what, these big boy elephants, they are scary, man. Especially when they start getting the upgrades where they can move a little bit quicker, deal bonus damage as well, even heal.
And you need a lot of crossbows. Like 3, it's soon going to be 3 on the field. I mean, Wham's going to have to back up. He does not have the crossbow count to deal with those at all, especially if he takes an exchange that doesn't go well and they do go back and heal. There are 3 imams as well as the tech. Like, he's got a lot of options here, it seems, that Vortex will basically maybe have like a big opportunity to at least hold his base, right?
I think also, if we look at what Wham's been spending his stone on, it's just Torgans. He hasn't thought about getting like any batch production or anything, so this is a big army. Now he has to be careful, because look at what Vortex doing here. Hiding away.
Oh, this is going to be challenging.
He's sniping all those spearmen though, and I tell you what, Wham needs wraparounds.
It's going to be enough.
He needs wraparounds. Gets one elephant for his trouble, but at what cost? I tell you what, Vortex actually did as good a job as you could, because that is so many blue little bodies there. And remember, it's not batch production being taken. That was Torgans. So losing half your Torgans for an elephant, that's so much stone.
That's a lot of stone, and it takes time. It's just something, it's just a clock to be able to keep those units. And another relic even sneaking past here. Vortex might be entering the mid game on a bit more solid ground than that opening, especially now that he has all of his governors sorted out. One elephant did go down there, and that is a big note, is that that's one elephant less for a push later. And every elephant is going to matter, especially as this crossbow count gets up. Maybe we even need to see a transition out once you start to see, 12 to 20 crossbows, and there's 3 batches in queue. So we're soon going to have 15 on the field, 14 on the field.
Nice, nice little raid attempt. I tell you what, Vortex has been doing a very good job of pulling away. Going to be grabbing a market right in the face of his opponent. Wham, upon seeing that, is going to be thinking, okay, what resource are you massively in excess of here? What are you trying to use that market to get to? Now, I don't know the answer, actually, and I'm seeing everything, so it's going to be hard. But these Raider Elephants, look at them. They are one of the units that can move and hit at the same time, meaning that those Torgers, that Khan, taking a lot of damage. And all of a sudden, I'm looking at this game and I'm like, you know what? Vortex is making me a believer in the top flag.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely a rocky opening, but... And I think there's definitely opportunities for it to have gone better, especially with the Raider Elephants counterattacks.
And also the food governor,
which, I mean, we don't need to talk about it too much, I hope. Vortex will probably keep notes on that one and really try not to let that one happen again, especially in the semifinals of such a major tournament.
Especially when it's your life on the line.
Yes.
He is 1-2 in this situation. So Wham has expanded across the map. He controls the middle. He also controls the south. Vortex is the guy that has, well, soon he's going to have 3 relics, which is very nice, as long as he can get home with that final one. He's still got a nice berry pack in the back. That food governor doing a very good job. Lots on gold, lots on food, getting more stone as well. Now, I dare say he might be thinking about getting that tech up on that blacksmith fort. I'm not sure what it's at currently, but that will mean that your techs are all significantly cheaper as well. Going to fill up that governor fort as well at the front there with extra houses, meaning that, yeah, that's going to be fully flourished and operational now.
And soon to be on 5 elephants.
Big.
But there's 20 crossbows, and if you're in the position of offense, which Wham has been and probably will be for the next fight as well, I mean that you have a lot of space to micro with, and the transition to the Raiders could be a way to get on top of those elephants, or on top of those crossbows.
And yeah,
good garrison.
And I tell you what, these Torgans and what have you don't take a lot of damage. That big armor upgrade, meaning that they have now 8 armor available. What is that an upgrade for on Wham's side? Is that Horseman or Spears over there? Not entirely, I think it's Horseman, given that that's what he's producing in the tab, realizing that, hey, you've got a lot of archers, don't you? And it really is a lot of archers.
Oh, the wood line. It's going to be hard to spot through it, but he's just going to walk straight into an elephant, and he's got the crossbows here. This elephant has to run, might even go down, which would be a big pickup for Wham. Now the archers from Vortex are in position. They will start taking their shots.
You can really feel it, can't you? Like these massive armor units, they literally take 1 damage per hit. And it really feels like Wham. So he made all those Torgans early on. He switched his stone to be making the rust tributes. I know they come out passively, but it feels like that's one of the units that he's been making more than I've seen others make. They're good against Cav. They're incredibly tanky as well. Great front line. Vortex has to start thinking about how he wants to deal with this like mega armor front line. The horsemen definitely are awkward. Maybe needs to start adding spears. He can get that tech that means he can pop out spears incredibly quick and they do extra damage to Cav as well.
Neza training, where they deal more Cav damage to Cav and train like 50% faster, I think is the number. It's crazy. But just out of nowhere, Raider Elephants. Hello, hello, we are here to fight, we want to take a fight, and it's an interesting way to fight against this front line is because we've seen players sort of take like the trample effect and try and get all of it on the front line, right? It's not used as much to get onto the archers as it is just to keep dealing damage to the front line sometimes. But we'll see, it's a very versatile ability, and it looks like Vortex feeling confident enough to move out into the middle of the map. Now there was a nice raid. These Torguts have been such a thorn in Vortex's side, forced off those berries, and an interesting note at this point should maybe be that Wham has 5 stockyards. If we take a look at his economy, this is farm scaling. This is something that I don't think Vortex has yet any farms, maybe a few. He does have the Food Governor, but yeah, no farms just yet. So he's relying on these berries, which are fast running out. In fact, Vortex has no villagers on food. Aiming for this fight, if this doesn't go his way, we could see a really quick snowball from Wham, and the units are engaging in the center. Charges from both, trample used across the front line. Vortex now going to push forward on top of the archers. Wham fighting for a spot in the finals. Could this be the fight? The elephants start to go down. The archers now forced to kite back.
And I mean, he's got that fort to back him up, but it's not an upgraded fort at all. That thing does not deal the damage it wants to be doing. These are very high armor units, and look at that. Wham, with a huge flood of blue. The Khan also casting its arrow. Still, so many crossbows focusing down those big war elephants. One just kind of running behind enemy lines here, but the elephant count is just getting utterly destroyed. The horsemen getting on top of the archers as well.
Going down.
This does not look like the fight that Vortex wanted.
It's gonna be a wipe. It's gonna be a wipe for Wham. All the elephants, only one remains. He's running for the hills, for the trees. The few crossbows archers also going to be running away. This fort's going to go down, meaning the villagers garrison inside are certain to fall. Vortex taps out. GG Wham to the finals tomorrow.
Really solid play out of Wham throughout this series. You really felt that a lot of things that he thought about came into fruition here. The plans worked. Obviously, the Hatchery game wasn't the best matchup for him, and I think Vortex really kind of put on a lot of pressure and made it awkward for Wham, but really, really great play out of our winner. We're going to take it from him himself, and Zoe, take it away.
Thank you so much. Once again, let's hear it for our second finalist. It's Wham. Wham, you made it all the way to the grand final. You just defeated a very familiar foe, and if we're looking at the all-time match score, it's kind of a 50-50. You guys have been trading bows. What do you feel like gave you the edge in today's match?
I think the experience gave me the edge in today's match. I haven't had as much experience in the past, and at this point, I feel I'm a veteran in the scene, and I'm not as nervous when I'm playing up in these big stages.
Does it make you nervous playing in front of the crowd in such an amazing venue as well?
Definitely a little bit. I felt a little bit of nerves, especially in that game 3, but it goes away at some point.
Okay, just lock in, you focus on the game. Let's talk a little bit about your game plan heading into this, also just the drafts in general with the slight changes to the drafting system. What did you craft up for Vortex? Because you know what to expect from him. Did you have to adjust anything based on what you've seen from him recently?
Yeah, definitely. I know Vortex has a very strong Golden Horde, and he has a very strong Hatchery Deli as well, so I was trying to take those civs away from him. In that last game in particular, I was really happy with that matchup, so other than that, I'm just trying to survive past 20 minutes versus Vortex. He's just so aggressive.
He really is. Let's talk a little bit about map 2 there as well. Abbasid against Macedonians. You made that look like a really strong civ against it. What was your plan going into this one?
So I practiced quite a bit with Puppy Paw, and he was Abbasid, and I just couldn't beat him in that with that civ on that map. So I'm like, I'll just do what Puppy Paw does, and I'll execute it. Not as good, but I'll still win. And I think I played 5 games against this Abbasid and didn't take a single game. So.
But you know what? You won when it mattered the most here on this very stage. Speaking of Puppy Paw, he lost yesterday against Marine Lord. Did take a map off of him as well. Was there anything from that game that you feel like you could take away heading into the grand finals? Any cracks in the armor that you perhaps saw from Marine Lord?
Yeah, I think I watched both players obviously yesterday, and I think they both played quite well. Anything to take away? I think. I don't know, it's a tough one. They always, Marine Lord is always so strong. I think probably don't try to push too much against him because he always comes back, and I think you guys saw that in that series.
I get an opportunity to avenge the brother in the grand final. Wham, it's been amazing to watch your journey thus far, and we hope to continue on that trajectory tomorrow for all the marbles. Once again, let's hear it for Wham!
Today, we'll force the world to remember the name of King Baldwin.
The strength of our king's claim will fall upon them with swift and deadly force. A new French battalion is joining the fight. Victory is ours.
Much has been said over the years of the Knights Templar, but what is their true story?
The Knights Templar were founded around 1118 as a small group of warriors dedicated to protecting pilgrims in the Holy Land in the wake of the Crusades, a task that combined religious devotion with a willingness to engage in bloody violence on behalf of it. Endorsed by the Church, they grew rapidly into a powerful military organisation. Over time, the Templars acquired land, wealth, and an international network that transformed them somewhat unexpectedly into something of a financial institution. Kings entrusted them with funds, pilgrims deposited money for safekeeping. While they have a mysterious and secretive reputation today, in truth, the Knights Templar were, in somewhat simplistic terms, just medieval bankers. Unfortunately, being wealthy, well-organised and somewhat independent proved to be an unsustainable combination for the Knights Templar. Philip IV of France, facing insurmountable debt, accused the order of heresy and had its members arrested in the early 14th century, thereby resolving both his supposed religious concerns and his very real financial problems in one fell swoop. The Templars were suppressed, their leaders executed and their assets redistributed, demonstrating that in medieval Europe, financial success could be as dangerous as military failure. Their banks finally went out of business.
It is oft said that truth is stranger than fiction, just not really in the case of the Knights Templar.
Yeah, so you guys are actually more, bankers than a military organisation. This is interesting. Me and my wife are actually kind of thinking about maybe refinancing the home loan. Just maybe interesting to get your perspective on. No, it's all right. We've got time. Maybe like a. Oh, sorry. Hang on 1 second. Just, do you think like at this point with interest rates what they are, maybe a fixed rate or a variable interest rate would be?
Riley?
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. I'll catch up. Have you got a card or something? I'll come and find you later. Okay. Sorry.
Riley.
All right. Yeah. Sorry.
That's why we never let him off the ship. By the way, I'm really sorry about that. Really sorry about that. Riley. So obsessed with the past.
We'll talk
and
later,
also,
mate.
Please don't take financial advice from me in case he bothers you. We got a future. We got something to look ahead to. We got a schedule to take a look at here, Riley. Lock in.
All right.
Lock in. Semi-finals time.
I'm glad I've got a.
Did you get some advice though?
No, I'll chat with him later for sure. I'm sure he's going to work me, sort me
I
out.
got you. Don't worry about him.
Okey-doke, what's going on? Let's have a look as we turn our attention now to the Age of Empires 2 portion of the day's proceedings. I'm sure many people are very excited to getting stuck in. Zoe, what's on the docket for us here, mate?
And I mean, we see 4 players going at it today. Each and every single one of them you can make a case for to end up in our grand finals. We, of course, have the Battle of the Goats. Hera and the Viper, an absolute zoo there. So that one's going to be for all the marbles. And then Liry and Sebastian. We said it already earlier today. They played it really close in the group stage. And they both have probably some other aces up their sleeves.
Yes, indeed, and obviously Liry coming off a day off. He was able to study the set that Sebastian played, of course, in great detail. But Sebastian seemed to be in great touch yesterday. He dug in, really. He played his guts out, didn't he? He played so well. What a show we were given yesterday, huh? With heart to Sebastian. My goodness. But it remains to be seen today who will emerge victorious amongst the informed Sebastian and the seemingly untouchable Liry as well. I believe our casters are standing by in readiness here, and so now we're going to throw it over to Dave and Mem. Who's excited to hear from Dave and Mem for Age of Empires 2?
Welcome in, everyone. Semi-finals day, Age of Empires 2 here at Red Bull Wololo Londinium. We had such a hype Game 7 there. The entire set was hype with Sebastian last night. Mem, I was super jealous of your casting, but at the same time, I was extremely excited watching that set, and it just, I had butterflies.
Yeah.
I had How did you feel when you were up here?
Well, I feel great. And yesterday, I cannot explain with words, you know, and listening the crowd, because we want to listen the crowd today again, and checking what happened in the past, recent past between Liry and Sebastian. There is hopes to have another great series, you know, great series. There's only one thing that worried me a lot today, and it's our captain. With a captain like Riley, I think this boat is sinking.
I don't know. No, ma'am. I think the crew is competent. I'm just not sure which way we're going.
But the captain
is
the problem.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
We might discover a new continent or something. He's going the wrong way.
I don't know. So let's try to see and discover what the captain have to say to us.
Captain, a bold man from the frozen north.
4 remain, 4 empires weary from war, still standing strong when lesser warriors fell. But the seas demand another sacrifice. 2 will reach the final shore, but 2 will be swallowed by the storm. I can hear the fates turning. Only the best empires shall prevail.
I'm very, very concerned to hear that the rank and file has objections about my leadership here.
I mean, I may or may not have voiced some complaints. Others have too, not just me. We're just a little concerned about you.
Really? This
Yeah,
is the first I've heard
it's the focus is
right.
just not quite
and
there.
you say you've voiced these concerns?
Yeah,
I just haven't been
may
listening?
have not.
Been thinking about interest rates instead. Okay, all right, fair enough. Anyway, we turn our attention now to the very serious business of our first semi-final here at Age of Empires 2. Who's excited to get underway? Age of Empires 2 is almost upon us! We've got a raucous crowd and we've got thousands of people around the world ready for this action to get underway. Let's meet our players.
Let's do so indeed. Up first is micro-intensive, relentlessly aggressive, and always in charge of the clock. He forces his opponents to play his game at his pace.
My friends, you know him, you love him. A Red Bull Wololo champion waiting in the wings to take to the stage. Put your hands together and welcome Liry!
And his opponent, we got to fight it out in an intense match yesterday. He was outnumbered, outpositioned, and outproduced, and yet he never wavered. His composure has impressed us through the group stages, and once again yesterday to make it to the semi-final.
Our next semi-finalist, the young up-and-comer. Please welcome him to the Red Bull Wololo stage. It is Sebastian!
Unbelievable.
Yeah,
Look at the smile on his face, man. He's pumped to be here.
Yeah, even in the picture.
Yep.
Even in the picture. Do you think that the crowd is supporting the underdog?
I think that's just the natural tendency, especially when you have someone like Sebastian, right? Such a compelling player. His gameplay is insane. He's got the micro of Liry, and then he's got the innovative strategies to back it up. Game number 1 yesterday, Tupi, a Civ we haven't seen at all in this tournament, and he completely runs over hard on Crownwood.
It was amazing. It was amazing. For those people, guys, that are just joining now, remember that we're in London, in Leicester Square, in Odeon, you know, and it's a fantastic, fantastic place. But tomorrow, you don't want to miss tomorrow either. You don't have to even remind it. That will be another story. But now we're going to focus in this game number 1 that's going to start soon. We're going to see the draft soon. I'm looking forward to see the draft, Dave, because it's going to be so important.
It should be fascinating, right? I think Liry's going to, as he has done this entire tournament, ban out all the new civs. He doesn't want any surprises. So we said it earlier. Liry plays his game and he forces you to play his game. So we're going to have to see some real creativity here on Sebastian's part to come up with some strategies that Liry maybe doesn't expect.
It's what I wanted to talk to you, because yesterday we were talking behind the scenes before. It seemed that Sebastian wanted to have that role, but Liry also wants that role as well. So that fight that they're going to get there is gonna be amazing. And I don't know if Liry is gonna let Sebastian to get the pace of the game.
It's so hard. It's so hard to take it away from him, right? Liry just dictates that pace. He takes control and he doesn't let you take it back. We saw one instance of Sebastian wresting control back from Liry. I believe it was on Henschuld in their series in the group stage. He managed to overwhelm the Cumans from Liry. I believe he had Franks and he got the job done. Also, that final game, we have to remember, in their set on Vulpine, was crazy. It was insane, and there were opportunities for both of them to take it. Liry ultimately got that 3rd win, but the draft is up here. Our first map is going to be Rampart, one that we haven't seen very much of. I think maybe once before. It's a great aggressive map. Honestly. And Liry's draft, look at his bands. Look at his bands, man.
Not only the bands also, I love the maps. Where's the water here? It's in the hell, Nil. I was going to call you Nilly, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, Dave, don't worry, don't worry. But I called Nilly because I was with a pleb with me, like me, and ranked. You intimidate me a lot. But Dorothy Quarry, Thames, Blue Wells, then Henholt, Stonefront, Vulpine. We start with Rampart and Civilizations for Liry, Mayans, Franks, Italians, Georgians, Mongols, Ethiopians, Gitans, Bulgarians. Okay, I mean it's the last pick.
Yeah.
But then Dravidians, Byzantines, Cumans, Tatars, Romans, Huns, Magyars, and Lithuanians. We have seen most of these civilizations, except Bulgarians, and not a lot Lithuanians either, right? So. What about Rampart? What do you think is going to be in Rampart first?
Well, I love the bans from Liry. So Rampart's the first map, Spanish banned, right? The Conquistadors are so powerful there. He doesn't want to have to deal with the Blackwood Archers, so he bans Tupi. He doesn't want to have to deal with that Champy rush that Viper attempted, which looked pretty dangerous against him. He managed to overcome it, but bans Mapuche. And he bans Aztecs as well. So all those civilizations that can get a really dangerous snowball of units, Liry is done with that.
And you have seen how it's the first time that he didn't ban all the new civs.
Yes.
Only 2 this time.
So he's learning.
He's learning. Or he knows that it's not that needed anymore.
Exactly.
Like, Tupi, they have picked it, but the others, we have seen 1 or 2 times Mapuche, but that's it. No more. So for Rampart, what is going to be here? I think it's Mongols for Liry.
It could be Mongols. I mean, they were one of the most popular civs on this map. There's so many chickens or rabbits around the side. I think there's like 30 or something surrounding your base, so it's really easy to get those good up times. Maybe go into Step Lancers or something. Knowing Liry, it's probably
or even going very aggressive as well. It's combined.
And then for Sebastian on Rampart, are we looking at something like potentially Lithuanians, maybe Byzantines?
I was thinking Lithuanians, because
Romans
it can give you a good uptime as well. But Romans economy there. The problem is that some of these civilizations can be used in multiple maps.
Yeah, almost all of them.
Yeah.
To be honest. And that's a sign of a pretty good draft Pretty good base draft overall. You're not really being transparent with which civilization you're picking where, so your opponent can't get much insight onto that. Liry, I think, is a little bit more transparent, right? He's got Mayans for Volpine, most likely. He's got Franks for Hengehold, and then we move on to something like Blue Wells. He's probably going to go with Italians or Ethiopians, right? Or Khitans, actually. Yeah. So Blue Wells maybe has some questions on it. But Sebastian's draft, like you said, all of these civs can be used anywhere.
Are kind of versatile. Then, after those push-ups from yesterday, after that, 4-3.
If you lose the first game, 20 push-ups, 100%. Has to be.
You don't want to snowball against Liry, you know?
Reverse it, yeah, reverse it. Yeah. Get the momentum going in your favor. Get that blood flowing.
We could talk a little bit about the times that they have faced it, you know, and the most important time that they faced it recently, which has been, Dave?
Well, I have to say the group stage.
Yeah, it's true.
They get familiar with each other, right? But they did face in TTL as well. Liry got a good result there. There's a couple really close series here. Thalassocracy 2. It was Sebastian getting 2 games from Liry. It was a best of 5. And then we look back to Warlords, and Sebastian, that was his last victory against Liry last year. It was 3-2.
Yeah, it's the one that he faced. But as you mentioned, we are in Empire Wars. So here, Liry will have probably the advantage.
I think so.
Yeah.
Sebastian's definitely the underdog.
Okay. Let's see, because we are going to go into game number 1 very soon.
Both players just kind of warming up here, getting ready. Sebastian, the underdog, heading into this one. Liry, former Red Bull Wololo champion, 2-time champion, I believe. Although he hasn't won a LAN event, especially a 1v1 LAN event. I don't believe he's ever taken one in his career. Liry really wants this one. Liry, I think, has played the best out of all the players here at this tournament so far.
For sure, I think he has been the best player. Playing the best Age of Empires.
Yeah.
In my opinion, for sure. And it's not only because Hera, for example, lost 2 games against MBL. It feels so sharp.
Mm-hmm.
He has felt so sharp, like almost no mistakes. I mean, you always can improve some stuff. And when you ask to them, they always complain. They are never happy, which is good, because it makes that you have the feeling that they just want to increase their level every single time.
Exactly.
You know?
And I think Liry's been getting increasingly frustrated about these losses, especially at the second place.
He doesn't joke anymore.
No,
you know?
no. Like I think for a while there, maybe he was like bother him as much. He thought like eventually it's gonna come my way. But like, when is that? He's still young. He's still 24. Which is crazy.
Don't remind me, please.
Because we've been watching him for 10 years, man.
He was 14,
I know.
He was 14.
I know.
And he's better every day.
Yeah.
But then you have to face with someone that, like Hera, that is on the top 1, and he's like feeling, man, I could have won half of this tournament.
Yeah.
And then I'm being in, if people know, he has been in the most of the finals. In most of the finals, Liry.
Yeah.
Okay, don't worry, guys. We will start very soon. We are having some small technical issues, but this is going to be fixed very soon, and we will start the games as soon as this is going to be fixed. So, for now, Rampart, and then, well, we could talk a bit about also the other series as well while we're waiting. And predictions, first predictions. I think Liry should be favorite, but I want a 4-3 here.
I want a 4-3 regardless.
Yes.
The heart tells me 4-3. It doesn't matter. At the 7th game, it doesn't matter who wins. For me, any person.
I mean, I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care.
The mind is telling me 4-2 Liry.
Yeah, I agree with you. We were talking also before start this casting. We have talking about this. And then what about the Viper versus Hera? Because we are not going to have the opportunity to cast it, so let's give some prediction here to the viewers. Some Menstradamus and Dave Damus. Heart again, let's go for the heart. You know?
The heart says another 7 games. The mind is telling me something different, but I'm gonna put it out there right now because everyone already thinks I'm an idiot anyway.
Okay.
Okay, so it doesn't matter what I say, but if I'm right,
okay,
I think Viper's gonna win 4-2.
Okay. 4-2 for the Viper.
Oh, hey!
Well, I feel that, you know, someone in the crowd won that the Viper win, you know?
Somebody, yeah.
Somebody, you know, somebody. Oh, I don't know if the players
The mind's not telling
us.
me that, though. The mind is saying, no.
The players,
Hera win.
well, but now I'm going to be like this. We have the crowd and we need to listen to the crowd.
Yeah.
Who want Liry to win this series? Not who you think. Who want Liry to win the series? I want to listen to the crowd. Who want Liry to win this series?
Oh, I heard one in the lots of cheering and someone screaming. All right, well, who wants Sebastian to win this series? I think it might be a little bit more.
People love the underdog always.
Yeah.
People love the underdog. You know,
I mean,
it's happened.
he's such an
and
entertaining player. They're both entertaining players.
Yes, I mean, honestly, for me, Liry is super talented, you know, and love to cast his series because he's always going aggressive, you know. But how many players in a tournament of this caliber, they go out of his chair and start to make push-ups in front of the people? You know, that gives something extra to Sebastian, let's be honest, you know, like, and that's not scripted. Definitely not, you know.
I think the only other player I've seen do that was Jordan.
Yeah. But
He's
in a
done
LAN event, it was.
at
In NAC
Red Bull.
maybe?
Heidelberg.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Jordi, we miss you, man.
So that's not a bad stage to have company on.
Yeah.
Jordan and Sebastian, fan favorites, both of them.
He made the push-ups just after was 3-2 behind. Oh, wow.
And then he won 2 games in a row.
I'm going to go push-up now.
Please don't.
Don't know for what? Well, we don't have camera. Thanks God here to show anything, you know. I can make 2 or 3, you know. I can make 2 or 3. Well, about the draft then, you like more the versatility from Sebastian probably, right? Because here you can more or less identify it a little bit more where maybe Liry is going to locate those civilizations. So if you have some bad matchup against your opponent, it can be tricky.
Yeah. I think Liry's draft is definitely more transparent, as you said, right? Like, and that's the thing about Liry's gameplay. He lets you know what he's going to do. There's no secrets there.
Yeah, but
and
that
it's up
doesn't
to you
matter.
to try and stop it. And that's how good he is. And we've said it so many times. Welcome in semifinals. The underdog, Sebastian, matching up against Liry. And Liry is playing as the Mongols. Sebastian is playing as the Cumans. This should be a wild start. And look at this. Do we have Easter bunnies for Easter here in London?
I've just noticed it now. Oh, boy. Well, the thing with these civilizations, guys, we have Mongols and Cumans. Aggressive in a different type of aggression, right? Because we have seen Mongols going for a super fast castle. Don't think it's going to be the case because Liry like to go very aggressive and maybe it's tricky. But Cuman's aggression with the double archery range, even stable, saving the wood, we have seen how insane that's been working. I think they have lost only 1 single time in the whole tournament. And they have been picked a lot.
They have been picked a lot, and a lot of their success relies on that early aggression, right? But the Mongols on this map, there's a reason Liry picked them. They find those Easter eggs so quickly in this situation. 40% bonus to the hunt gather rate is insane. Liry now opening stable, and he's going to get the armor right away. Double spearman coming forward from Sebastian, so that'll make life difficult for Liry. And there's the forward wood line, so Sebastian's going to be all over that forward wood line. He might lose a villager to the wall. Okay, never mind. Calm down.
I love that you remind the 40%. Because MBL was converted. Because of the 33% for the Mongols. Hello, MBL, we love you too. Anyway, he's going to go back now with those units. No, first KD already for Sebastian. Now Liry 1-1, and game can stabilize. But what we see is that since you are playing against Cumans, Dave, you cannot try to go fast castle with the Mongols in this kind of approach.
No, but your recovery is going to be so good if you clear up that early army. And so far, Liry's got 3 kills. He killed the scout, he killed the archer, and I believe he got one of the spearmen as well. So fantastic start here for Liry, although we have the archer still over here for Sebastian. Harassing this woodline. Can he get that villager? The spearman did go down. Liry's trying to save that. Great job from Liry so far, saving this vill. Goes for the house, and she is still alive.
Yeah, but that's destiny. That village has destiny.
Oh, and
to
then
die.
he gives up.
was tired.
All
It was
that
so much
effort for
effort. So much effort. He take the first village, the KD 4-2. But sometimes it's not about the quantity, it's about the quality. And honestly, right now I prefer to take village this early in the game. Obviously, you don't want to lose many units for only one village, but Liry is trying to get the pace of the game like we were talking. Already Bloodlines and Forging, Dave. No, also Skill Guard and Armor. All the upgrade scouts in minute number 5.
Yeah, very powerful early scouts here for Liry, and he's adding in that archery range, the skirmishers behind this. We've got Forging on the way for Sebastian, and I think Liry did see that stable, so I think Liry knows that Sebastian is on scouts. He will confirm it now as this comes out to deal with the skirmishers. Good hits there from Sebastian. Some of those scouts are weak for Liry, and he does snipe that one skirm. That was a nice fight.
That's very nice. I like a lot that he's doing Forging. He also has a spear, so if he bring all together, those spears with +1 are gonna help quite a lot. Has to be careful. There's the hill, and you need to take the hill at that moment. The battle there is not gonna be great. You have to be careful. There's so many scouts on the skirms. There's still the hill, and if Liry is still sending more army, maybe a tower is gonna be needed, Dave.
These two players, one fight can swing the game always, and the Mongol Hunt is bringing in food like crazy for Liry. He's got 26 on food,
It's not normal. I mean, it's not normal. It's not normal that in minute 6, 30 seconds, with all the upgrades for the scouts, Bloodlines, Skill Guard and Armor, Forging, he's about to go up to Castle Age. It's a good battle here. Yes, Sebastian is fine. It's true that Liry is save a little bit of resources with the idle TC, but he's on the way to Castle Age with more army and with all those upgrades, Dave.
He's got to keep producing here, though. On the way up to Castle Age, he has to keep producing military because Sebastian has 2 archery ranges working. He's got 4 scouts on the field. He's going into skirms and he's getting bloodlines as well. So he's planning on producing more scouts. Liry has to make sure he doesn't get overwhelmed. He's getting the armor now for his skirmishers and still trying to hold this forward position.
And now what you do, Dave? You try to clean this army or try to counterattack because he has to do something.
I don't think
the
you
window
can
is
counterattack.
closed,
I
right?
think you have to try and clean this. Because if you move without the tower at home, there's no defenses. He doesn't have enough scouts yet. Even with bloodlines, I don't know if he has enough scouts, man.
Well, he has 6 right now against, well, it's the same scout. 5. He has 5. Now he's going to have 2 in the queue. Horse collar. He's not expecting that his opponent is up. He's not expecting his opponent is
If Liry can keep this army and get the upgrades for this army without losing anything, it might be over.
It's cleaning him. It's going to clean him for sure. And you know, Sebastian might be confused because you see the score. Usually when you are that quick go up to castle, you see a difference in the score, which is not the case. So now let's see.
Look at the army, though, for Sebastian.
It's a lot of army.
This is going to be a difficult, minute until Liry can get those upgrades?
Yeah.
As he's coming forward. Look, 14 archers for Sebastian. Yeah. Liry's done an excellent job, though. He pulled all the villagers from the front side with the exception of those 4 on the wood, and he's got it on the back side, so he's just buying time. Now he's pulling them away. Where do you hit? Where do you go? If you're Sebastian here, you need to apply pressure, but where?
Sebastian is on a timer now. He still all the stones, so he's not even gonna have a stone to make a tower now at home. He has to be careful. You can see how Liry is preparing the action. Now he's about to go up Sebastian, but he needs to attack. He's going to attack against Lightcast and Botkin Arrow.
799 food, he had to wait.
Oh,
yeah.
man.
Oh, it's so
man.
frustrating. He's coming
man.
in with the scouts. He's coming in with the archers. Trying to get this fight before Botkin Arrow, before Lightcav. And Liry even using the villagers. So he's going to sacrifice a few. But that's worth it. He knows he can clear the entire army.
Or maybe not. Let's see what is happening. Many scouts, nah, he will clean everything. He will clean absolutely everything, I believe. Now those archers are gone. Look at the army numbers going down. It's true that Sebastian has 10 villages more, but the problem is that the KD is insane. 13 to 31. 4 villages down for Liry, yes, but that counterattack. Tell me how you stop that counterattack when you are 1 minute 40 seconds away from the next age.
Yeah, Sebastian realized that he wasn't going to get away with that army. He wasn't getting any value with that army. He took the fight full well knowing he was going to lose. It was just an insane uptime from Liry as we see Sebastian seeing those villagers. Liry provided him with a reason to stay, sacrifices the villagers, and then cleans up the entire army. Now he's got map control.
Yeah,
this
Liry,
is the game state that Liry loves.
Oh, but Liry is coming. Liry is inside now. He's going to take how many villages? He still have 50 seconds, Dave. 50 seconds is still a lot at this stage of the game. Like, really a lot. He's going to lose already 2 villages.
It's so hard to quick wall this,
It's
too.
so hard. You can't quick wall this.
No, the Cav archers are in.
With all the hills, it's stragglers most of the times. The Cav archers are inside. Check out the score. Liry is in a total domination mode activated for these game number 1.
And this might be a failure on Sebastian's draft. You see Rampart and you don't ban Mongols. Right?
Yeah.
Such a powerful civ here.
I would say the best. I would say the strongest.
Yeah, even though the humans are really, really strong with that early aggression, the Mongol hunt is just insane. And Sebastian taps out already when he gets to the Castle Age. Not even 13 minutes in that game. Liry taking advantage, leveraging that Mongol hunt bonus, and absolutely overwhelming Sebastian with the faster Castle Age time.
I feel Kumans is good in most of the situations, except in this one. Kumans here cannot compete with the Mongols.
They get out-aggroed. Yeah, exactly.
He cannot compete because even doing all the average as you saw, he could go up to Castle quickly because there's a lot of hand. A lot of hand, and well, he took game number 1 very fast. And for people that's gonna get worried, oh man, how he got that fast? This is Liry.
No, this is Liry with Mongols.
Yeah, with Mongols even, you know.
Yes.
But in general, Liry tried to play this kind of game. It works. It's winning. It's not working. He's still gonna be able to be dangerous and hold, but we have seen this before.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we both cast a Liry set that would go to the 7th game, and it was only an hour long.
Yeah, and look what Liry said. There is no map that is unfamiliar or unknown. We practice everything.
Wow.
And shut up. It's straight for the second game.
That's a mic drop right there. Nothing is unknown to me.
Yeah. King with everything.
Yep.
Nomination. Well, Liry now is going to be obviously very confident, but Sebastian was in a very tough position yesterday. It's a best of 7 series, you know. And to be honest, losing against the Mongols is no shame on it, you know, and on Liry's hands as well. But now he needs to think that maybe you have to do something else. Your strategies need to be here really on point, because if not, Liry's going to punish you.
He also lost with the Cumans though, which is a really good civ for Sebastian's style of early aggression, right? So it's not like you lost with your last civilization pick. If he picked Lithuanians there against Mongols and then he lost, I think he's feeling a lot better about it, a lot better about himself than losing with the Cumans on the first game.
Like, honestly, Lithuanians there.
Lithuanians
with the trash units really fast.
I still think you're in trouble though. I think the way to win that Rampart game is not let Liry get Mongols in the draft.
Yeah, I'm very surprised about that, because, well, look at those bans, right? He banned Burgundians, Korean, Wei, Portuguese, Vietnam, Saracens. He banned some civilizations that Liry has shined a lot, like Portuguese, Vietnam, or Saracens. But Mongols is a civilization that not Liry shine. Everyone shine.
Everyone's having a good time. Everyone's having a good time.
It's comfortable, those scenes. We can say that it's really, really amazing, you know. Really, really amazing. People is gonna have a great time today, the whole day, and tomorrow even more. The next level is gonna be tomorrow, guys.
Royal Albert Hall awaits.
Record again tomorrow.
Exactly.
In Age of Empires 2. Huh? You remember Dave? Public Times?
It seems like a distant memory now, man.
You smile. It was a dream.
Yep.
No, this is the dream.
Still living it.
Yes. All right. Would you see gamer mode activated? Do we know the maps? Not yet, but we're gonna see in a moment. What do you think? He should pick now his home map? I think so. You don't want to be in a 2-0
Yeah,
now.
you don't. I mean, he should feel comfortable on all these maps, but your draft strategy is more or less tailored towards your own. We're going to have Stonefront, and this was the Game 7 map that he played against Hart. And what was Hart's civilization? Because Sebastian clearly thought it was a pretty good idea.
Yes, and now he confirmed, because he's with Byzantines. Let's be honest. Byzantines against Maya, if the game go for a long game, Byzantines destroy the
Mayans. Yep.
Cataphracts, skirms, that's it.
Yep.
You don't need anything else. You
Bombard
don't even
cannons against the Trebs.
Yeah, for sure. But you don't even need elite cataphracts.
No.
Cataphracts, skirms, that's it. The problem is, you need to get there.
Yes.
And Liry is going to go what opening? He's going arches, not going double barrack. Sebastian is trying to wall, and honestly, I think he has to wall. Why not?
I am surprised that Liry picked mines here. I thought he was going to pick it on Vulpine. He seems like a fan of mines there, but he's going for the mines over here on Stonefront, and we'll see what he can do. Like you said, the mines do have a better eco bonus than the Byzantines, who have none. But the Byzantines are a very defensive civilization, and it feels like Sebastian just needs to hold on. Liry is going for the market, so it's an archer play early, some eagles as well to support, and then maybe the market to try and get up to Castle Age fast again.
He looks scary, Liry. He
Yeah.
looks scary. His macro is insane, Dave. His macro is insane. And with the market here, if he sold the stone, look at the resources he has already in the bank. And Sebastian is having some army, but he's walling. So that means he's not attacking. If you don't attack Liry, he go to Castle Age right away. And this is what is happening. Check the resources. Liry has 3 minutes and 20 seconds. He sold the stone, and he's probably going to click up in, what, 30 seconds, Dave? That's brutal opening again for the kid.
And I don't think Sebastian's going to add many dangerous units here. So Liry's not fully walled, but what's he going to hit him with? Even if he clears the army, he's going to come back across with a weak scout, an archer, a spearman, and 6 skirmishers.
Yeah.
It's not so dangerous to Liry. And he's up to Castle.
Castle is before
4 minutes.
4 minutes. Even before 4 minutes.
And he made some army too. Like, he held Sebastian in here. Really good build from Liry.
No, it's not like he is greedy or like I like to say, naked with nothing, right? He has 6 army, 8 army. His opponent is not coming. He is still at home, Sebastian. Sebastian has okay resources. And well, with Byzantines, maybe you can hold. And he's walled. I mean, being walled, you might be fine because your opponent doesn't have a lot of armies.
Resources looking good for Sebastian as well. He's adding the market now, and he might be able to go up naturally without selling that stone, which means you can add those extra town centers, get the eco up with Byzantines, and start 3TC booming, planning towards the Imperial Age, where, as we both mentioned, the Byzantines really shine against the Mayans. It's a terrible civ matchup for them.
I really believe that Byzantines is not even needed to go for the 3 TCs. Like 2 TC full
2
army
TC,
can be fine, and then you
and
add TC
you get the
later.
castle on the side, then you have access to cataphracts, and it could be a really good play.
Well, what you want is don't get attack. With Byzantines, keep your economy more or less safe. It's only 5 archers. That shouldn't be a big problem. You have 5 skirmishers. He has the fletching as well. Yes. Oh, siege. He's going siege.
I think he has to, though.
He's going to go aggressive.
I think he has to, because like we said, if the Byzantines get to the late game, he's really going to struggle, right? So he has to somehow leverage the early eco bonus for the Mayans and that early castle time. But that's a good job from Sebastian, cutting off some reinforcements, seeing what's coming forward. I don't think he spotted that villager, though.
No, he didn't. He didn't, and he need to find it. He's going to the right side. I don't know why. He need to have the scout closer to his base right now. It doesn't make sense for me that he's sending the scout there to
Well,
that
I mean,
area.
I think he's nervous about the scout just dying. It's
Yeah.
really, really weak, right? He could send a skirmisher over there. The siege workshop is behind the wood line, so Liry didn't feel safe putting it forward. That's not the best position for it, but it's going to provide him with some mangonels so he can try and push there. He just missed that, man.
Yeah.
He just missed that by 1 tile.
Yeah, it's going to be there soon, but the good thing also, the scout already... Oh, he picked another archer. That's
some
really
value.
nice. Yeah.
Okay.
The good thing here now with Byzantines is that now in 30 seconds you got Tom Patrol. You see everything.
Yeah.
You cannot get surprised
GPS.
at all. Yeah, I mean, it's impossible to get surprised with the Byzantines. It's so amazing. He has so many skirmishes, so he can hold this position pretty fine. Let's see in 5 seconds. I think we should put forward work for Sebastian when we can and see what he sees. He sees all.
Yeah, as soon as that mangonel comes out, he's aware of it. One thing that Liry does very nicely, though, when he knows his opponent doesn't know about the siege workshop, a lot of times he queues up 2 and then pushes, but this time he's just going to come out with the mangonel. He's going to put Sebastian on notice. The pressure is coming in. Now, what's the response here for Sebastian? Is it just going to be skirm defense? Is it going to be siege workshop? Or does he try something like redemption?
Even monks, yes. It could be. There's some nerfs. There's some nerfs for sure. He did 1 militia. He's doing more. He's going men at arms. So this is intended.
Is that
It's not a mistake. He's gonna go men at arms.
Is that a misclick?
It's already the second. You know, he has 1 and he has in the bag.
Is it a double misclick?
Double misclick. Yeah. Well, but you're gonna make spears. I don't understand then. It's when you have 6 on foot. This double militia is a lot of food that you needed. Like a lot of food that you needed, and now Liry is doing the second town center. It's true that with 1 TC you can hold it.
Sebastian's trying to come out. That's a big shot from Liry. Sebastian tried to sneak out there, and it definitely didn't work. And another one on the farm there. Liry getting some insane value with the mangonels, and Sebastian on the back foot.
Okay, he has to be really careful now. Still a good amount of skins. The good thing, Dave, is that those skins are very cheap, yes, but now he needs to get some value with his mangonel or some counter-attack, because Liry is ahead not only military, but the second town center is about to come. His men at arms is not a mistake. But I'm very surprised. With so many crossbows, the men at arms are needed.
Man-at-Arms is interesting for sure. Another big shot from Liry.
Yeah, he's doing a great job with the micro. 64 population, 60. Just look how much you spam with the Byzantines, that with so many kills, it's still more or less the same population. definitely more or less the same population, but he need to kill with the mangle that one. He's doing +1 armor for his eagles, so maybe the men-at-arms are...
The men-at-arms is a hard read, potentially, right?
Yeah.
He sees the crossbows from Liry, but he has skirmishers with Byzantines, so he assumes that Liry is going to make eagles to deal with the skirms, and he's preemptively going men-at-arms. Let's see if Sebastian can get a big snipe here with the mangonel. This one really matters. Liry misses. Big attack round from Sebastian, but another big one from Liry.
1-1 right away here from Liry and Sebastian, both killing one mangonel to each other. And as you can see, army numbers is
Out
still
of
ahead.
position.
5 villages, he's out of position for sure. You have to be careful, gonna lose a village. The skirmishes are going to be there to defend, but he need another mangonel. This is a big moment for the game, Dave.
Good split there from Sebastian. The skirmishers are in such an awkward spot for him. Liry gets a couple more. Liry can see that there's something in the barracks, but it's just a spearman there, and he notices the men-at-arms at the front. He took an attack round at them, so he's aware that Sebastian has teched into men-at-arms. Let's see if he stops with the eagle production. It looks like he has. He's just continuing to go crossbow and adding some extra TCs. That's a nice find for Sebastian at the front with those men-at-arms.
It's a great one, Dave, but I'm scared for Sebastian. I'm really scared, not only for what is happening, what is gonna happen. 3 DCs, already 3 relics in minute 13. He got already all the relics on the left.
Yeah.
And if you are not being careful, he's gonna take the relics on the right. I'm gonna take all the 6 relics because he has all the initiative. Dave, he's playing absolutely amazing. He has 2 mangoes both sides. He's doing 1 more in the queue.
Did he get it? No,
And
missed.
I don't know.
Liry coming in, shoots at the bills. Sebastian ducks away. Another shot coming from the mangonel from Sebastian. He can't avoid that shot, loses 2 villagers. He's got a mangonel on the other side. He has to micro against 2. The villagers continue to go down. The skirmishers taking out the eagles, and he's sticking as close to that mangonel as he possibly can. And boom! Liry gets the attack round. Sebastian holding on for dear life. There's another shot.
It's crazy. He's absolutely amazing. The micro from Liry in this game till now. He's taking absolutely everything. That's a good one now for Sebastian, but he needs more. He needs to take definitely more. He needs that mangonel.
He needs this shot.
He needs that mangonel. He needs that mangonel. He got it.
1 for 1.
1 for 1.
The TC, I think, is going to go up.
Yes, but he's 20 villages behind and already 3 relics behind as well, with 3 TCs almost already done by the kid. So at the moment, he needs some rating. When he attacked Liry's base, he could not attack at all. Even with ballistic, he's coming now. He has 5 skirmishers.
I mean, we talk about pressure. The pressure that Liry applies.
It's insane.
It is smothering.
Yes.
And that's exactly what we've seen here. I mean, he's had units on all sides. Now Sebastian finally gets a moment to push out. But in the meantime, like, Liry has been just been adding villagers. He's been adding eco. He's ahead. As we see the shot there from Liry. At the same time, Sebastian was dodging that. He's trying to stay as close as possible to that mangonel so he doesn't get hit.
Yeah, but it's difficult. It's very difficult. And it's not like he's having a bad macro, Sebastian. No, it's just that he's still on 1 TC. Now he did the second. He took some more damage here. And now the game keep going. That TC is protecting the goal, yeah, but he need to take 2 mangonels for nothing. He cannot trade anymore. If he keeps trading, this is going to be up to Imperial Age in no time. Well, you see, it's a lucky. It's a lucky with that one. Very, very close. 96 population, 67. The population difference is so big now, Dave. The population difference is really, really
I mean,
big.
there is a way, though. Sebastian's going to play on because there is a way with this Civ matchup. We talked about it before. If he wants to win this game, he's got to drag it out. He's got to go deep with this one. And he needs these mangonels to be absolute heroes. He actually attacked the outpost instead of the mangonel. Potentially a misclick there as Liry gets the mangonel and 3 villagers. Sebastian in trouble.
It's in big trouble. He's taking absolutely everything. Look at the KD. The KD is not even normal. 48, 21, 7. Village to 0. 5,000 resources more. Can Liry play smoother?
I don't think so.
Don't think so?
I think this is one of the best versions of Liry I've ever seen. Last game and then this game as well. It's just, it's so impossible to do anything. Suddenly we have 4 mangonels with a 5th on the way. 87 villagers. Almost the resources to click up to Imperial Age. and Sebastian is just still struggling through the mid stages of Castle Age right now, barely trying to hold on to the second town center.
Yeah, he loses another mangle. I mean, you are checking the hands from Liry, and just look how efficient he is. It's not even going all over, but he's doing exactly what he needs. And what he needs is to keep killing, keep the pressure. He is about to go up to Imperial. He's taking absolutely everything. And I really believe, Dave, that this game is not gonna go to Imperial anymore. This is total domination by Liry.
This is a better version of Liry than we even saw in the group stages.
No, I mean, zero chances for Sebastian in this game.
This is unfair. He has 5 mangonels, 93 villagers. The res collected is ahead by over 6,000 right now. He's already adding the castle. He's going up to Imp. It's not even 20 minutes into this game.
Yeah, it's brutal. And he's calling the GG guys 2-0. Liry. Spectacular. A spectacular game, Dave. Like, not a single attack with the Byzantines, but yes, Byzantines is a defensive civilization, but this was something else. He has to think because, like, hey, what is happening? What I do? Liry is playing insane. I'm speechless.
I don't know how you stop him going up to Castle Age that fast, because he had the army there early. And then I don't know how you stop him getting the Siege Workshop up. And then I don't know how you defend against the mangonels that early.
Maybe instead to wall, he need to go double archery range and try to go full feudal, like very aggressive. But you don't have any echo upgrades. You don't have any echo bonus with Byzantines.
I guess
so hard, right?
Don't get hit when he comes out here. Like at some point.
But just look, he was up to Castle Age.
Yeah, he was up to Castle Age fast.
Already.
Yep. There's a moment in Castle Age though with the elite skirms where he tried to get sneaky and go through the wall, and he took a lot of damage from the mangonel. If he had those elite skirms, maybe the game goes better, but it's still a super terrible position for him. It's right here. It's right here.
Look at the
Sebastian tried to leave. I think he clicked back, and he just misclicked, and the skirms did not go where he wanted them to go. And then he got stuck out here in no man's land and got hit again.
Yeah, and when he was trying to make this second town center, he lost a lot. Here, he lost a lot. Not only the village, but also the time. He was already 13 villages behind. You can see. He see him coming.
But like, why go for this again, right? You're already in a losing position. Maybe he just wanted to secure that forward area, but it's still contested. It's still tough.
Yeah, and I didn't understand them many times at all. I mean, he was confused. He didn't know really what to do, honestly.
Yeah, he didn't have time to make a decision. Liry was all over him.
Anyway, it's kind of, you know, has to be overwhelming for him. Like, he's coming too fast. He was there too fast. He was going up to Castle Age and he was still having the same army that his opponent and was up to Castle Age. So basically, how you compete against that in that situation is impossible. Or at least with Byzantines. Byzantines is very nice, but this is slower Civ.
Yes.
It's just a slower Civ.
You just need to find ways to survive.
Maybe a tower was needed.
I mean, you could have gone guard towers, university, but I don't know if you have the time. If you don't go for the Siege Workshop and go for the university instead, then you
maybe one TC and guard tower is the only way.
Maybe.
Because with guard tower you hold, and then you maybe can counterattack.
But then Liry still has 2 extra town centers.
But that was it anyway. It was anyway. Let's see.
Okay. Looks like we have a bit of information from Liry earlier in the week.
Recently I've started changing it a little bit based on who I face, on what map, what settings, etc. But I have my go-to strat. I think everyone knows it, or most people know it by now. One thing people underestimate is the work I put in, because I'm usually known for, you know, clean game, talent. It took lots of sacrifices and hard work, which people don't really seek, but there's a lot behind it.
I think that's a good point from him.
I like a lot.
Yeah, people always assume that it's just some inherent natural talent with him. But he actually expanded on that more when we were doing the interviews, and he said, like, they don't account for the amount of hours that I put into the game, like just my teenage years I had to sacrifice.
Well, but that's also because he's not a streamer.
Yeah,
he doesn't stream. He doesn't play in the ladder a lot. So other people, it's showing it more.
They just
it's more clear that
he's not playing.
So they assume that he's not playing at all, but he's playing behind the scenes, and his practice is doing.
Especially when he comes to these LAN events, like he's practicing all the time. against all the different players.
Yeah. Well, he has told me also a few times as well, and he now tell in the interview. It's a great point here for him. So now what? What he needs Sebastian to try to get? Well, we're gonna see, guys, game number 3, Bull Pine, and we have Sebastian with the Hans, Leo with Georgians. Well, I like both civilizations, but with how Liry is playing, I'm scared also about Georgians here, because with the mirror card, more efficiency, you can move those, and then in the transition to Castle Age, those charge, the efficiency they give you and the protection, it's gonna boost even more your economy. And I don't know, Sebastian need to go maybe feudal aggression now?
I think Sebastian just needs to stay alive until Castle Age and try and match the Castle Age time from Liry somehow, right? Fortunately for him, on this map, he's further away. So it's like, you know, you got a little bit of extra space
that's
away
a good point.
from Liry.
The other were a lot closer. And that's benefit, obviously, Liry's aggression. Liry is trying to deny this one. He can't. He's close to the town center, but now he's going to have the information he needs. Stable and archery range spotted by the Austrian player, who is going to be doing what? He's doing archers for now. Do you think he's going to make a stable soon? I think he's doing already.
Yeah, I think it's stable archer here always with both of these civilizations, especially on this map. You go with the spearmen forward early with the archers to try and snipe the villagers. So they're taking that super fast gold income from those foxes, and you want to shut that down as quickly as possible. But Sebastian is already here looking for reinforcements from Liry, and he might go over and look for those villagers. I think the villagers from Liry have been pulled really far to the left.
Yeah.
So Sebastian's not going to find them. Liry has gone for the hiding strategy.
Oh, but he's hiding another. First villager down. Villager down here by Sebastian. He needs to push it back. He's maybe thinking that those are the 4 villagers starting, but they are not. They are still on the left. He's going to take another one. He's 2 villagers down. 2 villagers down, but now Liry is also going to be
Sebastian
aggressive.
saves the villager, I think. He might be able to save it. No, Liry snipes that villager, so Sebastian gets 2. Liry gets 1. And it looks like both players will be able to clear up the pressure on the front side of their base.
They're doing the second archer. He's doing the second archer range, so they are trying to put some aggression, some more aggression in feudal age. That was a good start for Sebastian for sure, but he take 1 here. So at the end, both are attacking each other.
Both have kept their villagers out there, completely exposed. 4 villagers on the outside gathering the foxes. Here come the scouts.
This is a good catch-up as well. He's gonna take down both archers, and with the archers as well, He's taking, but it's still Liry with more army than his
And look at the resources for Liry. Always more food. 20 on food now. 300 gold. Banking up to go to the Castle Age. The villagers keep going further and further away. And oddly enough, it's safer over there, closer to Sebastian's base. He's not going to expect that.
But he's doing it on purpose. He's so smart. But now, now he has to put those villagers away. This is a big advantage now for Liry. He's going to take more foxes.
There's not a lot of foxes over here, though.
Yeah.
There's only 2 foxes over there. Again, bloodlines for Sebastian. So big investment in feudal age. Double archer range. He comes in here. He did get value before. So Liry's not able to click up to Castle Age yet, but he's building towards it right now. Can Sebastian break Liry as Liry's attempting to go for a faster Castle Age time?
Well,
that's a good find from Liry.
This is a good find here. He's going to now take 1.
How close is he to the TC?
He's taking 1. You can see how with little army he's taking a lot, but now he see the archers, he see the scouts.
Bloodlines is in.
Made the
Perfect
tower.
timing.
Yes, but he need to kill those. And he's using the village against those archers. He's using everything. He has the tower, but check the resources for Liry. He's still going to be close to go up. But now the aggression is real. Sebastian is putting some good aggression here. No, he has enough archers to go back. There's also scouts on Sebastian base. Sebastian needs to pay attention because he's going to lose villagers at home. He knows it, but he's going to lose 1. He sees it, but how many he's losing, Dave? He's losing at least 1, 2,
One of the scouts isn't attacking. All the villagers are on those scouts right there.
Oh! Liry.
Never mind.
Well, he's on the way to Castle Age. Believe it or not, by the kid is up already again. But now the position is different. There's a lot of army more now for Sebastian than Liry, but he needs to use it.
11 archers is a
so
lot.
Many archers.
And he has the armor. Liry doesn't have the armor.
Yeah.
So this is a very, very good setup for Sebastian if he pushes forward. He needs to push forward now, though. He's cleared the threat at his base. Here he comes. Liry is still 2 minutes away from getting his upgrades. And Sebastian getting the armor for his scouts. This is such a dangerous army. Liry was right to put the tower on the gold and protect his base, but there's a lot of other villagers that can be killed.
Yeah, but he needs to go around. He cannot attack the goal. He needs to kill villagers on wood.
Liry doesn't know where he's coming from either. here.
Yeah, it's coming now. He can see it, but there's a lot of archers and it's close. Look at the buildings he did. It's perfect.
Yeah.
The buildings are perfect. He can go through that area. He needs to go behind that, and he's not doing any damage. I like the army he has, Sebastian. Yes, but we have Botkin arrow in a moment and crossbows.
He can't be afraid, though. Sebastian can't be afraid. He needs to push in here. You look at the castle time. You look at the lack of castle age coming in here for Sebastian and this feudal army.
But Dave, he can go.
I know, but he needs to. He needs to man up and get in there, man.
He needs to jump over the TC, but he can't. The TC is so strong. The archers are there, and he's building so great. Population, 20 population more. But
is
now
Liry going to use the mule cart to block?
He's blocking.
He's using the mule cart to block the archers so the TC can get the fire. They just go right around that thing, though, and he's in on the woodline. Castle Age comes in for Liry. So many villagers. Sebastian can snipe back here.
Yeah, but he needs to clean those archers before they are Botkin and crossbows. He's not having the resources now to make, but now he's taking so many villages. He's killing a lot. Many villages going down. Is it no, Dave? This is the question. He has Botkin arrow, but I don't know if this is an old. He has only 11 on foot and needs years to go up to Castle.
I love that energy from Sebastian. We said he needed to go in there, and he went in there.
Yes.
And he found some villagers. 8-3 on the Eco KD. He's now trying to snipe the archers. They do have Botkin arrow, but no crossbowman upgrade yet.
Ooh.
And Sebastian just in here with the archers, idling the Eco from Liry. The resources not looking excellent from Liry, and Sebastian now trying to buy himself enough time to get up to Castle Age, and he clicks.
He's on the way
Is it
to
going to be
Castle
enough?
Age. That's the question now. I think he lost those scouts too easily. He should hold a little bit longer and stay here with the scouts for at least a minute, because now the problem is that Liry is going to have cav archers that regenerate HP all the time. That's absolutely brutal.
2
It's true
minutes.
that they don't have bloodlines. They still need 2 minutes. It's only 3 cav archers, and how many units he has? Sebastian at home, not many.
Not
all
many.
the army is forward, and at home he has nothing.
He can't make a tower either, man.
Yeah,
he
has
can't
no
make a
stone.
tower. Those 4 villagers now on wood for Liry. They ran out of foxes over there. The tower is not an option because he sold his stone before. So those cav archers coming in at home, going to be very difficult for Sebastian to deal with. I love the fact he's delaying the universities, keeping Liry distracted. But there are 2 cavalry archers heading towards his base, and they will be a problem.
It will be a problem because there's nothing at home. Literally nothing at home. Maybe a couple of archers. Maybe more. I don't know, because we don't see it. We're going to see in a moment. The cav archers are at home. Are we checking that? Yes, and he need to run away. Those cav archers are so annoying there. If he can take villages, but even if he's not killing them, he's moving them all. His economy is going to be super inefficient now. And then when you reach now Castle Age, what you do if you are Sebastian? You don't have resources.
Cav archers, you're Huns. Huns are Huns.
Yeah, but I mean the resources he has.
He's gonna have a lot of archers, so he will want to upgrade to crossbow. And he's gonna try and defend with crossbow right now. You can see him using that market now. He bought the stone for a tower. He actually bought 200 stone for a tower. So that's gonna take resources away from the cav archers. But Liry is here at the perfect timing before that tower goes up. And once again, Sebastian under an insane amount of pressure from Liry. He's gonna get all those villager kills back.
It's not even doing the tower. As you can see, the cav archers are there, the archers are there, and Liry is taking the game or not. He's gonna be able to hold. He's under the tower, but he has cav archers on the left. All the army is bye-bye, and now those villages are also not doing it. Yeah, it's impossible. It's so hard, Dave. It's really so hard. Look at now. He has ballistic. He's killing so many. Villages is 19 villages lost by Sebastian. He has 10 population more. He's doing ballistic now. Okay, the numbers are getting there, but now
crossbows forward from Sebastian were nice. Crossbows forward were nice. It's such a villager deficit right now, but we've seen Huns claw their way back in games like this. The cav archers are so cheap, they can just keep producing. They don't need to make houses. It's going to be incredibly tough against Liry, but if Sebastian wants to make this set competitive, he needs to win this game.
Yeah, the good thing is that he has more army. He needs to micro those archers. He didn't. He's losing them. He's losing them. And now at home, he is still attacking. Look at the army numbers. This is a problem. You need to have more numbers than Liry.
I don't think you can keep making crossbows either. I think at some point you have to switch into cav archers.
Yeah.
And you need more than 6 on food. And you need more than 4 on wood.
You need more than everything. Yeah.
You need more of absolutely everything from Sebastian as the cav archers come in again towards the wood line. Liry does have ballistics. He doesn't have thumb rings, so they're still going to miss a lot. But those cav archers in the back, you can't justify sending the crossbows against them. You have to go for a counterattack.
Was without
So
Botkin
tough.
all the time.
How could he afford it?
Yeah. I told you that it was going to be very hard.
Look at the goal.
Well, no. Look his economy. His economy is 26.
It's right here. It's all here.
Oh, man. No wood, no food, no nothing. And Liry 3-0 against Sebastian in 50 minutes? 1 hour maybe?
Stunned.
Incredible.
Stunned.
Incredible the shape Liry is showing today.
There's a very clear trend in every single one of these games. He is prioritizing Castle Age.
Yeah.
He doesn't believe that Sebastian can do enough damage to him in Feudal Age.
Because he controlled the army so good. You know, the little army he's getting is holding the more army that Sebastian has. And with that situation, you go up to Castle Age and then you go from there.
Yeah.
Basically, he got some problems. He lost 3, 4, 5 of these, but when Liry do it, it's always going to attack after Castle Age.
Yeah.
So don't give you time to breathe. And he did it.
If Sebastian wants to be in the finals, if he wants to continue this tournament run, he is going to have to pull off one of the most incredible comebacks we have ever seen. As we see the highlights from this game.
Need to adapt a little. He's not changing his plan. He's still doing bloodlines. He's still doing similar approach in all the 3 games, if you think about it. So he has to try to go up to Castle Age quicker and go from there. Even if you have to compete in later game, you cannot kill Liry in Feudal Age. It's what we learned from these 3 games. I don't know.
This might be the most impressive 3 games in a row I've ever seen from Liry.
The kind of domination, how clean they have been.
He comes in here and it looks like he has no respect for Sebastian.
Yeah.
No respect.
In a good way.
In a good way, yeah. He says,
like, I'm gonna do my game. I know what I have to do.
Try and hurt me.
Yeah,
you can't.
Come to me, baby. You can't. It's impossible, right? Look, here it was looking at, it could do something. He took, actually, look at Liry. 8 villages down.
He probably should have left right here.
Yeah, he lost all the scouts against the TC. At that point, was ahead in resources. Look at Sebastian resources collected.
Yep.
Ahead in resources collected. And do you think why I told you that with this captain, this boat is sinking? Yeah, I mean, with this captain, the boat is sinking. Dude, Riley.
Yeah.
Riley, yeah, wake up, man. We need you on board. How you feeling, captain? Do you need something?
Yeah, is he okay?
Oh, okay. He can take a seat from someone even.
Yeah.
He get the power, you know, he's the captain, he say, just go away.
They're paying passengers.
You know.
That's our livelihood.
Yeah, he has to be thinking like, I need to do something else. Sebastian.
Where are the push-ups?
Did he make the push-ups?
I don't know. Can we get a replay cam on that?
I think he need many push-ups today.
Look at Liry. He's
well,
in as well.
I hope he's not doing the push-ups, you know, because with
those
his
arms,
you know,
he might never stop.
Well, then Sebastian can come back. You know? Oh man. Yeah, I mean, we were talking before this, and we were talking that we have seen the best version of Liry, and Liry has 2 championships on Red Bull, and he's playing so good the entire tournament.
Yes.
The entire tournament. So it's confirmed what he has done during the group stage. Basically.
3 quick ones.
It doesn't feel today that he has a weakness in the gameplay.
If he does, we haven't seen that stage of the game yet.
Yeah.
Right? He hasn't let Sebastian get there. And we now have game number 4, Sebastian trying to pull off one of the most incredible comebacks we will ever see. Hopefully we get to the game 7. It's looking extremely unlikely right now. Liry in completely dominant form. Sebastian, though, very good civ on this map. I know you're a fan. Dravidians for him, Italians for Liry. I favor the Dravidians. I think they're the better civ.
I have learned during this tournament to appreciate the Dravidians, you know? And they have definitely very good bonus for this one. But again, Liry is not going aggressive, like very, very aggressive in feudal. He's walling a little bit. He has the archery range. Look how he's gonna wall. Smart there to the woodlands.
If he wants
so
to go
smart.
up to Castle Age fast again, Italians is a really good save. Cheaper Castle Age, cheaper fishing ships as well. If you want to wall up and just go skirm and then dock the outside, which I think he's doing right now, he could expand his fishing economy. But Dravidians, they start with the extra 200 wood, so it's basically like you have Cumans, right? You can go for that extra production building, and you can get the units on the field really fast. And here come 4 archers already.
Yeah.
Sebastian, again, heavy feudal pressure.
But then Liry has already almost the 4th skirmisher with fletching as well. Even doing the armor that, remember, is going to be very helpful. He is sniping, man. It's on point.
Job from
he has to be
Liry.
careful here. Let's see if he's going to be able to snipe something. He has
Fletching
4
is in.
archers. He's going to take one, and he reacts very fast. And now he's going to go to the town center. He has the house. The skirms are there. Liry is already completely fine. And both players with dock at the back. They're going to be doing fishing ships. I don't see yet any galley or any hulk. And with the double archery range, your opponent has now skirmishes on Liry's hands. You can't attack anymore.
Well, excellent reaction from both. Liry kept the skirmishers in the archer range until Sebastian came along. He popped them out. Sebastian dodged right away, expecting those skirms to come out. And there's the second range now from Liry. Now he's banking a lot of gold because he's taking the whales, and it comes in super fast. And I noticed that he's not gearing up for Castle Age yet, man. So he's changed his approach a little bit on this map, maybe because the fishing ships and the land eco are involved.
Yeah, and it is also different here with the fish, right? It's the one that are getting basically on the wells the gold. Now let's see if with the fish at the back is going to be different. It's a lot of gold for Liry, as you can see. Okay, there's fish as well. He's 6 skirmishes. He has more fishing ships than his opponent. Remember that the Italians got cheaper fishing ships. It's coming with those archers. And the skirms, good amount of farming for Sebastian, but now micro is crucial, and Liry is microing well. KD 2-1, and
Dravidian skirmishers should be better here.
Yeah.
They should be better. They fire faster than the Italians. Liry temporarily housed, so maybe some, you know, it's been dominant when we can look at him and say, oh, he's housed, he's making some mistakes.
Yeah, 27 seconds I had to see what happened, man, what happened, you know?
700 gold in the bank, he needs a market.
He's feeling the pressure.
Building it right now, yeah. Feeling the pressure up 3-0.
Yeah, a lot of pressure. Let's see, he's doing the market now, but the problem now, Dave, is, well, he has a lot of gold too, Sebastian. I was about to say that with this gold in the bank, he might buy the resources, even sell the stone and go up. Remember, you don't need 800 foot with Italians to go up. The market is about to be built, and then after that, we're going to see what they do. They might do a transition to Castle is very similar.
This is a nice settle on the wood line here from Sebastian. He builds the market first, he gets the better prices, which is important here when you're buying 500 food. So it adds up over time. And Sebastian will be the first one up to the Castle Age for the first time, I believe, in this set.
No. Check.
Huh?
It's the same.
Huh?
Literally the same. He sell everything and seems he's cheaper to go up, going up to Castle at the same time.
Wait, I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see.
You guys don't know, but Dave was looking at me, telling me the first time going up, and then I tell him, no, it's up the same time.
No. I think Sebastian is just a little bit faster. You want to make a bet?
Half a second.
You want to make a bet?
Okay.
I think he's just a little bit faster.
Okay, but still, Sebastian, the good thing here now is not behind. He has the same village, well, one less, because he has more fishing ship his opponent, 15 already.
They're both adding the second dock on the outside. So usually you want like 12 to 15 fishing ships on the outside before you start to pressure. This is some bold play here from Sebastian going in deep there, but he loses a couple skirmishers, still has those archers on the side. And we'll see when they start to add that in. So Sebastian is the first player to start to add navy. 3 hulks, 1 galley in the queue. I want to see whether that's in his own pond to try and protect it, or whether that's on the outside. Okay, we got the hulks on the outside, and then the galley in his own pond.
Okay, now we see skill guard and armor. That means that Leo is going to add a stable. He's going to go with probably the knight because he sees so many skirms. And as you mentioned before, Dave, skirmishes for Dravidians would be superior for sure. You have to be careful. Micro is going to be important. Sebastian has a lot of farming, like really a lot of farming in this game. Yeah, he's controlling the pace of the game now.
10 seconds away. Who's faster? 10 seconds away. This could decide the entire set. This could change the momentum, the timing, man.
It's the same time.
He's faster!
He's 920!
He's ahead!
920.
No, he's on top!
He's moved!
He's on top!
Okay, Sebastian is coming back. He's coming back. That's the first step, right?
Yeah.
He's doing Gilnet, but he's doing the war, the galley upgrade, and now Monastery at the back. Monks, I like it. If he's going to have Knights, he's going to have the answer, the perfect answer to convert those units. Second Tone Center, coming with the skirms. I like the position here for Sebastian. It's the first game that he's having the control.
It is. Yeah, he's had the control the entire time, but like you said, with the Knights coming out, I'm nervous about this control because it's only skirmishers forward. He will have the water on the outside, or the first pressure on the outside.
Yeah, but he's doing monks. He's gonna bring some monks. He has the monastery.
Does he expect Liry to come out with 4 or 5 knights though?
Yeah,
is the monastery just to collect some relics, maybe get some monks on the field to deal with the navy? Like, is he expecting the full switch into cavalry yet?
Yeah, and Liry is not going to send one. He's going to mass 3 or 4 to send it. He has already 2. He's going to go with the 3rd in a moment. Vodkin arrow. Population is still more village for Liry, while a lot more army for Sebastian.
It's good pressure from Sebastian constantly, and if Liry takes his eye off this, then Sebastian could come in. He's going to spot the siege workshop. He doesn't see the stable yet. He'll see the knights on this side though, and no ballistics for the skirms is tough. And Liry uses the TC to garrison those skirmishers. The knights are now collapsing on these skirms. It's only 3 of them, so Sebastian should be able to get away, but he needs his monks to come forward now.
Yeah, the knights don't have bloodlines, but you need the monks. How many he got? He has only one monk, so it's not an oath. He has to be careful. He's pushed back with 1 move. He's pushing his entire army back with 1 move only. Monks are there, so now he will go back, but he lost quite so many skirmishes. Check now the KD, Dave. And it changed completely. The
KD is 20 to 15.
Army
he has to be worried about the outside, though. The fishing ships on the outside must be a concern for Liry.
Oh, he's trying to snipe the monk. He's trying to snipe the monk. He's trying to protect, but then if he's going inside, it's going to be a problem. Oh, that was a good move. He's defending that, and now he can try to convert the knight. Good play there by both
Needs
players.
to get lucky. Doesn't get lucky.
He doesn't get lucky. You know, when nothing is working, nothing is working.
Yeah.
You know, it's that those
just
kind of days.
can't find the luck, right? Sometimes you got to make your own. Sometimes you just got to take yourself to that next level. He's got 3 hulks against 2. On the outside here, Liry has the fishing ships garrisoned. Overall, res collected is pretty close. Sebastian failed to make a dock on that pond, but he's trying in a sneakier location now to try and harass Liry. And he's lost track of his hulks on the outside, so they're going to get targeted by that dock, and they're going to go down.
Yeah, 3rd Tone Center already for Sebastian, which is definitely good for his economy. Army number is pretty much the same, but it's crazy how in the last 2 minutes, for a game that Sebastian was having like 10, 15 army more, he's behind now in military.
Yeah.
Yeah, with
Liry's
the 3 knights,
just doing such a good job, right?
Yeah.
He controlled that villager on the other side, denied the dock. He's got the siege here now pressuring. Sebastian notices just in time, and he has a nervous split going home. There's a couple monks there to stop the knights, but the knights are no longer on the front. I think they're on the side, underneath the town center over here.
It's raiding, and now there is a problem here for Sebastian. Dravidian's problem. You don't have good monks, you don't have good cavalry, you need to counter now with the siege, but there's also a possibility here from Liry is that he's gonna make maybe redemption himself. For sure, he doesn't have monks yet, but he can add them if he's needed when he's in the siege. He's trying to raid with some knights, but he's not taking any damage, which is good. And population, it's stabilized, it's still going well for both players because, well,
He's got a lot of those knights targeted with conversions. 2 of those knights targeted with conversions. That monk's all charged up. Let's see if this knight gets converted or not. It's been quite a while here. It looks like Liry's going to get away, and Liry is still pushing on the front side, although Sebastian has that defensive siege workshop. Liry also doing something really nice, expanding to that 3rd pond for the whales.
He's converting or not, that monk is useless. Delete it, because he's not converting anything, you know? My goodness. 2 mangoes, his skirmishes, now he's still pushing in front. 24 on foot for Sebastian, more than Liry, only 15. Doing wheelbarrow though, and quite a lot of gold in the bank, but he is pushing. Now he's pushing.
Elephant archers.
Okay.
We've seen a lot more elephant archers this tournament than we have in the past.
ever.
There are skirms from Liry, but the elephant archers are so good, and there's a matching amount of skirms here. Actually, advantage on the skirmisher numbers for Sebastian. He needs this siege to get some really, really good shots. Maybe he can dive in with the elephant archers and finish them off too if they're at low HP.
Yeah, but he needs some of them. He's not a node, obviously, with a couple of them. He needs like 6 elephant archers. Has to be careful now. The knights is still going around. Very dangerous. this is so important. It's 4 Mangonels, man. It's going so aggressive. Really, really aggressive. Now, Sebastian has a lot of units, but those units can't kill this. Only the Siege can. There's no good monks. He's also dealing with some Hulk at the back. He's controlling everything, Dave. Look how he's controlling those Mangonels.
Just a couple shots, though. If he gets the Mangonels, then he can stretch out with the Elephant Archers and the Skirms. Just a couple shots to maybe turn this set around or finish it off in favor of Liry. The Villagers are very weak, but they don't go down. The shot comes in from Sebastian. That's a whiff. The Villager does die, but there's still a repair Villager forward.
Now he's going back. Liry is going back. He maybe feel like I don't need to... Yeah,
7th in the queue.
Oh my god. He maybe feel that he didn't need to go this aggressive. Oh.
Just a shot to change the series. He doesn't kill one. How?
And now he lost his Mangonel didn't kill anything. Now 5 Mangonels attacking the town center. The elephants are going to be there. And Liry with this position, even if the scores say that it's close, this looks really, really hard for...
The skirmishers are dying under the TC.
Man.
There wasn't enough room. There wasn't enough room for them. The elephants are coming forward. They're very strong against the Mangonels. They have so much HP. The Mangonels are going to struggle to kill them, but you don't want to take the shots regardless. The skirms are still here. The monks are pushing those back. Such a complicated battle for both players.
Okay, he has to be careful. This is 5 Mangonels. He went back. He stabilized kinda. Still have very good
He's got another Mangonel.
Yeah.
One shot. One shot.
No.
He misses.
He missed it. The Mangonel is going to be there. He's taking it. No. He's taking now with the Elephant Archers.
One.
Need to kill another. He got another. This is 2 now. But he need to take more. He need to take all the Mangonels because the problem for Sebastian is that Liry, with hand guard already, is about to go up to Imperial. If he unqueue a bit and buy some food, the kid is going up to him.
Liry's resources looking very good. Liry also pressuring on the water on the outside. He's got 24 fishing ships versus 12.
Ballistic, all this without ballistic. Not bad. Uh-oh, not good. You have to be careful. Mangonel is going to go back. The elephants are good, but this is so many skirmishes. The monks are there. He's taking more Mangonels. He's killing now 1. He take it, but he loses his own Mangonel as well. Monks are going down. Liry's microing absolutely everything. And with those skirms and the 2 Mangonels, maybe the kid going up to Imperial in a moment. He's gonna finish this series with a...
The skirms are still there from Sebastian, though. They come out. The skirms are coming out. A missed waypoint potentially, but he takes the Mangonels. And he's pushing the skirms back. Is there a chance here for Sebastian? The first time in a long time he's been out on this area of the map. Liry is on the way to Imperial Age. Sebastian floating so much wood right now. It's so complicated, this game.
Yeah, it's the multitasking you need to have in this game. It's just massive. He could sell now quite a lot of resources, and he needed, because the problem is that even if you have more army and more villas, now your opponent is on the way to Imperial, and when you get now here the bomber cannons and the range with chemistry as well, it's gonna be so difficult even if you have those elephants. Look how Liry now is even docking the middle.
Yeah, Sebastian trying to dock the middle as well, but his villagers are exposed. The knights are coming in here. The knights are coming in. Sebastian trying to get a big shot. He misses on the Mangonel. Good dodge there from Liry. He snipes the Mangonel from Sebastian. It's just feeling more and more impossible for Sebastian here. Liry once again winning almost every single fight, it seems like. He's getting value everywhere, man.
Dave, the KD is just not normal. It's not normal, and now we see 1,000 resources more. I don't know what is gonna be the reaction by El Uruguayo. By Sebastian, when he sees that his opponent is gonna be in Imperial, he's gonna be like, how is possible? He won't believe it that he's in Imperial with all this. He got 7 Mangonels at some point. How many resources is that? And he managed to go Imperial. At least he's doing a castle, and since now Liry does have a castle, maybe he's gonna hold the position with this one, and we'll have to need the bomber cannon. But the castle is there, Dave!
The castle behind from Liry, the defensive castle. He knows he's gonna be in Imperial Age first. The skirms are still dodging the Mangonel shots. They're taking care of the Elephant Archers. Preemptive split there from Liry works out, and he dodges away from that next shot. Both castles will go up. It was a nice addition of the dock on the center from Sebastian, but once again, he's not really close to clicking up. He's got more villagers,
yes,
Liry, but Liry has the fishing ships and he's got the time.
But his opponent has the resources to go up to Imperial again. He's doing +3 in chemistry and still have more resources in the bank than Sebastian. After the upgrades, it's brutal. It's really brutal. Look at the score. He's doing more town centers. Sebastian needs to try, because if not, he's out already of his dream to be in the grand final. Obviously, Sebastian has done an insane tournament. He's been in the top 4 in the world in this huge event that we have here in London. But Liry today, Sebastian is playing so
Sebastian
shallow.
is selling everything.
Yes.
He's selling absolutely everything. He's selling his soul to try and go up to Imperial Age. But he still doesn't have enough.
No, and the trebuchet is hitting already the castle. He will need 3 minutes. It's 3 minutes. 3 minutes while your opponent is having already all the upgrades. Look at now the army for Sebastian, 17 army, 45. Ladies and gentlemen, Liry with an incredible performance today, with so much clean. The best performance I remember from the kid, Dave, is probably getting into the grand final right away. 4-0? How do you stop this, Dave?
Willpower.
Yeah.
Grit, determination. That's what Sebastian needs right now. He needs all of those things, and he needs to summon the energy to somehow stop this push and turn the tides in not only this game, but in the series. Down 3-0, this is not where he wanted to be come the start of the day. Liry is still pushing. He's getting all of his technologies. His economy looks fantastic. His map control is amazing. His micro is immaculate. And Sebastian,
that castle, Dave,
not coming up with any solutions.
It's not holding it. No, it's not holding it. And now he is going to call the GG. He's calling the GG. He's calling the GG. He's calling the GG. Unbelievable performance by Liry with a 4-0. That, I don't know. I was thinking that he was the favorite, but this performance by the kid, Dave, I mean, is speechless. Total domination. And you can see how happy he is. Definitely, Liry is in another grand final, Dave.
Sebastian, I think many have argued that he's in that number 3 or 4 spot in the world. There's no argument at who slots in at number 2 right now. There seems to be a big gap there.
He wants to fight for not being the number 2 anymore.
He wants to be number 1, and if he continues what he did today, tomorrow, he just might be.
Yes. So, go with the interview with Liry.
Thank you so much. Let's hear it one more time for our first finalist of Age of Empires 2. It is Liry. With a dominant performance. You seem to be playing on a different level. Group stage already looking so very solid. And this was also, once again, a display of dominance. What do you think, what kind of adjustments did you make heading into this tournament to unlock this next level of play?
I feel like everything just went right for me from the day onwards, day 1 preparation until now. I love the setup, I love the crowd, I love this Empire Wars game mode, I love just everything that's been here so far, so everything worked out.
Yeah, sometimes the stars just align. Now we saw in this entire series that you did prioritize Castle Age. Was that due to an observation you made about Sebastian's play or just a gameplay change for you personally?
It depends from map to map, but I prefer to play in Feudal Age and Castle Age, but usually you just skip the first stage. This series, it worked out pretty well, so I can't complain.
Now, our next matchup is, of course, the Battle of the Goats. It's going to be Hera going up against the Viper. How do you see that one play out? What is your read on both of these players and how they've performed thus far at Red Bull Wololo?
I think both, well, obviously, a discussion of the GOATs, right? Hera is coming in with like 14 wins in a row or something crazy. Viper having the run of his life as well. It can go probably either way. I would favor Hera, obviously. He has been the toughest so far, not only for me, but for everyone, obviously. But I'm looking forward for the match. Should be a banger.
You're gonna be watching in the audience?
Yes.
So I assume you're gonna cheer on Hera as your teammate?
Yes.
All right. If you are to meet Hera at the grand final, I know you guys have been boot camping prior to Red Bull Wololo Londinium. How have the matches against him gone thus far? Like, where are we at?
It went both ways. Obviously, it's practice, right? So you can't always say, but he has been the toughest opponent for me so far. Put it that way.
Got it, got it. Well, Liry, once again, congratulations. We're going to see you again tomorrow in our grand final.
Invasions, massacres, Sieges. Across the wine-dark sea they came, their prows pointed for Greece.
We turned back Persian ships once before, and we shall do so again! Those are your homes, burned by the mead. Take up your spears, and let no man rest until we return this city to Athena!
Look to the front! There is glory to be won! The Greeks had only two options, victory or death.
The Peloponnesian War was a conflict that lasted a generation, fought between the rival city-states of Athens and Sparta in ancient Greece.
The Peloponnesian War was a decades-long conflict between the Greek city-states of Athens and Sparta, in which both sides set out to prove their superiority, but instead demonstrated their capacity for mutual ruination. Wealthy and democratic Athens had built a powerful confederacy it insisted was just a defensive alliance, the Delian League. Sparta, on the other hand, disciplined, land-based and deeply suspicious of novelty, found this arrangement both unconvincing and somewhat threatening. Their long-standing rivalry boiled over in 431 BCE, and so this long war of attrition began, featuring annual invasions, naval raids, and a general reluctance to actually settle the whole thing decisively. Under leaders such as Pericles, Athens initially adopted a strategy of endurance, which worked admirably until a plague tore through both its population and its optimism. A disastrous naval campaign in Sicily further eroded the Athenian position. Conversely, Sparta managed to secure assistance from the Persian Achaemenids and ultimately prevailed against Athens in 404 BCE. The result, however, was less a triumph than a shared decline, leaving this part of the Greek world weakened and available for future conquest, which arrived in due course from Macedon. But that's another story.
The Peloponnesian War remains one of the most famous and significant conflicts to emerge from ancient Greek history.
And what's really interesting about the Peloponnesian War as well is obviously because Sparta did win, technically speaking, and the Athenian hegemony was shattered. What's really interesting about it is it directly led to the rise of Alexander the Great because his father
That's so interesting. Riley.
Oh, right, yes, of course, sorry. My friends, welcome, one and all, to our second semi-final. We have come a long way to reach this point, and I know many of you will be very, very excited to get underway with our headline act. Two of the greatest players of this game are ready, waiting in the wings for this match, and we are moments away from seeing them locked in battle.
Let's bring out our players. First, he's the favorite to win it all, so the pressure is on. The expectations are sky high, but thus far, he's met them all. He's opportunistic, he's adaptive, and currently in the absolute prime of his career.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and welcome to the stage the reigning Red Bull Wololo champion. It is Hera!
And today he will be going up against a player who refuses to wait for opportunities. He's the kind of player who creates them. He's willing to take daring risks. He's a living legend of this game.
He's waiting to take to the stage in the wings. My friends, make sure to make him feel welcome. Put your hands together for the Viper!
Well, what a series we have here, Liry, the Viper and Hera. We've seen it so many times before, but yet again they meet. Big stage, big events. And it will be here, Red Bull Wololo Londinium semifinal, that we see them again.
That's just absolutely incredible, right? Clearly, number 1, number 2 on the GOAT ranking, right?
Yeah,
Some
yeah.
people, like the old schools, like that are playing this game for like 25 years, they still feel like the Viper is the one that reigned the longest time. But we have to say, Hera is the most dominant player in the most competitive time.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, there's just so many events now, right? And so, and there's so many players now who are rising, like others we've seen, like Sebastian and whatnot. I just feel like it's the El Clasico of Age of Empires 2, you know? But what it's lacked is that back and forth, right? Well, really, for a while there, Viper would destroy Hera every single time over the course of the end of his reign. And now Hera has had the better of the Viper. So everyone here is hoping very close series, and then we get 7 games.
Yeah, I just looked it up. Hera won the last 11 series between them. But we also have to remember, big S-tier final, King of the Desert. They played a 1v1, best of 9 finals. It went to game 9, and Viper had some crazy strategies, some crazy all-ins, and it was an incredible final.
Yeah, it was incredibly close. And actually, I talked to Viper this morning at breakfast. Someone asked him, when's the last time you played Hera? And he was recounting TTL, best of 5 playoff. Hera won 3-1. Viper said, I lost 3-1, but I threw a game. Should have been 5 games. So things have gotten a little bit closer there, right? And I think also when you think about what the players have brought to this stage, this tournament, sets have been closer with Hera, right? So if the topic is can Hera go down, I think he's been more vulnerable. He said in interviews as well, it's tough to get used to these LAN settings, and we've changed venues now as well. And Hera didn't play yesterday here either.
True.
So I think that's definitely a factor here.
Also, we did something special with the Viper. We sent him into our conversion chamber.
You stand before the conversion chamber.
Conversion chamber.
3 questions will be asked. You will receive no indication of success or failure. Only at the end will your fate be revealed. Answer all correctly and walk free.
Walk free.
Fail and be converted.
Be converted.
Okay. Fair enough.
Question 1. What unit converts enemies?
That would have to be a monk.
Question 2. What does Loom give you?
Loom gives you 15 extra HP and 2 pierce armor and 1 melee armor.
Question 3. How many farms must someone build before he can call himself fully built?
This definitely has a definite answer. That will be always correct. Has to be 48.
We have heard enough.
Heard enough.
That's a fail.
How is that a fail?
That's a fail.
How is it a fail?
Obvious fail.
It makes no sense.
Stop complaining.
You're gonna be converted.
We welcome the converted into our order.
Well, that gets more and more interesting every single time you watch it. Oh my goodness. Well, there he is. He's been converted. Will he convert himself to the final tomorrow? Viper, he said something interesting in the interview. He said yesterday, I shouldn't even be here. He's playing with house money, and he's just soaking it all.
House money, okay. Yeah, I was with him yesterday evening as well, and it felt like he already exceeded what he expected of himself a bit, right? Very little preparation. one single game away from not even making it here in the replacement qualifier, right? Everything feels so extra, and his group stage performance was really solid. Again, only lost against already finalist Liry.
Yeah.
And the other two sets were really solid. And yesterday, a really good performance against Mr. Yo, Viper, with a worthy top 4 performance.
And I think the big thing when you get to the biggest stage is who can deliver when the pressure is highest. And you have to favor Viper and have some really solid chances because he's won so much. He's been at LAN events, he's won LAN events, and he had the longest era of dominance in terms of years that Age of Empires has seen. So still,
then again, to interrupt you, that era didn't have a lot of LAN events.
This is true.
Right?
Yep.
So Hera, he has been really dominant in the last 6-7 LANs that we have had as well.
Absolutely. And so to Hera, right? He's not going to be sitting here thinking he's happy with how things have gone. He's not going to be sitting here thinking, you know, he shouldn't even be here. The expectation is now victory, right? It's a completely different situation, especially the longer the streak grows, the more the dominance grows, and there's got to be a lot of pressure. Curious to see what Hera's going to bring to the table here, but I think that Hera just brings such a level of fight. Like, if you're going to take him down, it is going to be a brawl. Would have to be 6 or 7 games.
One question that we didn't really talk about. Hera himself was really good at dealing with all the pressure, still managing to perform extremely well. But now he joined an organization. This is the first big LAN event showing for him under the Vitality banner. This is added pressure, right? Liry, Hart, and Hera were joining the team to win tournaments, to perform on the biggest stages. Is this maybe something that might shake him up a bit?
Could shake him up, but he was on a team prior as well and joined that team and then continued to win things as well. So wasn't quite to the level of Vitality, many would argue, but we'll see. I'm just curious what version of both players that we've seen, because if we're talking about this tournament, Hera has been shaky at times leading up towards Castle Age. Misguessing what or misreading what his opponent's going to make as far as Army in the MBL series. Struggling with some of the super late game as well in that series. And then with Viper has some games where the aggression is just non-stop, but then also struggles a little bit with the adaptation towards the late Castle Age and early Imp. Here's a quote from Hera. He says, "I get nervous when it comes to seeing the crowds. Let's see how I can keep my cool under that pressure."
And he has not seen the crowd tomorrow.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is the biggest crowd that Age of Empires 2 has ever had here in this venue. And what is it, multiplied by 5 tomorrow or something like that?
Yeah. So it will be absolutely crazy and so much more packed, right? Here, everyone is basically having their own bed, super comfortable, field stretched out. And tomorrow, they will be surrounded by thousands of Age of Empires fans, and a lot of people will be screaming.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, there he is. He was the #1 player in terms of the ladder qualifier, did not have to play through the best ofs and the brackets to make it. And he was really the one player when that ladder qualifier started that was a given. Everyone else was like, yeah, probably Liry gets in there. They weren't sure on 3. They weren't sure on 4. Hera was locked into #1 spot there, and there's our crowd. I still find it so funny. And guys, keep enjoying yourselves. But everyone's making such great use of the cushy recliner seats. And it's not really shown on the Twitch stream, but when somebody wins, there's like this and then everybody stands up. It's so funny. I mean, I was doing the same thing up there on the upper level watching the first series, but oh man, it's so good to see so many fans here, Nilly.
Incredible comfort. And honestly, the pictures on stream don't do it justice. How full it is, right? We have another full rank above it.
That's even bigger. Yeah, I think it actually has more seats above it. Yeah, absolutely. Oh,
Let's talk about the draft, Tristan, because there's a lot of interesting stuff happening. You earlier said that Hera struggled with Shamolins, right? That's what we discussed when it came to KOTD. Sometimes struggled in the super late game. He is picking civilizations that aren't typically in his draft. We typically would see them picked by the opponent. Bengalis, obviously he played them on handshot, had a nice strategy, did not play the Rattas, but Bohemians and Turks, what does he have prepared for us?
Yeah, Bohemians and Turks. I mean, Hera's played Turks before in tournaments. I've seen that, and it's never been an early pick, right? I think if you early pick Turks, there's maybe some question marks. I could see him playing towards a lot of the meta we've seen of Scouts, Camels, Knights, and Cav Archers. So I like Turks a lot. A Hera with the good imp timing can use the faster chemistry there. Bohemians, not Hera style for me because you don't have scouts as an option to use mobility. They're quite slow, they're one-dimensional. But he is close with Mr. Yo, and I think maybe he will try and replicate what Mr. Yo tried against Viper yesterday and go for the Bohemians, but just play better, right? Play more defensive, not lose the amount of villagers that he did to Viper.
Yeah, on Glazes, that strategy, the hand cannoneer timing there, Hazard Wagon, something we have never seen from Hera before. On the other side, the Viper, with 2 picks of the new civilizations that have not been fully explored yet. We've seen wins from Tupi, and Viper is also adding Mapuche to it.
Yeah, Mapuche in there. I think that if there's any player in Age of Empires who's always very receptive to trying new things and being creative with it, it would be the Viper, right?
With enough practice.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
But he didn't have that, right? Because the replacement qualifier, I didn't see too much of that being played as well.
So I don't know to what extent, but my understanding was, because there was the boot camp for Onimaru, right? And it was like a couple weeks before, maybe even a month before this. Vinchester was there, he's Viper's teammate, and Viper was playing to prepare Vinchester for making it here. So they were playing a lot of sets, and they obviously knew that there was a chance Vinchester couldn't make it, knew that there could potentially be a replacement qualifier. I think there was a little bit more prep going in there for Viper than people realize.
Ooh. So we see some strategies that Vinchester was cooking like a month ago.
Maybe.
Potentially.
Yeah,
never
maybe.
seen before, never shown before, right?
Yeah.
Because they didn't need to.
Also, we've been casting Viper for over 10 years. How many times did we see him dominate with the Britons? Britain's late pick.
In Red Bull tournaments as well, right? I remember some games against ACCM where there were Eagle Lanes. He played crossbow, then switched into some longsword. Some beautiful games that we have seen from him for sure. A late pick, maybe something to counter. Maybe hand cannoneers from Bohemians. Maybe something that the Turks want to offer.
Could be very interesting. Also, I think maps, we've got the perfect variety here. Both players really showing that they're not scared of any particular style. Loch Ness is one that's a bit more boomy, defensive for Viper. Hengehold is a very aggressive, forward style map for Viper. And then Stonefront's also like standard land map-esque, but has some adaptive elements. Hera's side, he's got some water mixed in on every single map there, but also still pretty heavy land maps.
I think Hengehold as a pick for Viper, that's a prepared strategy. That will be something, because you typically don't want to play Hengehold against
Hera.
Hera, right?
Yeah.
That should be one of his prime maps.
If I had to guess there, and it's funny because we can think of what Viper's played, we can think of what some of his teammates have played. With Hera, you can think about what he and Liry always relied on, because Hera and Liry, very good friends and teammates, they seem to be very happy. I know Hera's a little happier because he's been winning, but realistically, I think they looked at this and said, let's be on opposite sides of the bracket from each other and meet in that final. I could see Hera playing Tatars there, Ethiopians there, very strong picks, or even Franks. We've seen some Franks. So the big civs for me with Viper, I'm going to go with the first 2. I feel like Cumans, he dominated Mr. Yo with Cumans. He had multiple wins, I think, this tournament with Cumans. I think even in the replacement qualifier.
Ram push on Hengehold.
Yeah. Like really good game. So I would expect Cumans to be a real must-win there for Viper today. Way were banned out a lot. I'm really curious on the Way. I know Hera seems to think the Way are insanely strong. I remember he did that against somebody as well in this tourney. But I think those 2 picks for Viper. And really for Viper, it's a tough one today. You're going to need the aggression that you had against Yo. But what you're going to need to step up is some of the defensive play. He was so aggressive against Yo that sometimes when Yo would counterattack, he wasn't able to switch into the defense. Hera's defense is what makes him the best in Age of Empires.
Also, like, it's so many factors, right? It's simply him not really having the weakness, right? Incredible defense, incredible macro, decision-making, preparation, his drafts. Like, when do we remember Hera having a bad draft?
Yeah.
Like last time, Red Bull Finals, the 2 of them against each other, Viper basically was 2-0 down from starting the draft, right? We have not seen something on that level of a slip up from Hera.
To be honest with you, I realize over time as a caster, it just becomes very difficult to question someone when they win. And there are moments where I feel like in the past with Viper, he'd think his drafting was the best, then he starts to lose games, and all of a sudden there's question marks, right? Remember, we used to applaud players. Oh, like, you know, they picked this Civilization 5th. What a genius. Well, then they lose with the Civ, and suddenly it's a completely different thinking. We are into it. Second semifinal here in London. Who will join Liry in the final? And Viper, is so happy to be here, came through the replacement qualifier, looking to continue some epic chapters in his journey here, and he's gone for the Japanese against Hera's Tatars.
Hera already showed us some really good games there with Tatars. Is scouting into the wrong direction, so will take him some time to confirm the archer range, while Viper is scouting on the higher end here. This will be interesting. Japanese, well, you don't really have any bonuses when it comes to building lumber camps. He's not going for infantry. He's mainly counting on his fishing bonus here.
Yeah, fishing bonus. Also, I don't think there's as much in the way of food to fish on this generation because the middle pond is quite small.
Yeah, that's true. What a weird generation, right? 4 deep fish only?
Yeah.
That's not a lot.
Yeah, it's not a lot, and that would hurt the Viper, obviously. The thing is, even beyond the fish, I like Japanese in a Cav Archer war. They have that +2 attack versus other Cav Archers. So maybe Viper's plan, play in towards Cav Archers against Hera. Hera's picked this Civ and played Cav Archers consistently all tournament.
Yeah, and is now following this up with a stable. So will be archers plus scouts. Does not want to get surprised by too many archers. Maybe some skirmishes mixed in by the Viper. Now confirms the dock.
Yeah, good scouting from both players trying to get warmed up here. There's a live crowd who's ready to go off at any moment. Viper said he could very much hear the crowd, and you know they're going to hear the crowd right now. In fact, and it definitely plays its role when people get excited. They know that there's a reason for it. And here comes Viper. I think Hera has missed those 3 archers. I think he's expecting the archers to be behind that spearman at the moment.
I quickly want to talk to that, though. He hears that something is happening with the crowd, right? He's not hearing like, oh, by the way, he's going archers. It's just like he's feels the excitement of the crowd.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. There's going to be some excitement here. Both players know. Both players are aware. Hera should also be a little confused. If Viper's going tower and there's just one archer there, there should be a reason for it. So as Viper loses an archer and a spearman, Hera's now under pressure. But Viper, can he get the damage here? He's not actively microing right now.
Villagers, oh, can't even squeeze through from the other side. Low HP villager, not getting punished. Viper, does he finish him off? No.
Lots of damage control on the other side for Viper to start the semi-final. Both players are going at it. Hera also added scouts very early, and Hera is through the wall as well. The extra military from Hera panning out so far. He's 4 OKD. It's going to be 5 OKD for Hera.
And he's still in. This could be more villager kills. He's actually microing back a bit further up the hill while he's clearing up Viper's army at the front.
Oh, disastrous start for Viper. This is not what he wanted. This is the perfect start for Hera. Hera will clear this up. My goodness, 10-1 KD.
Incredible, and he keeps on aggressing. Viper, this is a rough start for him into the set. Hera with the absolute dream stats. 2 military against 13.
Yeah, I mean, you just have to go back in time here and hope things go differently for Viper. There's not too much more you could do against this. This is just a dominant performance from Hera. And it's just the difference in damage control, right? They both had army at the other's base. Hera was able to continue moving and find some damage. This is the big thing that keeps Viper closer in the game. The fishing ship's there. But he needs some army right now. He just needs archers back home. For me, Viper very late to that second archer range. When you start to take that damage, maybe he didn't have the resources. But I would like to see a little bit more army here. And the army is through again. Viper can't quick wall it. More villagers going down.
Oh man, and that's uphill fighting now against those units again. Hera is just trying to buy himself more time while he's waiting for another army to arrive. Viper tries to intercept this, but this could be another Deadville.
Yeah, it is. I mean, Hera's army's already got so much value. He's got another army coming in now. Honestly, the incredible thing about Hera's play as well is that he's also still consistently pressuring Viper on the water. So he hasn't killed everything there, but it's not like Viper has that water unchecked. Hera should, you'd expect, have good economy behind this as well. We don't look back at Hera's eco much because the fights are in the opponent's base right now, but you'd expect him to transition nicely into farms.
And we know from Viper that he likes to stay into game number 1 a bit longer, just to get a feel for the stage, for the crowd, for the game, get a bit acclimated. But you're so far behind, this isn't pretty, right? You're giving more time to your opponent to also get into the perfect rhythm.
Yeah, I mean, I can kind of understand the argument for Viper. You stay in the game, obviously try and stabilize it. But yeah, Hera's not going to complain about feeling like he's in the lead even longer. And for those that watched the first semi-final, you might have missed it because it was so dominant. sometimes the goal here for Hera is to just, you never let Viper get that feel for the series, right? You hit him so fast that before Viper wakes up, he's already 2-0 or 3-0 down. I felt like Sebastian really performed his best at game 4 at the first semifinal. By then, it felt like it was a little too late. Dream start for Hera here, Nilly.
Yeah, and it was like all coming back to like the super early dog, right? It felt like, okay, super aggressive opening by Hera. Viper, again, trying to cut some corners, trying to go defensively.
Yeah.
But then I think the tower needed to be up a bit earlier because he had to invest 2 military units to let the tower go up.
Strategically, and this is just all game theory, of course, but if you're going for the dog and your opponent is not, I feel like, if anything, you should keep your army at home and hold, because you will be investing into an eco lead that your opponent doesn't have, and then you protect yourself. But yeah, I think he really just got caught out. The tower was there. It's not like he was planning to not have defense. He also was walling the back of his base, but Hera got there just half a second faster. So it's just the timings from Hera, and the timings are going to continue to get even better for him here. 10 seconds away from Castle Age upgrades. He will get Thumb Ring instantly upon reaching Castle Age with Crossbow, and these things are going to fire so quickly.
That will be tricky for Viper to hold this one off. And the tower not protecting this one too well. Viper is taking a small pause, maybe feeling like, well, this is unfair how quickly you are in Castle Age.
I doubt that's it. We can't see what they said because it is paused right now. Viper says the sorry go, and we're back into it here. But Viper's got a lot of work to do. 55 seconds till he's in Castle. Hera even still has those scouts out there. And Viper hoping for tower defense. He knows he is really far behind. He's going to try everything he can here, just in case there's a chance.
At a town center behind, indeed. And now we see 4 scouts trying to find some damage. Should be one dead villager. Viper is trying to rush out the tower, but has to be looking elsewhere. He's trying to make a counterattack happen at the same time. He knows he needs to take some risks.
Yeah, the counterattack at the same time, it means you'll lose more vills, but you kind of need to do it, because otherwise you're never going to catch up to this guy. And Hera is just simply going to punish him even harder here. Oh, this is hard to watch, Nilly. This is hard to watch. Viper's losing his whole wood line. His army on the front, can it do something here? He will find Hera's army. Hera doesn't have the numbers for it just yet.
And this one needs to kill 20 villagers. 13 archers, 1 skirmishers, and a dream. He's getting the upgrades, but Hera is building the defensive tower himself, has the defensive town center already, is not taking this fight. This is the right direction by Hera.
Very hard for Viper to push in here with that town center there as well. Any direction he chooses, he will run into some structure fire, and Hera is just being patient with his numbers. He is still producing. He will get some numbers to deal with that. Still has his army in Viper's base. Still not a lot that Viper can really do about it. Viper is finding some damage there. But Hera knows what the damage that he did is usually enough, and Viper's losing even more villagers. He can't take his resources, Mem. Or, not Mem,
The other Mem. Yeah, and Hera is doing all the right things, right? Playing both sides to perfection. It reminds me a bit of myself when I'm going to Microsoft and telling them, oh, by the way, pathfinding is really fixed. And then go to the other side and tell the community, yeah, we are working on pathfinding. You don't complain.
Oh, wow. Nilly, pathfinding always on his mind here, it seems. Actually, didn't you have someone at the little meet and greet earlier bring up pathfinding?
Oh, yeah, I actually got a compliment. Thanks, Mom.
Oh, man. The crossbow's moving around. Viper's army still has not been dealt with. Hera does have ballistics to match Viper's ballistics, and Hera's still lacking the numbers here. This is the last chance for Viper. Let's see what the micro looks like.
Tries to dive up, and this is the task, not on the hill. He's trying to dive for the army and then try to clear up the villagers, but Hera is making something great happen here with the stance.
Yeah, and he's got great upgrades, Nilly. He's going to have full armor here. His units are just going to scale so much better, and Viper does tap out. Game 1, a forgettable Game 1 for Viper. The positive is that it was over very quickly, and so I think that he could say, we just got to play a slightly better early game, and then we're truly gaming.
But the scoreboard doesn't forget.
Yeah.
It is now 1-0 for Hera in what you felt like would be a series where Viper needs to play his very best in every single game to put himself into the perfect positioning to maybe get the shot at the finals. And this one, sadly, wasn't it for him yet.
Yeah, and again, there were some questions because we're so used to Hera being so dominant coming into this. It's a bit weird, but because we didn't see him yesterday, even though he deserved that bye, it was like we didn't have more evidence of Hera's dominance, right? And we remembered some of those games that he dropped in group stage, but this is what Hera's all about, and this is where it all started.
And losing that archer for free, basically, right? How much did he do? Like 3-4 damage?
Yeah, but the thing is, like, the second you lose that archer and that spearman, and you're taking pressure, I think you need immediate counterplay. And it kind of felt like Viper was more focused on trying to get the walls down than he was microing those archers. The fact that Viper only killed like 1 unit at Hera's base with those 3 archers against nothing was really painful there.
Yeah, really nice play there for Hera. Just kept on producing, then got the scouts out, and Viper only now adding the archer range. Look at that. But he's 13-2 military behind.
Yeah, there's some worrying signs here to start it off for Viper. But I think I truly felt, because sometimes the casters will talk when we're not on mic. After what, game 3 yesterday against Yo, I looked at Dave and I was just thinking, this is Yo's series. And Viper turned it around and won like 3 straight after that, and he just locked back in. So that's what you're hoping for if you're Viper. Lock back in. What type of map are you thinking about here for Viper? I know he's got some options. Is there anyone that speaks to you more than others here?
Well, it just feels like the pure, straight-up fight maps is something where we feel it should be
That's
bit better.
That was what it looked like watching Viper's population go down. Or I guess we were going up. Hera's population go up.
The sinking ship of Viper there with Riley as the captain.
Oh man, Viper will understand it's a best of 7. And as I consistently say, anytime it's a big name, you're not going to beat the biggest names with the sweep, right? You're going to lose some games. So that's at least what I would tell myself. I'd be like, listen, you're going to lose some games against the better players. I keep telling myself that once they're winning 2-0 and then eventually they win 3-0 and then 4-0.
Then you say, okay, there's a lower bracket. You can't always win it throughout the winner bracket.
And then I say, hey, I hope there's another land so I can cast soon. So that's pretty much how it goes for me. But
you asked me about what map we want to see, right?
Yeah.
I think something really slow would be good. I think something like Loch Ness would be good. Honestly, like Blue Wells would be a complete shift of speed. I think that's what I would like to see. Yeah, it is theoretically on the side of Hera's home maps, but we are so deep with best of 7 out of 11 maps. It doesn't really matter whose home map it is.
I hope that Viper has a good Civ pick for Blue Wells, because losing game 1 Japanese when you have Blue Wells available feels really, really weird to me.
That's so weird, right? I also thought Japanese would be for Blue Wells.
Yeah.
Dravidians were really good on it as well, but that's banned actually from the Viper.
If I would have had a guess there based on the Civ, I would have said that Viper would have gone Huns in the previous map, played Japanese on Blue Wells. But Viper might be cooking. Could go Wu there. Wu were pretty good when adding the docks and adding the ships and playing in towards some Jean Swordsman, but where do you think Hera plays Bengalis? It's an interesting Civ pick for Hera. He played it before. I think he played it on Henchhold before. Yeah.
Correct. And now next map will be indeed Henchhold, so it could be Bengalis. We're starting on a small elevation, fighting for some wars in the center. Berries surrounding all the base.
And then there's a bunny in the middle.
Happy Easter.
Yeah, I really like the little Easter edition here on the Easter Sunday. Who do we know anybody who's involved in making that decision happen, Nili?
Maybe someone great had some ideas.
Maybe someone standing to my left?
Maybe perhaps.
Oh, that'd be interesting. We'll have to ask him later. Viper's decision is Henchhold. Every time we've seen Viper play this map, it feels like it's been lots of army, humans, I think twice this tournament, maybe even 3 times. All the games might blend together. Viper is going to mix it up, and Viper's going to go Mapuche here. Now they're moving to the middle. There's boars in the middle. Viper has been found by the scouts, and notably, the Champy is slower than the scout. So Viper trying to do the same thing to Hera. Viper gets the quick wall, though, and he saves the villager.
Heavy losses on HP there. Viper can't really move that villager away. Now sending a second one in. There are 2 boars in the middle that they're contesting for.
Wow.
We see Hera going for the stable.
Now, can that villager ever go home? Because I have a feeling that Hera is not going to want that villager to ever survive. One hit and that villager goes down.
I think that one might be building 4 houses.
Yeah, seriously.
And then try to move out later.
Yeah, Viper dropping another barracks here. This is not the first time we've seen it, but it is still a surprise to me. There were some heavy, heavy nerfs to the Champies. So let's see what Viper's got cooked up here, and will Hera spot it? You start with 1 barracks. Hera will scout it now, and he sees it's 2. Oh, and he quick walls, and the scout goes down.
Let's quickly remind ourselves, Mapuche, they are not only collecting the berries faster, but they are also, oh, that was the first engagement there, and an incredible quick wall. Mapuche's berries also last longer.
Interesting, interesting. You know, I forgot about the berry bonus. Honestly, I was just thinking about the champions, just thinking about some of the units that he can make. So both these civilizations have a berry bonus. For the Franks, they take in the berries faster. Now, Hera's got the scouts here, and everyone out there who plays this game should know how deadly the Frank scout rush is. It's not the best scout rush in the game anymore, but it's such an easy civ to play, and you think that doesn't matter at the highest level, but it does.
And now he can, out of those settlements, actually build some spearmen here for the defense. Villagers are trying to micro back, so this could be nice, right? He can keep up the champion production for the aggression. Some spearmen here out for the defense.
Is he actually making the spearmen out of the settlement, or is he doing it out of the barracks? Technically, you can do it out of the settlement. There's the spearmen! That's crazy! Oh my god! Oh my god!
And the jump pop one out as well!
That was so
He's
sick!
getting so much done while Hera is coming out with crazy quick walls at home, though.
Yeah, but I think Viper takes that, though. I think Viper takes that. He clears out the scouts. Viper is using every single bonus for this civilization. Hera has kept himself safe. I do want to just point out a tiny thing. You start with a lot more than, like, 7 on wood. Hera had 5 for a while, so he actually pulled villagers off an entire lumber camp to go super heavy on the berries. And because he did that, he's on the way to Castle Age.
Absolute madness. On the other side, 70 food for the Viper, right? And that will take some time. Only now the market, he will get the bad news, sees that stone is already sold, food is already bought, and knows, okay, Hera, you're cooking something up.
Yeah, absolutely. And Hera's base is pretty walled up. I think there's a very good chance there's a hole in the very north, but Viper isn't really exploring that.
Bad house.
Yeah, Hera will need to drop a house there at some point. Hera's pretty safe here. Viper's got a lot of work to do. But for now, yeah, balancing out the resources. Nilly, what's the unit choice here for Viper? He's made 5 champions, but is that just to respect that people typically go archers on the map, or is that his main army?
Maybe Chumpy, pikemen, maybe siege workshop in the middle. Monks could certainly be an option, but he's so open right now. This will be tricky, right?
Yeah.
If knights are coming around, they should be finding a lot of damage. Impossible that Viper is walled everywhere perfectly.
Yeah, again, credit to Hera again for that quick wall there. Unfortunately, Hera is being attacked by wolves. We'll keep you updated on that.
290, woo!
But yeah, I think Hera was caught a little bit off guard by the civ pick. And people just aren't used to the spearmen out of the settlements there yet. That was so nice from Viper.
Nice timing there for sure. Gets another hit off, but needs to wall off. Like the left-hand side, right? Or the right-hand side as well.
Yeah, agreed. Agreed. I think have a spearman there and you should be walling. Oh, man.
Low HP builds from earlier.
Weak villagers. Weak villagers. Viper loses the villager. Nilly, am I being critical, or should that villager always be near the TC?
Always at home, or walled in the wood line, something like that, right? It's just against Hera, he will not forget that there was a villager low.
Yeah, but also, like, scouts are always faster than spearmen. Those villagers are far away from the town center. Typically, you put those weak villagers on the farm. So in the end, Hera gets the eco kill, and Hera's in Castle Age faster. We'll see what he wants to do with it. Looks like he's believing in the knights, and that will force Viper into the pikeman routes.
So many spearmen here in the queue. Obviously, those settlements are a big bonus, and therefore, those spearmen produce significantly slower.
Yeah, and there is our spearman. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No! Get away!
Bringing more.
Is he? I think he's trying to save.
Oh,
the poor
he's
guy.
actually. I think he's going for the drop-off.
Is he doing the wolf rush here?
I think he's wolf rushing. Oh, I thought he tried to go in there.
He wolf rushed himself. Woo woo woo! All right, well, Hera, that's actually a good play. Take the wolves to Viper right now. Viper could have some issues. Viper continues to have some issues. Yes, technically you can make spearmen to counter this here, but the scouts are still faster, and Hera is just on the prowl constantly.
Great job there. 3 kills already when it comes to villagers. And
Oh,
if he's saving those knights.
Crazy
oh,
saves
God.
as well.
And he has his monastery with the monk prepared already.
I'm just looking at this right now, and it really feels as Hera goes back in, snipes a weak villager on the farm that he's gone in for 3 or 4 times this game. This is not looking good for Viper. We still don't have the pikeman upgrade. He's gone for the chompy upgrade, but he's wide open against raids. Hera's completely walled. This game is 5 times harder for the Viper right now.
Yeah, and monastery far in the back as well, right? So even that push won't be that easy. He is trying to go for more raids here, is Hera. How long are we staying on knights? Is there an option that Hera is switching away from them?
I think the longer that you could just keep Viper back at home, the longer you can play knights. The second Viper starts to pressure, you need to switch. Franks do have very good longswordsmen. I think playing longswords out of that one barracks is realistic. Also, I don't mind mixing in 4 or 5 monks against this composition. You're already making monks to get relics. You're already making some monks
the hole that
to heal
we saw earlier. Champi are coming in. And Hera will have no idea that this is an option.
No, he won't. No, he won't. And as these Champies get in, Hera's probably going to hear the crowd scream as well. These villagers are going to go down. It was a perfect start for Hera. What has gone wrong?
But how many villagers are dying? So far, not a single villager died. 3 of them are super low HP.
Yeah, the Champi, I don't know if Squires is in or if they're just super slow. It's hard to get the gauge. A couple of villagers go down. This does allow Viper to push out a little bit, though, and push through the middle of the map.
So, quote-unquote, only 2 dead villagers.
Yeah, only 2 dead vills. Lots of idle time for Hera, of course. Hera is not as heavy on berries anymore. He's completely run dry. He's got 7 on food. That is primarily farmers at the moment. And Viper's still got the settlements all over the berries. Look at worker efficiency last minute, the bottom right. 74% for Viper, 59% for Hera.
Topple Monastery against mass infantry push. When have we ever seen this? Now, some deletes here. Viper, he wants to take the engagement.
Does he, though? I think he's just realizing now how many conversions could come in. He converts the Knight, though. Convert the Knight and delete if you're Viper. The Knight comes back. Now Viper will stack up and try and engage. His units get stuck on a unit that was converted here. How does this fight go, Nilly?
Oh, this is impossible to call. It feels like the Monks are getting the conversions and now getting back. But Pikemen apparently are countering Knights.
Yeah, Pikemen counter Knights. We've all known that for years. The Pikemen move in, and Viper's right back in the game. And it's this combo. You have the Champies to raid and to kill the Monks, and you have the Pikemen to clear out the Knights.
But he's not really breaking in now, right? This is still, okay, you clear out the army, but you're not really doing any eco damage. I think Viper's next step needs to be a siege workshop.
Hera will plug up the hole. Hera will drop a town center in the back there. Hera does need to keep these units out. He can easily do that, though. There's no ranged units there for Viper. Hera happy to hold, defends very nicely. Still hasn't taken any critical eco damage.
I love those 2 scouts. I think their main task was to intercept the villager building the siege workshop, but the villager didn't come.
Yeah, that or any monks that Viper might send forward. This is where it gets really tricky in Viper's situation, because you're just running into walls, and you want to keep moving different directions. Here's another look at the fight. In the end, I think Viper killing those monks was so critical here. He pulled 3 units to kill the monks, so they couldn't stand and heal the Knights.
Well, mainly the Pikemen were fighting.
Yeah, it was really well played. I think Hera expected to win that fight. I think he took that. We've seen that many times before, him using Knights and Monks against infantry and beating the Pikemen.
Just imagine, like,
units get in again. Viper's through into the back. Hera needs to switch, but he's just making Monks with the Franks.
That might not be enough against Champi. Yeah, you don't have the reversion notices like Eagles, but maybe something like Scorpions or CA could have been an option.
Yeah.
Then
Hera,
you're not playing to the strength of the Franks.
Yeah, absolutely. The strength of the Franks, it has a nice ring to it. I think Longsword is an option. I think even, like, weirdly enough, like mixing in some Cav Archers or something long-term could be an option, or at least short-term. But Viper, beautiful recovery, and Hera is just struggling to keep up with the numbers right now.
Viper's pushing for this military slight advantage. Villagers surprisingly close after all those great raids that Hera delivered. Will clear this one up, but more work efficiency lost for Hera.
Yeah, Hera lost a lot of vills this game now, Nilly. It's been 9 villagers, now 10 villagers lost. He also doesn't have that big Knight mass that he had before. He will clear this up after losing another villager, but Viper building his second town center. It will be very even here. 65 population versus 67 at the moment.
Look at that perfect one. Next to berries, close to the wood, gold and stone. It's a dream of a town center.
Yeah, now eco upgrades not so dreamy for Viper. I think he's been all in for a while, and it's hard to switch out of that stage.
Rush.
The wolves that Hera brought to his own base. Woo 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 woo. No way, dude. That's horrible. He might lose another one, probably not, but my God. You did that to yourself, Hera.
I think he wanted to own the Viper by luring more wolves in there against the trap. That's a lot of monks against though, and now the HP upgrade in the queue.
Yeah, and now I don't like using pikemen against monks. They do very little damage, and now the pikemen are out of the picture. Suddenly Hera might be interested in taking the fight. But I guess now if the monks have wasted their conversions, the Champies can go in, and now Hera's out of position. Can Viper get the monks?
I don't think so. It's too close to the town center.
Nice
Maybe
block.
he can get 1-2. We have perfect body block there by the Knight from Hera.
Yeah, and they back up. Monks for Viper are still out there. Man, what a game. Again, just wondering, Hera's options here. There is a unit you don't see that frequently, and Hera's got stone to get to it. If he can get to a castle, throwing Axemen should be sick against this military from Viper.
But completely destroy it. Absolutely true. By the way, Mapuche, another bonus that we didn't really talk on. talk about is more HP for your infantry. In Castle Age, 10% extra HP. Really nice in those fights.
Yeah. Wait, so 65 HP is more?
That's more than a normal pikeman.
Well, he initially clicked the champion warrior, so that was my question there, but maybe I misjudged it. Viper's got some holes in his walls, and Viper's got this continuous issue where he can't get through into Hera's base. Hera's always got the defense. Viper's base is super exposed now. Can he quick wall at all? He's got no army back at home. Nice quick walls from Viper. He can actually still take these resources as well.
And now he can produce pikemen out of all those 3-4 settlements that we have here for the potential defense.
Yeah, but there's big fights. There's big fights. There's conversions you need to focus on. Nice job from Viper so far not to lose the Vils. Hera is banking up the stone. Hera is on 3 town centers. Can Hera be broken here? Can Viper keep his monks alive?
Seems like the jump is happening here. Goes for another patrol. Monks are exposed. I think Viper needs to take this engagement, but he's not decimating the monk numbers. Hera's playing beautifully when it comes to monk micro.
Yeah, it really is. And Franks are one of the worst monk civs in the game, but a monk's a monk. He gets the job done. And now with Viper not having his own monks, it could be a problem. That could have been a problem for Viper. Quick wall's on full display, but still, everywhere you look, there's exposed villagers. That's the difference. He simply needed to wall up as he was being aggressive.
Pike numbers not high enough here. Barry's really exposed. I would be surprised if Hera is not punishing this. It's still a so incredibly open map for Mapuche that don't have the greatest mobility.
Oh man, that's a lot of villagers on the berries there as well, and Hera sees it. He might patrol right on through. As he goes by, he knows there's conversions coming in. Viper will try and block him off there, but Hera just does a little drive-by kill, gets away with the knights again.
Do we have Arson, by the way? Because
I'm not sure.
Pressuring this area quite a bit. And get the confirmation. Arson is in. Maybe that came in when we were looking at a highlight. Felt like the buildings could have done down easier though. Conversions are still happening, and I think he got quite a bit again.
Yeah, he does get the conversion. That's a lot of monks right there. And we don't have a stat in Capture Age that keeps track of how much healing has happened, but there's been a lot. Yeah. And for Viper, he's hoping for conversions, but a lot of the time he's not even getting them. So a lovely play from Hera, more champions being converted. At this rate, Nili, there's a very solid chance that when the game ends, the Capture Age dropdown is going to put champions in Hera's top 3 created military unit.
Very likely, right? He's mainly going knights right now, some monks behind this, and Champi maybe third. Let's take a look at this engagement. Again, diving for the monks.
Yeah, just this never-ending cycle for Viper where he has to chase knights, and the knights are just so damn fast, and Hera knows it, and the clock is ticking economically because Hera's banking up the stone. Viper's still chasing. If Hera drops a castle soon, we might see one of my favorite units of all time, the Throwing Axeman.
But look at the stone count of the Viper. It might be 2 castles, each player going for 1, and then we could go for Kona. Not the greatest unit in this situation, having another cavalry.
Well, yeah, it's also hard to make a switch, right? You've gone for infantry the whole game. Switching into some other type of unit could be very difficult. And there goes Viper with the villagers. You're right. It's going to be a castle from Viper. He needs it. He wants it on the front. Can he get that castle up on the front? Hera, that's his castle on the front. And Viper patrols in. I don't know if Viper has enough if Hera gets the walls down.
This could be the game-ending fight, but Hera doesn't even want to take it. Moves away with the knights, takes half of a fight while he accepts that all his monks are dying. Walled off his castle, which will go up.
It's the right move from Viper. You just got to keep going. You're behind. You can't stop that castle. You have to go for a castle forward somewhere. There he goes. But Viper is going to be spotted by Hera. Hera says, hold up. I have a market. I could buy more. And Hera wins 2 straight. And it was just beautiful defense this game with the economy set up, the walls, and the micro with the knights on the front. He was just so annoying.
The healing, incredible, right? How you always pulled back the low HP knights. There's so many conversions. I want to see that number. When did we ever see like Franks getting more than 20 conversions in a game?
Yeah, I think he had 14 champions in that game.
Really?
And it was 27 conversions.
27.
Hera has been one of the most outspoken players against monks being OP for a long time. And there have been some nerfs to the monks because of many people complaining. Was it worth going devotion there if you're Viper? Like, I don't think I've ever researched devotion against Franks, but with 27 conversions, it's probably a good decision.
This was already nice preparation by Hera. Wanted to intercept this. Obviously, the Champi can't do too much. Incredible save by the Viper.
Yeah.
That he does not lose this villager here is just madness.
The thing about the statement there, incredible save by the Viper. It's absolutely true. We got to give him credit for it. But we were in a state of the game where he needed to go for a save 30 seconds in, right? And I feel like that is already kind of a sign that things did not go according to plan. Here, the only real damage that Hera took was because he had a hole in a wall.
Yeah.
And realistically, I think that Hera will probably not have another hole in the wall. Viper tried something different there. I could see the game theory behind it with the Spearman. But Frank's super smooth and super easy to play, especially good if you want to play in towards Cav. And Hera said, I'm not going to make another unit. I'm just going to play Cav, Monks to support. This is another overchop. But yeah, this has been all Hera so far.
Let's also discuss a bit the approach against Monks, maybe after you talk about this fight.
Yeah, I mean, it was a big fight, but you could tell Hera's like completely fine with every aspect of this. He was not worried. That castle went up because he did an incredible job at keeping Viper in his base. So is Riley just staring down our guests right now? What's happening?
The bouncer?
I don't know. He's intimidating people. I think we might have people leave.
Is he about to sing like the AoE anthem?
I have no clue what this is. But I hope he can hear us. And Riley, if you can hear us, blink twice. Nope, he can't hear
blinking.
us.
He can't hear us.
Wow. So we could say anything we want.
And talking about the Monks, right? If you play against Monks, with Monks, the easiest thing is if one unit is running at you, you right-click it, you convert it.
Yeah.
It gets trickier if you have 5 Monks and 5 units are running at you, and you can convert them. But that's manageable. The worst thing is if you have like 20 Monks, 20 units are coming at you, and you have to do that over and over and over again, right?
Yeah.
And Viper, it felt like small armies came at him, and then bigger armies. But it was always like the wave, and it was not this one decisive fight. He always gave the Monks enough time to heal, enough time to regain their faith, and that's why we saw so many conversions. Maybe falling back and making one major push with Siege could have been an option.
Well, so Siege is the big thing. I always say you got to force fights. You got to force fights. That way Hera can't wait for the Monks to regenerate. You can't wait for the Knights to heal up. And Siege workshop there, nearly. You add in 2 Rams with that army. Hera at least gets punished if he moves forward.
Look at those 2.
So as we see
Jaguar Warrior.
We see a Jaguar Warrior.
He had
a heart in his hands. And they have helmets.
Wasn't that Sebastian?
No, that was Heart. That's Heart, and that's Eagle Warrior guy who doesn't have his head on right now because it probably got really itchy or something. They look amazing, by the way. But no, you need Siege there to force the fight, to circle back to what we were saying. And I think that's what Viper's been lacking so far, is a way to force the fights against Hera. But Loch Ness now, this is what you thought Viper should have gone to for Game 2. He can slow it down, be more methodical. This has been a weak map for Hera. I remember the ladder qualifier. He did not enjoy this map. I think it ended up being a ban for him. I remember losing him. I can't speak. Got distracted by the crowd. Hello, crowd.
Leon, caster and tournament host.
Amazing.
Just below us.
Amazing. Yeah, Viper also lost to Yo. Not Viper. Hera already lost to Yo.
In the Saracen versus Hans game, right?
Yeah.
Where the stone walls were played, and now Wu are being put out here.
Okay. I like Wu here a lot. I like Wu here, but for Hera, he should have some solid civilizations on the other side, and he should have a solid approach. And this is where Hera's going to go Bengalis. So Hera is already 2 games up on Viper here in the semifinal. He is already 2 villagers up in this game because of picking the Bengalis.
And we see a man-at-arm opening by the Viper. He wants to be the aggressor. On the other side, Hera, he keeps 4 villagers on gold. Could be an archer range defense. Is sending some spearmen over himself. The men-at-arms are coming over. Does Hera spot this? Viper tries to force this engagement and denies the scout, but Hera with a spearman. That spearman should get a medal.
Yeah, spearman gets a medal. But Scout is going to get a medal as well on Viper's side there. He wins the 50-50, and he needed something, Nilly. I think that Scout's going to lead to a lot of confidence to scout the other areas of the map. And what it means is Hera can't see the follow-up. Hera can't necessarily know, is it 1 or 2 docks from Viper? Is it any docks from Viper? Will it be an archer range? Hera's got to move forward here to get that information.
1 villager exposed on the left-hand side. Is Hera looking at this? Puts the villager away. Nice move. Archer from the right-hand side should be ready for the defense.
Now, against any other Civ,
oh boy.
Hera's going to go for a trap. Hera's gonna go for a trap, and he traps Viper game 3. Viper just didn't expect it, and for years, Viper did this to everybody. Hera's like, how does it taste? That is disgusting.
And we said the aggression coming from Viper. Those men-at-arms won't find any damage.
Oh man, oh man. I mean, I have at least 5 memories of Viper during his reign doing this to Hera. And oh man, that's so good. And it just completely eliminates the game plan from Viper. The whole positive that I was about to talk about, the reason you pick the Wu, your men-at-arms regenerate. They can take a little bit of damage, but they'll always go full HP. Hera waits for the last second there, sets it up.
Also incredible that he takes the stone gate, right? Some people go for the palisade gate there at the top. That could be broken with 3 men-at-arms, but the stone gate, no chance.
Yeah, now Hera, he actually adds scouts with the archers. He's expecting big army follow-up. No big army follow-up from Viper. Viper is hoping that the Navy can hold the middle, and he's already built the market. So the plan for Viper, I think, is Castle Age here.
Is he that greedy? Is he that greedy? Don't tell me he's trying to get Castle Age without any land military. Tristan,
Well,
that shouldn't be a thing.
You gotta hold the middle.
Fire galley.
You gotta hold the middle. If you hold the middle, maybe you get away with it. The only other big unit that you want to go for with this Civ is the Jean Swordsman. And it's great against Feudal Age units, but you need to get to Castle Age.
Second fire galley arrives. Scouts are going for it. Is Hera thinking better of this? Sees with the spearman. Okay, you're not walling too much. What's going on here?
Yeah. I mean, if Viper can hold this, this could be very good for him. Hera will take a lot of time to ever whittle these down. And so far, Hera, he just cannot move across the middle here.
He's sending the scouts the left-hand side around. Viper building 2 spearmen. Probably back for the wood line. Hera seeing, okay, your Castle Age might be quite quick. Let's get the market and try to match it.
Viper adding full walls. He did see a scout, so he knows that more scouts could be coming out. Full walls around, that'll be awkward for him. But he really might just need a spearman or 2, and I think he's adding the spearman or 2. So Hera had the highlight, but Viper's in a very good spot here, and he's not going to take too much damage.
Water full for him as well. Hera not contesting that.
Really wondering about that, Nili. I feel like if you know Viper's in the middle with 2 fires, with this economy, add a dock of your own on the side and start to compete with a couple Hulks. I feel like that should be the play here.
True. I think that absolutely could have been an option, especially because with Bengalis, the healing, right? So you always win the 1v1 fight.
Seriously, like flip the scoreline, right? Flip the situation, and we're sitting here saying, where's the dock? Where's the dock? To beat so-and-so, you're going to need the dock. And Hera's got the idea there. Villager's going to go to the right side. And
not a lot of scouting by Hera behind his base, right? He's only scouted forward, basically.
Actually has a lot of exposed resources on the front as well. So if Viper can hold on, get to the Jean Swordsman, this could be very good. Hera's got archers, but the unit that the Jean Swordsmen are designed to beat is the archers.
Take a look, they're going through the middle.
Oh, no way.
Galleys are going to the right-hand side. Viper not expecting that. Hera wanted to test the waters. Galleys maybe coming in time. Viper, is he watching?
Yeah.
Can he deny the dock?
Yeah, I think he's going to see it. I think he'll see it. He definitely sees it there. And the fires are still there patrolling in the middle, and the archers can't move out. It's tough to know what to do here if you're Hera. Do you want to move out with the archers?
He is actually just poking against the fires and is going back to the town center to heal up the archers again. He's just reducing the amount of HP on those fires.
Well, he's terrified. There's been an announcement, and the announcement is that archers are no longer safe. Please stay near your town centers for the foreseeable future. Do not move out of your base because Jean Swordsmen are coming, and Hera drops some gates and walls just at the perfect time. To be expected.
What's incredibly good against Jean Swordsmen, especially in low numbers, is the monk. And Bengalis have incredibly good monks. Hera, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a crazy amount of monks again.
Yeah, absolutely.
Double monastery.
Double monastery. Now, if Viper's going to see double monastery, he's going to assume that Hera is all in, but Hera's got a good economy here with the Bengali set up, so Hera's dropping town centers. I'd like to see Viper just pivot a little bit here. You get some raids and then add some economy yourself.
Yeah, that's his plan, right? He already has the fish, so that's good for him. Isn't going crazy. 2 TCs, I wouldn't be surprised. Now buying back stone for him. He might go 3 TC here.
Yeah, this is going to be the closest game of the series, maybe. Game 2, obviously a bit closer, but man, beautiful pickoff from Hera there. But it's still not an easy game for Hera to play here at all. Viper would be beating Hera's #1 civilization if he wins this game, so this would be the perfect bounce back.
Indeed, and then 2-1. Feels like everything could happen there, but Hera just so good at defending. Also, if we're thinking that this game is going Imperial Age, Hera plays 3 TC, maybe 4 TCs, getting all those villagers extra. Once we are getting Imperial Age, will be nice for his economy.
So I'm in some practice discords. I talk to players, obviously not quite this level, but just trying to figure out these maps, right? And there's just these words that entered my mind on what to do on this map. And it was hold water and camp. Hold water and camp. And I bring that up because right now we've got all these other things going on, right? But Viper's got water and he's got 3 TCs, right? So like water long term, all that gold around the shoreline, that is the biggest thing on this map. So I really like Viper's position right now.
Viper 7 on stone here. Is he trying to play Fire Archer?
I wonder if in Viper's mind, he just feels like eventually these crossbowmen are going to be an issue. Eventually, Hera's going to move out across the middle of the map. Sometimes you see a forward castle on this map as well.
Oh, and now the gate. Is he going for it again? That's a good spot for him. Some stragglers, but a bit too much of open ground.
It looked really good until we saw that whole area was open. Oh, man, there goes Viper with another dock. Yeah, it's been a great game. I think for Viper, he needs some eco upgrades. But when you've got 9 fishing ships now versus 0, you're not going to complain. For Hera, I think you probably want to snag those relics. And he's already working on it. So on the left side, I think we see movement with the scouts. The right side as well, there's relics there. So 6 relics on the map. That's typically something Viper does a lot himself. I'm a little surprised that he hasn't had that focus yet.
Well, he built the monk, but instantly sniped by Hera, right? You kind of lose a bit of motivation then, and you still know that those 3 scouts are out on the map.
Yeah, that's true.
But left-hand side, they might be cleared up. They were patrolling aggressively, but no, Hera too good. Won't allow that.
Yeah, nice shot from Hera. This is just all about adding that economy and adapting here. Viper really needs this one, man. I mean, Hera has just been an absolute freight train so far. Nice find there from Viper, but Hera will fight back the scout. Beautiful recognition that the scout was weak, but still Viper's got galleys all along the shoreline. And if he ever spots a dock, he can just immediately add more ships to take it down as well.
Viper just sold 200 stones, so far away from thinking about building a castle anytime soon. Feels like, okay, I need more the assortment to defend against your aggression.
Yep. Does Viper see that? The ship is shaking his head no, like he didn't see it. And yep, he definitely didn't see it. That dock's going to go up, which means Hera can start to mix in some navy. There's no monks here for Hera. They're kind of behind, going for the relics. The Jean Swordsman should be pretty good, but Hera brings the monks forward, and with some good micro, oh, that could be a nice fight for Hera.
Yeah, one conversion alone can be a really nice swing, and Hera, that will be good for him. Might even save his monk here. Double conversion.
Yeah, monks are so strong. Monks are so strong in the hands of Hera. And the weird thing is, for anyone who tries to play monks, typically you're not able to have a very good economy when playing them at the same time. So I really like Hera's position there. He does lose a monk, but he also gets another conversion. And that dock being up starts to change Viper's thinking a little bit. Makes it a more complicated game.
4 galleys, 4 fire galleys for the Viper right now. Hulks, well, I think you need like 5, 6 against that to compete, to maybe contest the fishing ships of the Viper. Viper, so far, not queuing anything extra out of his docks.
All right, Nilly, let's play a fun little game. This is all opinion, all right? So there's no right or wrong answers.
Ooh, okay.
I'm gonna ask you a question. I want 3 answers. Yeah, there's no right or wrong answers. Most overpowered ship in Age of Empires. Top 3, go.
Overpowered?
Yep. Okay, we're playing the game with the wrong person. You're thinking way too much. What you're supposed to say, Nilly, is Lu Xuans.
Lu Xuans.
Thank you, Lu Xuans.
But they're also the most expensive unit in the game.
It doesn't matter. That's not the conversation.
Lu Xuan, number 1, my opinion.
Yes, thank you. And the reason the Wu Lu Xuans are the strongest is because their unique tech adds the extra projectiles. Think of like a cannon galleon and a Drummond combined, super strong in the middle.
Isn't that super overpowered?
I think it is.
That's my opinion.
I think maybe that's why it's the most expensive unit in the game.
Great input there from you.
Yeah, conversion's coming in here.
Oh, you don't want war galleys. +3 armor there, it can be too good. Doesn't get the conversion even.
I'm sorry about that, by the way. I said no wrong answers, and then it was me.
Yeah, and then I didn't know I was on a timer.
At a certain point, I think the viewers will want us to talk about the game again, so I always keep that in the back of my mind.
Was it that long?
Felt like a lifetime.
Castle in the middle, by the way.
Castle in the middle? Castle in the middle!
Observer, do your job.
Castle in the middle! Castle in the middle, excuse me? I never expected this. Hera never expected this. Hera thought he had this locked down. He thought this was completely fine. Viper's castle going up there is huge here.
Will control gold, will control stone, will take away the farms. Relics won't really be able to be dropped off in those monasteries as well. Viper dives in deep. Hera, that will be tricky to defend.
It will be. It will be. Now he'll click up to the Imperial Age. He'll be in the Imperial Age before the Viper. But see what Viper chooses to do here. He's making some fire archers at the moment. He's getting more eco-techs, but when he sees the castle from Hera on the back, that should tell him Hera's going Imperial Age for trebuchets.
And now the second aggressive castle here, Viper. That is an interesting all-in. This feels a bit like an MBL playstyle against someone that has a better economy. Viper is trying to make something happen, but this castle is actually not giving him that much.
This would be a masterpiece, or it could be a disaster piece, but there is a chance that Viper's plan is actually to go full-on fire archer. Fire archers do damage against buildings. They have unique tech as well. And the unique tech will be perfect pause here. We have some time to look at it. The unique tech gives you additional damage against buildings. So with double castle, fletching, and fire archers being produced, I'm thinking that maybe, just maybe, Viper might consider it.
But how many fire archers can you get out? Because those castles will go down in 2 minutes in time, plus a bit of traps. Like you have 4 minutes basically where you can produce out of those two castles.
Yeah, I mean, there's some people who think that unit is cool. I've never heard anyone say that unit is really overpowered. Viper, though, he does have some relics on the way home. We will be back into it here in a second.
We see Viper talking, so right now he's communicating with the admin. They're all in the call connected.
Yeah. Well, we'll keep you guys updated on the situation here. Would be a very late call for a bug or something like that.
Yeah. By the way, our head is sheep missing at the start. Let's restart. And this time Hera is not allowed to quick wall.
Yeah, also could be a tech issue. We've had some tech issues here. Just stupid things like a mouse not cooperating or a keyboard or something. Viper saying it was a lag spike, and we are back into this here.
Honestly, this was good for Hera, right? Because this is such a tricky situation for Hera. Taking the speed out of the game a bit and time to breathe, thinking about the defense could actually help him.
Absolutely, and honestly, what has been good for Hera is also just his gameplay to hold against this. But I think we're going to see exactly what we said here. I think it's just going to be full-on archers from Viper. Double castle. I mean, it's an interesting one, Nili. I feel like at the very least you're throwing something at Hera that he's probably never played up against at this level before.
Very likely, very likely. And now the Siege Workshop behind this. The Viper not queuing up too much more. One single fire archer finished, 2 more villagers. He will imp behind this.
Well, I'm wondering if he will imp because he's made enough fire archers where I'm feeling like he would go for the unique tech. And the unique tech makes a lot of sense if you're making fire archers, right? He's getting ballistics.
What wood for ballistics?
Yeah, I don't actually know myself because it's so new. The exact cost of the unique tech, it would be the gray crown, I believe. So Viper should be able to research it. And it's 400 food and 250 gold. Oh, goodness, that's so expensive. That's such a large portion of the Imperial Age.
Well, I think this has to be the full delete, or does he really want to commit against those monks? Oh, this will be 3-4-3 trade. Not even sure if he gets too many.
Yeah, the Jean Swordsmen just aren't an answer for the monks. Hera has shown that. Hera's definitely going to be in a position to push those castles back. Hera as well using the monks here. Viper's military hasn't done a lot. The castle spot was exciting, but could it have just been better for him to go to the Imperial Age the second after he dropped the castle? It looked like the resources were there.
You just wanted to build another wild castle at the front, trying to buy time for himself. Maybe, oh wow, that is a definition of a Viper castle.
It is, but let's see where Hera sends the Jean Swordsman he converted, Nili, because he saw those villagers, and he has Jean Swordsman now. And he should know that those are actually the fire archers that are about to be mauled by a bear. But okay, he's sending the units to the right and the left side, which is very smart.
Wargelly can help out a bit though. And Viper, maybe he's just... Maybe it was the Viper in your Discord channel all along.
Saying that the Lushwans were overpowered. Yeah. It wasn't, but it was still a very good player.
Arriving. Viper, he doesn't have enough defense here.
Yeah, that hurts for Viper. But honestly, I think that Viper's economy behind this is still very solid, and he's now getting the unique technology. Now, again, forgive me, this is a semifinal, I should know. I want to see the costs on both of these unique techs again. They're very much relevant for Viper's civilization. That technology there, that's the one you want, not the first one. The first one affects the fire archers, which he is still making, but it's the next one. That is insane with the Lushwans.
Let's see, maybe some stone walls at the sides could be good, especially against the raids, right? Hera setting himself up really nicely. 46 farmers, already last armor upgrade on those, light cap as well. Viper, he could get raided quite heavily if he isn't careful.
And I think he has the warning here, Nili. He has the warning. He's getting raided there. That's an excellent find. But he knows light cav are on the field. I even think stone walls through the middle. Stone walls are more important than castles right now for the Viper.
Viper, that is kind of an interesting move, sending more villagers here, but can't really protect them. 4th armor upgrade is in. That's a lot of villagers dying.
Hera will gladly take this. He's just spamming light cap. The light cap just costs food. It's not a problem for him. He's got plenty of it. His trebuchets are getting to work against castles here. He'll take down 1. He'll probably take down 2. Viper can make traction trebs now, which is also very strong with the Civ, but there's no real military for Viper to protect any siege on the front, and it is a doubt castle here for Viper. Hera's gonna take the hill for himself.
That castle should fall to Lushuan's though. Right? It should absolutely be in range of our strongest, most imbalanced ship that we have in the game.
Yeah, maybe. But I don't know how good Viper's eco is. And as someone wisely pointed out, the ship is very expensive, Nili. And the resources are not looking very balanced for Viper. He doesn't have a lot of wood. His villagers have been spending a lot of time either dying or inside of town centers. And Hera has a 156 villager economy. He hasn't had a single fishing ship this game. Who needs it?
Absolute madness. And Viper with 1 villager on wood for quite a long time. Those war galleys not even protecting the middle well enough. Yeah, we see some reinforcement trying to defend this one. But Hera, it feels like his economy is just so much better.
Yeah, I felt like this was an even game, and Viper felt like he had to do so much to break Hera, which is understandable. But with some confidence, Viper could have maybe just relaxed with the water control. Relaxed, stuck to the game plan, hold with the Navy, defend the sides. But now he's super exposed. He doesn't have any of the side control. He's still wide open through the middle. Hera's just going to use the monks against the Navy, walk right through the middle right now.
Good for Vipers that he secured 5 relics behind this. So if we are thinking super long game, this can be quite nice. And this game, since it played so passively in Feudal Age, can still take a really long time.
Also good for Viper is Hera. He doesn't really have much beyond the light cav and the monks, and eventually you would expect that you need a little bit more. But maybe I'm wrong on that, because he finds some damage with the light cav there in the back of Viper's base. And he is pulling back his trebuchets and his monks against the John Swordsman in the middle.
That's so many dead villagers, and Viper's not properly reacting. What is happening here?
He doesn't see it. He doesn't see it. Or if he does see it, no, I think he does see it because there's units back there. It just still might not even be enough, Nili. My question is, does a light cav win a 1v1 against the John Swordsman and Imp?
Don't think so.
But it's close.
Better.
It's close, right?
Yeah.
And then the light cav only costs food, which means I think Hera's going to really like the situation with the light cav.
Big fight in the middle as well. This one is getting cleared up. The galleons won't be enough. Those monks, simply with all the upgrades, so good against this. Maybe pikemen is the better way than the John Swordsman here.
Yeah, Bengali Navy. That's something we haven't really talked a lot about. And Hera used that time to drop some docks here. He's got the warships upgrade. He's queuing up some fires. He's queuing up some hawks. Hera so close to being able to get the stone to lock down the left-hand side as well. I think pretty soon Viper's only advantage, which has been the water, is going to start slipping away.
This is now full switch onto the water fight. And Viper, with more Gen Swordsmen and more fire archers in the queue, I think might be misreading this situation. He needs to fully commit while Loch says hello.
Yeah, Viper's chances are sinking like the Loch Ness Monster is into the pond there. This is just not looking good for him. His population tells us maybe he's got one last fight. It is still the 5 relics in the bank that gives him a good chance as well. But there's still a lot of gold on the map. Most of the gold is still on the sides here. So Hera even goes for ship right now, just in case this game is extremely long.
Or just faster production, right?
Yeah.
I think that makes a lot of sense. But we will have big fights in the middle soon.
There's one other player that I saw research shipwright on this map this week. That player is waiting for the winner of this one in the final right now. Perhaps just experience with the preparation to realize it's very hard to win this game right away, and that you have to go for the technologies that can give you the best chances. Hera also researched Mahayana a long time ago. Not a very easy tech to research. That means your villagers and monks take up less population space, and he's benefited from that.
Very nice. Oh, that could be left-hand side, could be that castle. Villager maybe pushed away. If that one is low HP, James Hoffman might be attacking the castle, 26 HP, but no more villagers arriving.
Yeah, Viper doesn't see it, and the Light Cav are good enough. Hera's castle will definitely go up. I think we're about to see a whole lot of boats in the middle. That's a lot of fast fire ships.
Heated shot.
Heated shot from Viper. Heated shot from Hera might even be a play as well, as we'll see more castles and towers on the shoreline. Is Viper stabilizing now? I kept waiting for him to die. He's got 5 relics. He does still have Lushwans, and we're gonna see them. For the first time, we're gonna see Lushwans.
That's so crazy. Heavy demo is an option for the Wu. Could maybe go for that against the mass fast fires
that's
here.
Not, that's
not some Hulks.
Sorry. The Hulks got upgraded, so the Hulks got upgraded, I got excited. But what you need of your Viper is you need a unit that can kill off multiple units very quickly and also help you take down buildings. I think Lushwan is just the perfect play. But maybe he needs some more fast fires of his own. Hera's just got so many of them. The Light Cav are in the back. Viper's building castles that I don't think necessarily are part of the plan. That's a castle to just try and keep yourself in this game, in this series. Hera will find crazy damage, and he's also going to clear up everything in the middle.
Why is Viper not going for more Karak? That would be the answer against all the fires here. I'm so surprised.
Yeah, I just don't think this game has gone... I don't think this game has been one that Viper can think about too much. After he dropped those castles, he was hoping those castles would end the game, that he wouldn't have to adapt towards the late game here. But that is just not going to be enough to beat Hera in this form. Oh man, Hera's killed 91 eco this game. He's lost 24. And Hera is going to slowly but surely push the middle back now.
There is a counter triangle on water, and Karaks are the counter to fires, and we don't see a single Karak being built by the Viper after the initial 3. I'm so surprised by this choice.
Yeah, and you gotta wonder, was it ever gonna be enough? Hera's economy was so good. He knew when those castles came in that he could relax, he could treb that back. I think of the options that Viper had in that moment, he might have gone for the worst possible options, to be honest with you. I would have preferred Ram and John Swordsman against that over the Fire Archers. I would have preferred not making Fire Archers, not getting the upgrades for them, and just going in and playing traction trebs.
Yeah, with our knowledge, right? And that's the big difference, right? We see everything. A forward castle, then falling back and just playing to him with water control would have been the dream. Just stonewall the stonewall the sides, Luchuan play, and Hera can't really break you. Maybe Viper thought Hera's economy was so much better and that Hera was now getting greedy, right? And only wanted to play Monk defense. Against pure Monks, that would have been tricky, but this already was a massive, massive advantage for Hera very early on.
This is how the game started, and this is just what the confident players are able to do. They're able to envision that. They'll let that army come through. When you already have 2 wins, you feel like you can do no wrong. And then... this is where I thought the game was very good, and this is where I'm a little confused, Nilly. I completely agree with what you said, that maybe Viper thought that he was behind in eco, but he had fished the whole game, and he dropped town centers very early. So the game seemed very close. The castles came in. There was nothing Hera could do about that. Viper spent a lot of resources on unique technologies and Fire Archers. Hera made it to Imp before Viper had clicked, and this is where Hera started to claw his way back into the game.
It feels like Viper didn't respect the armor of the Monks enough.
Yeah. Yeah, there were a lot of engagements against Monks there.
And he didn't get the kills, right? Multiple times.
Also, another game where maybe Devotion is an opportunity. There's an opportunity for Devotion.
And he had a Monastery so early.
Yep, the Monastery was there. Nearly, when I think of high-level Age of Empires, when I think of...
is he going downstairs? That was just a trick, there was no stairs.
Oh, I've never seen that before.
Maybe there's an elevator. Oh, there was no elevator. Okay.
Thank you for the distraction, Riley. When I think about, yes, round of applause for Riley there, round of applause. But when I think about high-level AoE, it comes down to incremental advantages, right? And so a player will get a slight lead, they will set that up with the next lead, and everyone who tries to beat who they perceive as a better player will skip the incremental advantages portion of the game at some point. And that's what I saw there. We had 3 TCs from Viper, we had water control from Viper, we saw the double castle. I think you think, all right, we got the slight map control lead, we sit back, we play the late game, we play Lushwans. He went for the full crazy kill, unique unit. I think he's struggling for confidence right now.
Are you 100% sure that he had Lushwans as part of his game plan?
No, but I think it's really good, and I
think it is.
Yeah.
It clearly it should have been, right? Because it is incredibly good against buildings and other ships. Which is really unique.
Yeah.
He had enough water control. Could have been option. He could have denied the redox.
Could have pivoted at any point. You have a barracks there. As we see our live crowd cheering. As we see there's a Doubt fan here.
No doubt. Someone got a lot of signatures there as well.
Are they cheering for Doubt at the moment? We did see a Doubt castle, so there was your Doubt sighting, everyone.
Maybe she's still watching beauties from Red Bull Wololo 3.
I know Doubt is.
Every morning when he wakes up.
Oh, we love Doubt. Let's see if Viper can turn it around. Viper going for what I believe is his #1 Civ pick here. It has not been the dream semifinal for him. Hera 1 win away from booking his spot in the final. The final will be where, Nilly?
In the Royal Albert Hall.
Wow.
Center of London. And happy Easter, everyone. Look at those pretty Easter bunnies.
The Viper Civilization gets additional villagers for every eco tech. So that's a villager lead for Viper already after that wood upgrade. Might see him squeeze in some other upgrades, Nilly, as well, just to get the additional vills. But Hera's here quickly, and Hera's Civ is one of the most devastating if playing full archers.
Let's see. Archers against this. Archers against archers. And you said faster shooting. So Viper, heads up fight, shouldn't really win this.
Yeah, I mean, I think that for Viper, he might want to play in towards skirmishers or something. If you play in towards archers, then from there, you're likely going to be out-microed.
Out-microed and
outgunned. Outgunned, yeah, exactly. But I don't mind 2 archers here, Nilly. You add 2 archers, you get the villager lead, and then you switch into skirmishers. A really healthy food eco behind it, and skirmishers is a good option for Viper. And Hera's clearly expecting that. Yeah. He's building the stable here. I'd need to know if Viper actually saw that, though, because the stable positioning is key. Hera hid that intentionally. Knowing if Viper spots that really helps us decide what on earth he's going to transition into. Viper's still just making archers, though.
Hera knows exactly what he's up against, right? He sees now the Viper moving out there. Those are exposed villagers. If Hera is going for full aggression and all the military upgrades are indicating that he wants to go for full aggression, he could maybe punish this. Yeah, there was a scout slipping through. Did Viper see it?
No, he didn't see it. Yeah, so Viper's doing the right things here. He's looking for the follow-up, but he's not doing the right things here because the micro from Hera is, again, just slightly better, and Hera jumps on the army, and it has just been the theme of the semi-final. Hera kills the army, and Viper's got to be wondering what has gone wrong today.
Needs to build the tower immediately, but goes for the second archer range. Quick ones need to be there. Saves those villagers. Nice job for now, but this is just panic, and more villagers could go down. Archers are around. Scouts are squeezing in.
Oh, man. When Viper is fully locked in, those walls get down. The timing is there, but Hera is here, just like game #1, half a second faster. And it just feels so difficult for Viper to have bonuses right now, and this is only 4 military units from Hera.
But he gets the value done. He's microing against the archers quite nicely there at the top. Villagers going down, and that scout still has armor. That's why he's fighting this well.
Yeah, also, Viper does get the quick wall, but the archer's still there. You can't quick wall an archer. Can Hera get the kill? Can Hera get the kill? He won't get it. Viper saves it. Maybe this is okay. He is the
Scout is back, though. Saves it for now.
Is it coming back?
Archer at the right-hand side arriving. Viper, run! Run!
I feel like we need to write a movie about that villager's life. Put that villager on a farm with a family to live happily ever after.
He has some stories to tell.
Hera's still coming, though. Hera's still coming. There's been no counter damage here from Viper. The efficiency for Viper's eco is obviously way off. He spent a lot of time house walling. He's got to stabilize, but the military count is still the problem here.
The villager most likely dying. Scouts surrounding this one quite nicely. Yeah, skirms and archers are fighting, but with the armor upgrade, that might not be enough. Yoink.
Hera's going to look for that weak vill. That weak vill is going to be on a farm somewhere, and he's going to find it. He looked at that one. That one's full HP, but he's about to get another villager killed, Nilly. What is happening here? What is happening? It's not even close. Hera is just destroying him. Viper can't keep up with it. The skirmishers and the archers are just... It's a mix that in theory could work, but they're just chasing, you're just stabilizing. This is not the position you need to be in if you're Viper.
Villagers relatively even behind this, though, because Hera has a lot of IDTC, plus Viper got his extra villager from the eco upgrade. But the main story, top right of your screen.
Yeah, I'm wondering what Hera chooses to do now, because he's seeing a healthy mix of archers and skirms. Ethiopians don't have the best knights, But there's our answer. He's on 2 ranges, so Hera feels pretty content. The scouts did enough. If he can just make it to Castle Age faster here, he can still play crossbowmen against feudal age units.
Crossbow plus Siege Workshop, I think, should be the pretty easy play for him.
I don't love that farm on the front, Nilly. Like the farm on the front, where are you going to get hit? It's going to be there. But there's just a lot about Viper's position at the moment that leaves a lot to be desired. It is extremely difficult to turn this one around. If you need a momentum swing, coming back in this game would be it. But Hera, it just seems so locked in at the moment.
Yeah, just imagine Viper winning this game, and then Hera would be like, okay, what went wrong here? Could maybe shake up his mindset a bit, and then the Cinderella story for Viper could continue. But for now, Hera making all the right decisions and just falling back, trying to keep his his army alive to upgrade it.
Viper knows everything we're saying, by the way. He feels really awkward. I'm sure he's still very happy to be here, very happy for the experience. But this is not a position that he is going to enjoy to be in, and he will know that Hera's about to be on the way to Castle Age. Hera's got to dance his way in the most awkward fight we've seen in a while. He has to keep every single archer alive. He does have the scouts with armor and some great patience here, but it's getting a little nasty with his gold there as well. Well, there he goes. He's in the next stage. He can get the upgrades. Viper will dive for the archers. That's the key. Hera is sidestepping. He goes in with the scouts. His upgrades are going to be in about 20 seconds, and Viper has not done enough to clear this.
And some of the skirmishers shooting the villagers. That's exactly what Hera wanted here, and those archers are getting cleared up. More resources for reaching the next age here for the Ethiopians, and this is its timing. How can Viper do? The Siege Workshop is being dropped. Could even be more aggressively.
It could even see the GG.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
look at that.
You hate to see it, of course, right? But like, he's down 3 games. He's still 90 seconds away from Castle Age. Like, this is a really rough position for Viper, and he knows it.
Viper queued up archers, cancelled. Queued up skirms, cancelled. Right now, nothing in the queue.
He went to stone for Tiger Cap. That's an interesting move. That's an interesting move. That's maybe his best play against all-in archers. The Wei do have a unit designed for that. And it's also good against Siege, Nilly. It's incredible against Siege. Can he get there?
I wouldn't be surprised if he's trying to get this tower up and then just buy like 400 stone with all his gold.
It feels like maybe the thinking on to go tower was a little too late there, right? He had some time. Had he thought about towers a bit earlier, maybe could have worked out. Knight has gotten through. That's a problem. Farmer on the front is still there. That's going to be a problem as well. Tower still denied. Viper does have a counterattack.
Yeah, it's 2 archers from the bottom. I think 5 archers from the top coming in there. But Viper with the Ethiopians, can he see this earlier? No outpost so far.
Yeah, Sieges we still haven't even seen yet is about to arrive. Viper needs to get that castle up quickly. He's going to place a very safe castle. That's a castle you place when you know your opponent could add mangonels. And when you know you need it up quickly. Viper's whole economy building it. We know Tiger Cav are strong. Are they strong enough to fight back this much army?
Oh, their pierce armor, right, is what's really carrying them. The archers won't do the greatest job, but Viper losing quite a bit to the town center here, and the counterattack basically ends here.
Oh man, I mean, there will be 1 archer there, but that won't be enough. Amazing play from Hera to realize that and defend, in all honesty. Does Hera know about the castle now? If he knew about the castle, I think he would be making monks. He doesn't know.
Did he scout the stone? I don't think so either, right?
Nope, no. Stone's in the back.
So it will be a slight surprise, but still, like, you're playing against one of the greatest players in the world in the semi-final of a $200,000 tournament. It's not like the opponent is taking their hands away. Now he gets the confirmation.
Yeah, I actually don't love that Viper even showed the Tiger Cav there. Maybe I'm being too critical. I prefer you, the first time you show the Tiger Cav, you loop around and kill those crossbowmen. That's good, though. 1 unit going forward is really nice.
You don't need to clear those up, right? You're not scared about getting housed. And this is not really doing any damage right now.
Yeah, true. Yeah. But the counterattack's going to be critical. Ethiopians do get camels. The camels should be very nice against the Tiger Cav, but Hera doesn't have 2 stables. He just has 1. And the Tiger Cav are on the way.
Okay, but 1 Tiger Cav alone should not do the job here. Thinks better of it. 4 pierce armor, those crossbows. Right now, only doing 2 damage per shot. If we get the second armor upgrade, only 1 damage per shot.
Let's see if the Tiger Cav can get there. We have Tiger Cav active through the middle. There's a villager there building an outpost. That goes down. Viper has the villager lead. A villager lead. A single villager lead.
And that's only with 1 single eco upgrade, right? Yeah. Surprisingly enough.
Wow.
So he can catch up or get an advantage even bigger.
Yeah, Hera maybe a little later to some of these town centers than we're expecting, but he is on 2. He will drop the 3rd, and he will drop some monks as well. Long term on this map, there's a lot of stone and gold through the middle, but neither player able to take that. Nice shot from Viper to hold on. I was getting ready to talk about Royal Albert Hall tomorrow and talk about the finals. Viper's like, not yet, dude, not yet.
There's a unit, there's a castle, there's a dream for the Vipers to still make this a full set. Monks are being produced as well for some healing for the Tiger Calf and maybe dealing with all those camels that are defending. But Hera, he doesn't mind that this game is slowing down, being up 1 TC, so soon 2.
Yeah, and Hera will know. It's like this unit is a very expensive unit, which Viper needed a castle to get to. Viper took a lot of damage in terms of efficiencies at the very least. Nice conversion there from Hera. Over here, I think Viper got a conversion. So both players lose a monk. Hera, a couple villagers lead. And he will know that more Tiger Cav are coming. I'm wondering, what should Viper do in this situation? I'm just expecting the eco, Nilly. Like, at the very least, some eco upgrades.
Viper's all-inning. Look at his stone. He will pull the MBL, I believe. And we'll just pull like 20 villagers forward and try to make something happen through the center.
I actually agree with you. I think that, based on the game state, was what I expected. But now he's dropping the town center. And maybe he will shift. Maybe he realizes the all-in's maybe not going to be quite enough. Maybe he can't make the progress across the map.
Saw enough camels, saw enough crossbows, and has very little vision through the center.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, I think for Viper, he's clearly remembering the relics. He's looking for those, paying very close attention to the north. Should expect that Hera's going to be in the south. If you're going to drop a castle, you might expect Hera to have a TC there and go that direction.
But you just cross that with your Tiger Calf, right? So he knows actually Hera is really compact and at home. So might think, okay, if I want to do major damage, it has to be through the center.
Hera drops a gate, which does absolutely nothing. But he did drop a gate. And Viper, heading this way, should tell Hera there's probably more army coming this way as well.
That's also the army that killed the monk earlier, right? Tries to squeeze through there at the edge of the map.
Man, the camels able to get so much speed. And there we go, Tiger Cav against Camel. Camel should be very good here in normal scenario. Tiger Cav are a bit unique though. They get more HP and they get more attack when they get a kill. So Tiger Cav, not your average cavalry.
Taking a small engagement there, small win. Viper now moves out, builds another mining camp at the front without an extra TC. That kind of indicates he wants to play and finish this game with 2 town centers.
Also indicates he really needs gold right now. Like, he really needs gold. I think he's out of gold in the back. Remember, I think he bought stone to get to the castle, and then that gold's very clearly on the front.
Only now getting bloodlines as well. TC's idle for Hera as well. Could go for some pikemen, or do you think camels is just the way to go to have more mobility?
Hera's just going to play camel and monk and imp, but I think for the average viewer watching, you might want to consider some pikes as well, yes. But Hera shows he likes to streamline towards 1 or 2 units and then put the rest of the investment into the economy. And I think it's a really good decision here. The problem with pikemen, as we saw in the other game, they're simply too slow. And players with mobility can outrun you, so Hera's doing the right things here. Or were you saying maybe Viper could go pikeman?
I don't really think that's an option, right? 14 crossbows still on the field.
I think Viper is hoping that the Tiger Cav are so broken that you can just fight straight up and win the fight. And if there was a unit in the game that could do this, it would be this unit right here. I personally still think this needs a series of nerfs.
Viper needs to send villagers now. He shouldn't wait for 650 stone and only then move out. It's time to move out ASAP. Look at that, Hera even moved in. Small check. Look, where's your army? All good?
The thing is, if he meets resistance, and he has every single time he moves forward, he's going to doubt that he can do that, Nilly, and then he might just end up building a second castle
A bit out of position, here's Hera.
Here we go. Hera's crossbow's backing away. Viper thinks it looks good. The camels are arriving behind, and there's also monks as well, and now Viper needs to back away.
Conversions are locked in on both sides. Gets the double conversion against the Tiger Calf here. Maybe switching the conversions. Indeed, that's what's happening. Doesn't really want to take the engagement. It feels like Viper needs to take a decisive victory ASAP, but needs to wait for a second armor upgrade as well.
Nice conversions. Viper converts the units back, but again, clock is ticking. Hera's economy has been better. Hera's still churning out more camels. Hera maybe intentionally baited Viper into that fight with the crossbowman on the front. And I think Hera, with these upgrades, is going to test it himself. Can he win? Can he clear the Tiger Cav with camels without bloodlines? Viper's so indecisive. He wants a forward castle. I think he's deciding to do exactly what you're saying, Nilly. One big fight through the middle, and then a forward castle.
Sold 500 wood for a lot of gold. More Tiger Calf in the queue, and now goes for Janbei Rider to counter the camels.
Takes a lot of time though. You need technologies from the blacksmith you should all have. You need a university and technologies there. And by the time you get there, by the time you're happy with your numbers, Hera's already going to be 30 or 40 villagers ahead. This action, this switch from Viper, if it was going to happen, needed to happen a whole lot earlier. Hera just holding the middle patiently, and Viper is going to defensive castle and go to the north.
Okay, but is that enough timing? Because those camels, they now know, okay, you're not here, where are you going to be? And he's been running back, like that's an easy callback for him, and the outpost, perfect, absolutely perfect for Hera.
Yeah, exactly, and Hera has a Civ. Hera has a Civ that has the most vision on outposts in Castle Age, so there should truly be no surprises. He can see all of Viper's economy back there as well. Viper doesn't see any of this, and Viper's attacking the outpost like, oh crap. Like, he's gonna know where I am, and here are the camels!
Viper's imping behind this. Villagers absolutely unscared. Just putting the town center. Now he's controlling both of the gold and stone areas. Viper's going there as well. Will be a contest at the top. Viper can't really protect it too well, though.
Man, dude. Man, I mean, yesterday was so competitive, right? The games were so good. But so the best players just feel inevitable at times. And right now, Hera feels inevitable that he'll end up in Royal Albert Hall tomorrow against the other player who seemed inevitable. The other player who's only lost one game this entire tournament, by the way. But it's not there yet. I feel like if there was a window for Viper, maybe it's about to close when Hera reaches the Imperial Age. If Hera can upgrade those camels, if he can get his unique technology, it's going to be almost impossible for Viper to fight this back with full cap.
But crossbow coming in and can easily clear up some of those villagers. Nice snipes. Viper gets away with 3 of them, and yeah, the unique attack there, and the camels, they should perform really well against those Tiger Calf.
Yep, heavy camel is an option. The armor or the attack, I guess it would be the attack for Hera would be the option, because Ethiopians do lack the final armor. Problem for Hera is his crossbows are now separated from the camels by the rock there, so he doesn't have all of his numbers. He'll go for conversions. He does have some camels. Here we go, big fight. But I think Hera maybe should back off here with the camels.
Well, he's just trying to save all his crossbows, right? That's why he took the fight a bit longer there with the camels.
Yeah.
Waits for more of his other camels to ride from the top.
Yeah, I think that fight will be, you will consider acceptable. He also protected his castle in the north. There's the Imperial Age time. Viper's taking this trade before Hera gets the upgrade, so that could be good in theory. But the units are still rather weak. The unique technology's on the way for Hera. Hera doesn't even need the unique technology to kill these units.
Trying to get it now, and those Tiger Calf, they are leaving. They are trying to maybe combine some forces with some of their new friends, but it just feels like there's so much army now from Hera.
Viper's gonna make it to the Imperial Age. He will be 40 or 50 villagers behind. He will be behind by the same amount of military. I think he might still be in this game solely because he knows this would be the end for him, and he will be out in the semifinals. No Albert Hall for him. I think beyond just winning the tournament, beyond the prize pool, beyond whatever the motivations are, the memory of playing on the stage in Royal Albert Hall is probably one of the biggest things players really are fighting for today. And, oh man, it just feels like that dream has slipped away here for Viper. I don't see any way back.
We simply are living in an Age of Empires world where we have a clear number 1 and 2 in the world.
Yeah.
They have been delivering with incredible finals over and over again. Liry, maybe even looking sharper than ever. Hera, our number 1 in the world. And it feels like they should be the one deserving the final.
And I think if you want a competitive final,
that is the best.
I really think that is the best final, especially for Empire Wars. The last couple times they played, it has gone the distance. But let's see, Hera, can he finish it off here? Viper's upgraded the Tiger Calf. There we go. They're elite now. He's got 23 of them, but he only has 67 villagers. Oh man, 80 population ahead for Hera. He should know it now. He should be feeling his heartbeat and excitement for the cheers and for the moment that will be tomorrow. Viper is gonna tap out, and Hera does it. Final in Royal Albert Hall for Hera. What a performance.
He is the best player in the world that we have right now. The only one that could contest him would be Liry. Best of 9 tomorrow.
Yeah, and Liry knows him well. Liry will know his style because they're teammates, they're friends. but they'll know each other, and Hera's gotta recognize just how big that win was. I think, honestly, he just started off so much stronger. I think that for Viper, it was maybe tough for him to get into his best Age of Empires. Viper congratulates him, the crowd cheering for Hera. And I'm guessing most of the crowds here will be there tomorrow.
Most likely,
it's a much bigger venue, so. Wow. Dominant performance. We'll see what Riley and Hera have to say.
Yes, indeed. Well, what a series we've just seen, a display of utter dominance from Hera. But Hera, before we get into talking to you about what we've just seen, my friends, let's put our hands together. Let's congratulate our gallant runner-up in this set. Well done to the Viper, one of the game's all-time greats. He put up a hell of a fight, but at the end of the day, Hera, unable to contest the dominance that you continually display for us. This has been a great tournament for you so far. A couple of wobbles against MBL. We won't talk about that. How are you? How are you feeling about how you're playing? You seem very comfortable. It's all coming together smoothly for you?
Yeah, I think this was my best set so far of the tournament, so I'm feeling great about that, especially going into the finals tomorrow against Liry, who I think looked the best out of everyone in the tournament so far. But no, I'm very happy with the result today, and once again, GG's to Viper. Well,
I want to talk about the challenge that Liry might pose for you tomorrow in the final. But before that, let's get into some of the games, some questions I wanted to ask you. In map number 2, right on Henchhold, there was a bit of early pressure from Viper. He seemed to get off to a pretty good start there. What were your main objectives in attempting to contain the start that what was your counterplay plan there?
Well, my main strategy was to wolf rush myself on the side. I think that was really smart.
Yeah, good.
And then besides that, I would say just going scouts into knights into monks felt really good into what he was going to do. Mm-hmm. I haven't played too much against the Champi warriors, but I haven't been too impressed from what I've seen. That being said, I think he actually did a really good job taking engagements that game. I think my monks had gotten more value potentially. But overall, I think my strat was good enough.
Moving on now to game number 3, you were very patient in playing this game, particularly when it came to winning water. Did you recognise that was something that you needed to leverage in order to get yourself into a better position? Patience, taking a slower approach to things?
Yeah, I think like if you win water on that map early, it's hard for your opponent to get it back until like way later. So my main plan was like to stabilize a really nice economy, counter it first, and then go for the water. In practice, every time I went to water too early to try to re-get it, I just lost the game. So that was the main idea there, and I think it worked okay. We'll have to watch it back to see if it's viable.
But taking your time there certainly got you in a better position to take it in the end.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And finally, in game 4 there, we saw obviously Viper, he dug his heels in, he was going to fight to the last man. What did you recognise that you needed to do to close out that game? Was it just getting to imp, or was there something else going on?
Yeah, I think like the Tiger Cab is probably the best unit in the game right now, like standalone. So my main objective was to do a lot of damage early before he gets there. And when he does get there, I just want to slow down the game, relax a little bit, not die to it. In imp, it's not as oppressive. Yeah. So that was kind of the main game plan. And honestly, the Ethiopian camo was really solid against it. Did what I had to do.
Let's turn our attention now to tomorrow, the Royal Albert Hall, an incredible, an iconic venue here in London town. It's going to be incredible no matter what, right? But let's zoom in now and think about your opponent. Liry, a friend, a teammate, but also, Hera, a 2-time Red Bull Wololo champion. You've won 1, but tomorrow you're either going to even the score up at 2-2, or you're going to go down 3-1. Is that playing into your mind? Do you want to make your name there along with Liry as a 2-time champion of this incredible series here?
I mean, that would mean a lot for sure, but I think like to be frankly speaking here, my main objective was to actually play in the Royal Albert Hall. I feel like I achieved that and I'm super happy about it.
You're really excited, I can imagine,
honestly.
Absolutely. Well, we can't wait to see it. All right, well, I mean, less than 24 hours remain until this huge event takes place. What does that time look like for you? What are you going to do in the next little while?
I think I'm going to go back and just think about the draft a little bit, try to get a nice night's sleep, and then tomorrow morning, I might Russell Liry in the morning, kind of wear him down a little. We'll see if that helps a bit, but no, the main objective is to just get a nice rest and come back strong with a good draft and a good plan in mind.
All right, well, best of luck to you, Hera. We can't wait to see how you go tomorrow. One more time, everyone, give it up. It's Hera! Well, As we bring the day to a close now, we welcome Zoe back out onto the stage. And Zoe, what a day it's been. We have seen dominance from some of the best players in the world. We had huge, hard-fought battles yesterday, but today we had people showing just how good they are at this game. What stood out to you, some highlights from today?
Well, I think it was the dominance, the game plans that these players came in with after a group stage where they got to kind of gauge the strength of all their opponents. The fact that they keep on coming up with new things with such short turnarounds, just literally one night of prep work, and they're showing us so many dominant performances and maps. It's quite impressive, and I can't wait to see what they're pulling out of their sleeves tomorrow for the grand final.
Yes, indeed. And speaking of tomorrow, let's have a look at our schedule for the action tomorrow. Of course, it is finals day at the Royal Albert Hall. We will be opening up match 1, Marine Lord versus Wham. We've seen both of these players do great things here at the Odeon, but how will they perform in one of the biggest venues we've ever had any event like this held in? And then finally, Zoe, of course, Liry versus Hera. 2 titans of the game. They have looked untouchable, but only one of them will be able to take out this blockbuster match. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, the first one here, obviously, Marine Lord and Wham, the up-and-comer Wham going up against the immovable object of Marine Lord. And then seeing the teammates clash, it's all fun and games until we hit the server. So I think we are, the stage is set for an incredible grand finals day.
We're in
now,
for it.
Speaking of incredible things,
yes,
we would be remiss if we didn't put our hands together and give a special shout out and thanks to our observers, the eyes in the sky, who are calling all the action all day long. So thanks to Vodka, Heliquin, and Cow.
They've done an incredible job. It's hard work, but we've had such an incredible, unparalleled access to these games. The replays, the watching horses run into the side of the screen, the highest level we've seen from these guys. No, but thank you, quite seriously, thank you very much. And also, while we're at it, thank you very much, of course, to our sponsors, the people making events like these possible. Aegon by AOC, World's Edge, and Scan. Let's hear it once again for our sponsors, ladies and gentlemen. But once again, that's it. That's all she wrote today, sports fans. We cannot wait to be with you from the Royal Albert Hall tomorrow. Who's excited? Who's going to be there? Thousands upon thousands of people, both here in Old London Town and all around the world, will be tuning in to see some of the game's greats doing battle on the biggest stage for tens of thousands of dollars of prize money, and we can't wait to bring you all the action. On behalf of the entire broadcast and coverage team, both in front of and behind the camera, we are very excited to be back with you tomorrow. Tune in at 3 p.m. British summertime, and we will get across all the action. Until then, take care of yourselves. We will see you back here tomorrow, my friends, from the Odeon in London. Good night.